Well, that's a great start to the stream. Hello everyone! Turns out my PC audio broke. I did not realize that until now. Thank you for telling me. 1 second. How you guys all doing while I get this fixed? How you guys all doing? I think it's this one, right? Is that it? Yeah, you guys can hear audio now. Great. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are all doing well. I don't know what I was saying when the audio broke. I was saying something vaguely important, but I can't remember what it was. Thank you so much. Go to the super chat. Thank you, mute stream. Let's go. It's not a mute stream. No. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let me just check everything's all working fine. Yeah, everything's all good. Cool. I can get rid of the whoops I broke text. I'm very smart, you know. I'm very smart. Anyway, hello everyone. Happy anniversary as well to PGR. I can't believe it's in 2 years. The reason I'm saying this, technically, I think PGR is released on the 16th, not the 15th, but the anniversary awards start today, so I'm counting it as the anniversary. Before we get started, thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. I'm very excited because I got a lot of stuff to talk about that I just want to talk about that I have been waiting for ages, and I can't wait to actually, like, I don't know, actually the EN dub's here. So yeah, technically it's 2 years exactly, right? Which means I've been playing for a year now. Oh god, I've been playing for a year and I've not gotten better. I didn't know how it's possible to play the same game for like a year and not improve at all. But yeah, I'm proof that's possible. Right. Let me quickly get oh yeah, there's the Roland and I think it's Chrome coding too. Ah, okay. I'm having to resist the urge to get it. I really want it, but I'm like, ugh. I might break. We might see me snap this stream. We'll see. So shall we gacha? I mean, the first things first. We have 2 things we can do that I want to do anyway. We can gacha because, as you can see, I've I got quite a few black cards. Or we could have a look at the EN dub, which I really want to do because I've been holding off doing it. But I can also wait until we get Karen, and then we can go through everything at once. So many choices. Dub or gacha? That is the question. We can start with the gacha first. To, like, you know, mostly because I have no self-restraint and I just wanna gacha because I believe the anniversary banner started. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna quickly explain how this is gonna work. We're gonna get Karen. We're gonna get her weapon. And then anything left over is going straight into the anniversary banner, and you cannot stop me. I'm getting a Lee dupe. And you cannot stop me. Right, let's go. This is, yeah, regular. Cool, we get Karen, and then we'll get a weapon, and then we'll do, you know, normal amount of pulse. Right, Karen first. Oh yeah, as well, because the anniversary reward started today. It's like a free temple, so get your free temple. Don't say pity gang straight away. You're already cursing me. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this to me. Come on, Karen, please. I wouldn't mind getting her early. Okay, that's not Karen, but I wouldn't mind getting her early. Aside from Karen, I'd probably okay with some lunchy dips.
Did that mission really have to take so long?
I forgot that it plays the I forgot that it plays the EN and EN voice lines when you summon them when you get them. I forgot about that. Right. Accidental EN dump early reaction. I love him. It's gonna be a miracle if I have survived this pulling session, because I think every time I see a pretty character, I'm gonna hyperventilate. This is technically first reaction to the dub.
I will give anything to bring you victory.
Interesting, okay. British Chrome. Oh, British Chrome. Alright. So shame I only use Glory. Right. Next temple. I'm not gonna go to Pity. I'm gonna get Karen early. I kinda wanna get Karen early now so that she doesn't spoil the rest of the end up for me. Ah, come on. Right, it's fine. Until you're Wanshi. I did have a look at the voice actors who are doing it. So I haven't heard too much of the voices, but I've heard like who the voice actors are. I'm not excited for Wanshi. Alright, come on. Maybe it'll be Wanshi now, who knows?
I will give anything.
No,
to
it's
bring you
Chrome again.
victory.
Okay, I can skip the last few. There we go. Come on. This is third. We're halfway there. Almost. Early Karen? I'd be okay with early Karen. Come on. Nope. And only one A rank again. Come on. Copying voices. Camo English voice is also good. I'll have a listen to all the English voices. You know what I'm really excited for though? I'm really excited for Changyu EN voice. For very obvious reasons.
Go organize the schedules already.
Oh! Okay, wrong Karen, but I wanna hear more of her voice. Honestly, I would if you asked me how I expected Karen to sound, I would have guessed British. I don't think that was British sounding, but I would have guessed British for Karen. Right, 40th temple, I guess, or no, 4th temple. 40th pull. Give me the right Karen this time. Nope. It was worth a try though. Everyone's British. I've heard that some of them are British, I think. I don't know which ones are British, but I've heard that a lot of voice actors are British in this. Come on, who's it gonna be?
One day, our favorite flowers will sprout upon this earth. Let's make this a reality.
He sounds so cool in English. He sounds so cool in English. Oh no! I was borderline a Watanabe simp. We're gonna see if that's enough to like push me over the edge. Alright. This is 50th pull? This is 50th. Yeah, 50th pulls. Come on. Come on! No. I have to hear Roland. Oh no, I heard him in the anniversary stream, and Lee's got competition now is all I'm gonna say. Roland EN is not at all as expecting.
Please, get some rest. I will help Lucia protect the base.
Yeah, I heard her voice in the anniversary stream as well, and I was like, oh my god, I love Liv. Stop saying pity, gang! You guys are awful. You guys keep cursing me. Right, here it is. Come on. Come on, Karen, please. Da-da-da! Here she is. And that was not... It's visual glitch. It wasn't pity, chat. It's not pity. Live, laugh, love, yeah. I love saying that.
Good morning, Commandant. Let us continue to work hard for humanity.
You know what? That is exactly how I imagined her. That is so cool.
Give me
break. Why are you always coming to me? Where are you going? Don't you dare ask anyone else!
Okay, no, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. Sorry, this is it's gonna be like, you know the first time I played PGR? And I was like, simping a lot? We're gonna see a repeat of that again, because it's like seeing every character for the first time, you know? We're gonna... we're gonna see if we can survive it. Alright, okay, weapon real quick. This is a weapon, right? Yeah, Karenina, cool. First and full! Nope. It was worth a try, though. Oh, wow. Okay, that's some real luck. Do all characters get English voices now? Yeah, all characters have English voices. Wrong hammer. Wrong hammer! Wrong hammer! Well, that's some real heavy luck. Okay. I'm gonna set the Nier trio. Yeah, cause Nier, I think I saw on the server that people like go asking if Nier had EN voices. The Nier voices are not like recorded for the game, I don't think. Even the ones from the dorm are voice lines from the game. They just basically sampled out of context. So they wouldn't like, you know, they wouldn't be able to record new voices because they just took the ones from the game. Is my understanding of it, but I'm not an expert. I haven't played Nier in years, so I just think I recognize some of the voice lines, so that's all. Because if you notice, the English translations are straight up like voice lines from the game. Right. Second tenfold. I might just be spreading misinformation though, so please don't take that as like, you know, it's not fact. Alright. Second tenfold. Come on! I want it early. I want to spend all my remaining black cards on Leet. Oh, wait! Come on? No way! I always get lucky in the weapon ladder. I don't want to jinx it, but like, come on. Give me anniversary banner funds, please. I want to send an anniversary banner. Pain. You know what? Actually, no. I will actually build Changyu now after hearing who the English voice actor is. So maybe that's gonna come to good use. Maybe that'll be put to some good use. Who knows? Oh wait! What the hell is this? Hang on a second. Yes! No way! The game really did say psych on the first pull. Oh my god. Like once again, I'm never gonna complain about my luck ever again. That was pretty good. Thank you so much, Kiko with the super chat. Thank you, Bachi Gaming. No, I'm considering building Changyu, so like maybe it'll be put to good use. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Right, and I believe we have just enough to I know you can get like, you know, any construct up to Nanami. I know, and I know what the best constructs to get are. But also, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it because I really want just lead dips. You're not going for club. I don't usually go for the clubs. I usually just go for characters and weapons. But look, I'm a bit of a Lee simp. We know we have to. Okay, Karen. I just did get Karen. Don't worry. I literally just pulled Karen. Go Fate? No, we're not gonna go. We're not. Don't tempt me with a Fate banner. Fate banner is we could go to 150 technically speaking. So Fate feels like a bad idea. Ah, we gotta do it. Come on. I did it last year, I'll do it this year too. Oh. Gonna be in for a long ride. Fate for me. No, we're not gonna Fate. We are not gonna Fate.
Did that mission really have to take so long?
The game knows. The game knows. Alright, again. Come on to me early, Lee. Come on. You know I'm taking very good care of you. You know I'm taking the best care of you. Come on. Come home to me early. Nope. Okay.
Who organized the schedules already?
Another Karen, really? I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain at all. Come on, Lee. Come on to me! Please! No, not even when I ask nicely. Oh! AAA rank though. Okay, no voice line. Just a yawn. That was a good yawn. Promising.
Commandant.
I'll take more Manchi dips because I'm trying to
You
get into
have an
SSS
immense
Plus, so.
power that can escape rules.
Okay. I think I like Watanabe a little bit more.
Did that mission
And
really
another
have to
Lee!
take so
Come
long?
on. Alright. That was a good temple, I think. I got pretty lucky there. Come on, Lee. Come on to me, please. Please? No, that's not a good pun. Yeah. I'm gonna choose to believe, like, personally, that the reason why he didn't come home in this temple was just because of that pun. Otherwise, he would have come home, absolutely. We all know that, right? Come on.
My boundary has already expanded to the base's entrance. This is my territory now.
Oh, I like that. I like her voice so much. Oh. Again, that's exactly what I would have expected for number 21, honestly. She's really cute. I'm like a little bit gremlin-y too, which I kind of like. Cool. Lee, come on. Come home, please, please, please. No. Money rank? No, just money rank. Cool.
Commandant, you have an immense power that can escape rules.
Yep, they heard that I like Watanabe and I'm getting more of him. Yep, cool. This okay, this will be it. Come on, Lee! Here he is. Oh, am I double Lee though? Okay, only the one.
Did that mission really have to take so long?
Okay, when I said double Lee, I didn't mean like this. It didn't... I mean... I got what I asked for, I guess.
It's time to rest, Commandant.
Oh!
Please, rest regularly.
Oh, I like her voice. Sorry, you're gonna hear that a lot from me, I think, today. A lot of, like, incoherent
You
screaming.
free? How about we play a few rounds at the range?
Nice. I like. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at our riches from today. Ah, come on, I really... I want to SSS plus him so badly. Here we go. SS Lee. I am very happy about that. Cool. And Vera. I still haven't got Vera's actual weapon yet. Let's get around to that. Now you can see all the characters I said, oh yeah, I'll build them later, and then just forgot. In my defense though, some people play this game and have like a billion teams, right? Everyone has like their fire team, their ice team, their dark team. I have my Lee team. And I only use my Lee team. I see Warzone, it's like increased damage for like these damage types, and I'm like, well, I heard Lee. Right. And Chrome, I got so many Chromes today. I need anyone other than Lee. Exactly. My team is Chrome, Launchy, and a Lee of my choice. Usually Pale Fire, because I'm a big Fire God enjoyer. So I'll use them for literally every piece of content, regardless of what it actually requires of me. Sure, it's not optimal, but it's fun. And then I just don't ever get around to building anyone else. Spoken like a true Lee sim, yeah. My goal one day is to build a triple Lee team. That is my dream. I think, wait, who's not been upgraded yet? Oh, so there's Karen. Let's give her a weapon. Wait, is that? I read it as best hammer prototype. No, blast hammer prototype. Cool. Equip. I might actually have that many resources for Karen because I was farming the event stages. And this is gonna sound really stupid, but I was solely farming them so I could get enough currency to get the Chrome Vampire memories. And I haven't even got them all yet, so I might not have enough to. I definitely didn't get a chance to pre-farm memories. Well, because again, like I said, I was getting ready for the anniversary stuff, but we will see. Oh, 70. 70's pretty good though, right? Yeah, sure, I can go to the shop and get more stuff if I need to. And I can also really get her memories. Oh god, it's so cold right now, my entire foot's gone numb. That's not a good sign. The art for those memories is fire, yeah. It's really cool. Wait a second. There's an angle. There was a very specific angle we just had right now. There's a very certain angle we just had. Wait. Sorry, I need to make sure that we are seeing this correctly. Not that. Wait. We just need to make sure that we're seeing. That's the wait. No, don't move. Yeah, that's the stuff. I wonder if you can see it better with different coding. No, okay, not like that one. Yeah. I like this exposed there. No, Karen, you're moving! Karen! There we go. Best angle. Best. Oh, and here too. Yeah, there we go. It's the light, you know, the light reflected. Look at that. Sorry. Where's the Vonky? No, you need Karen's hammer. That's what you need to like smack me over the head. I might be low on these too. Oh no, I've quite a few of them. We'll see how far I can actually upgrade her. Like I said, I was I was hoarding event currency. So we'll see. No, don't say sniff. See, that's more cursed than what I was just appreciating it, you know? I'm not. Can I? Oh. Easy. There we go. Plenty of resources. Just the memories that I need now. I wonder if I can grab them. I'm guessing these are the ones for Karen. I don't actually know what her best build is. All I know is that I really want to get Vampire Chrome instead. Well, I mean, I don't want to... Oh, it's on sale? Yeah, no! It's on sale in 18 hours! Damn it! I thought it would go on sale today, but no. It's because the PGR dates, they cut off the hours. So this is 37 days and 18 hours, but it doesn't show the 18 hours. So when it said 1 day left, I was like, oh yeah, tomorrow. No. I keep forgetting. PGR time's different. No! Oh, Eden Fest though. For anyone who's not voted for Eden Fest yet. Oh, I've already seen this. For anyone who's not voted for Eden Fest yet, I can show you how to do that real quick. So basically, Eden Fest is oh, my throat, one sec. Eden Fest is like a popularity contest, right? And if you haven't voted for your favorite construct, I'm gonna show you how to. So basically, you can click on your favorite construct. So you can see everyone here. Everyone, in the game. And you click on them. And what you do is you don't click on vote. You don't do that here. You basically come in here. You click on this icon here, right? This one is to vote for your favorite character. You click on this one, and then you click on vote. And it might say you're gonna give him to Lee, but that's a visual bug. That way, you know that it's going to the character you want it to go to, right? So you give that, and you think it's gone to Lee, but like I said, it's gone to your favorite character. Yeah, so that way, your vote is counted. I need to get my, I need to up my game. I was 19th yesterday, but obviously people have done their daily so far. I've been pushed down. Damn it. Have you never spent reservation? No, not at all. You have to, like I said, click on this icon first, and then you have to vote. Just so that you know it's gone to the right person. The urge to cover this song gets stronger every day, but again, I remember that I can't sing. Alright, I'm not gonna stall any longer. Let's have a look at the Zelda's class for Karen. I don't know how you play her. That's not it. I haven't done Karen's regular Karen's interlude. Where the hell am I going? There we go. Let's try out Karen then. I've been using my regular emulator more recently.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
Oh, that's gonna take some. That is really cool. So it's just like a spine cable. Right. There's a slight discrepancy between my emulator and my PC client setup, and that's gonna confuse me because it comes to switching characters. I've set it up as I think it's G and V. No, F and C on the PC client, whereas it's F and G on my emulator, and that's gonna take some getting used to. Right. 5 hits in a row to do a combo. And a dark damage hit, cool. Vote for Bianca. You can vote. I'm joking about the least stuff. You can vote for whoever you want.
Resistance is futile.
My second vote is for Roland.
I'll knock you lowly scums away.
Pink blue orbs to fire a big shot for it. Okay, cool. Yellow orbs to do to Platypus. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Pink orbs repeatedly after pink and blue orbs can trigger Sire's blue orb meteor track.
Blast propulsion, fire.
Oh my god, that's cool. So basically, just ping blue and ping yellow. The master dash enemies stage time will stop during the signature animation. Cool.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces.
Oh, that's cool. So it's basically just like orb spam.
Blast propulsion, fire.
Yeah, okay, I like her. I like her so much. Like, sure, I like the attack combo, like that big slam. Also, the effects are so cool as well. It's like the it's like a sort of black hole diagram, you know? I'm not a nerd or anything, but it's like the black hole diagrams. They show like the gravity lines and stuff. I really like that. That's so cool.
I'll knock blast propulsion.
Hope basics been cool. Wait, okay. Whoa! Oh, that's really cool. Oh my. Okay, right. Can you like hit them in the air as well? Oh my god, you can. No way! That's insane!
Hey, watch out!
Oh my god. That feels like it shouldn't be a legal move, you know?
Resist blast propulsion.
Somehow that feels like cheating.
You lowly scums away! Resistance is futile.
Right. You know I said I had like a elite team? I think Karen might occasionally get added to the elite
No
team.
biggie. No need to praise me.
No! Okay. Also, her Ian voice is incredibly cool, and I like it a lot.
Is this
He's
the
a dashman.
target?
Wait, okay, wait.
I'm going in.
You can dash it. So when Siren hits a set of 3 orbs, holding my stick will start. Oh yeah, wait, this is it. So when it only gets when you have 3 orbs. Holding this attack will consume the 3 orbs to unleash leap attack. Okay, cool. Oh, that's really cool. So, okay. Okay, if you leave the leaf effect, having a basic reveal you form a radiant whirlwind with kinetic energy can be accumulated gradually upon landing. So I believe they are again gravity overload buckets between 20 and what's anti-gravity energy? Okay, cool. So charge! Leap! Oh, is gravity overload the second thing? Okay, when she goes back in the air again. Cool. Everyone spin. Oh, dodge gauge, that's it. Oh, that's such a cool combo. I don't think I have any words. That's just insane. Wait, so leaving to the leap attack, signature move can be cast in the anti-gravity status. Oh wait, forgot what button I had.
What are you looking at?
I forgot which button I had bound to it. That is extremely cool. It just doesn't feel like it should be like illegal to do this to someone, you know?
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
She can eat like up to 4 or 3 pings for big damage. That's insane. I don't think this is ever gonna get old. Oh, the game's not too loud, by the way. Is the game? I can turn it down if the game's too loud.
What are you looking at? I'll smash
Do
you
I
all
need to make any adjustments to the volume, or is it good? That is just insane. Audiences, okay, they're playing this all good. I could genuinely do this all day.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
That's incredible. I could genuinely just sit here and do that all day. Alright, let's leave.
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
I like the ending screen animation. Just a tiny little bit, you know? just a small amount.
Everything's ready. The overture begins.
Selena. Okay, right. QTE. Tiny Sire reaches SS3. Oh, okay. So you get a lot of 3-ping orders at the price performing signature move.
you for appreciating the cadenza.
Oh, okay. That's very cool. Use a trend.
Resistance is fuel. What kind of chorus do you like?
Oh, I love her EN so much. Selena! Selena!
What are you looking at?
I think it's rereading this, but in reality, I'm just enjoying her gameplay a bit too much. Memory equipped, previously true, deals 200% more. Oh, yeah, this is a lot of text. Just does more damage, right? Cool. I keep forgetting, I haven't done to shift, but shift is just dodge. See, this sounds so cool, I love it. Posh British Selena was not all what I was expecting, and yet it makes so much sense. Oh, that was satisfying.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces! It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Come on, grab me. Grab me! Yes! Sorry. Oh, wait, there's one more. Come right this, there you go. Oh, it's unlimited. Okay, cool. I guess I could just give it a go. I want more opportunities to play her.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
Okay, alright. It's funny when Karenina to grab you too. I mean, look right.
What are you looking at?
I can't help it. Why is she so cool though? Oh god. This is not fair! This is not fair to the poor enemies! I swear! This does not feel like a fair move.
What are you looking at?
Here we go.
You all.
You really the Smashing Pieces line ready to sign up? Yeah, me too!
Hey, watch out!
Hey, don't hit me. That's mean. It's rude of you. Oh my god, I can't tell what's going on anymore.
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Cookie, that was really fun. That was really fun. Yep. I like Karen a lot now, right?
I talk too much.
That would...
Don't worry. I'll be more careful in the future. I feel like someone said that to me a long time ago too, but he's... What do you think happened to him?
I'm normal. I'm so normal about Roland. I'm so normal about Roland. I meant to interact in swaps so I could give Karen some gifts and see her voice lines. I only have one of my favorite type, damn it. Let me just give her like everything I have. Come on, Karen. Oh wait, that's the wrong Karen. What am I doing? Wrong Karen. There we go. This is the right Karen. I have Karen brain rot right now. I honestly just her ending animation has done something to me. Her ending animation's done something to me. I can't think straight. Alright. Here we go. Da-da-da. Take everything! I don't think it's enough to get, I'm so close! Okay.
When you get back to the lounge, remember to check the drawer on your left. Right. The second one from the top. Don't you ever forget! Promise me!
Okay, she's really cute. Let's have a look at her poses first, and have a look at other characters.
Technicians are crucial, even on the battlefield. So I don't need to remind you who you should stay with. Huh? Do you really get it?
Okay. She is rotting my brain.
chronic fatigue can cause the patient to look pale, lose hair, and grow wrinkles. What am I reading? Here, let me translate for you. Go take a break, fool.
Okay, that one's really well done. I like it.
This sleeping face is quite fascinating. Oh! How can you suddenly open your eyes while you sleep? Close them, now! Useless. It won't work on me now.
I don't think I have anything to say. I've enjoyed this a bit too much.
I have moved on from the little conflict with Lucia. Now I only focus on improving my own strength.
Doubt.
Huh? I'm afraid of losing to her.
She really said.
Where's Lucia? Get her over here now.
I like that expression. That was very cute.
Give me a break. Why are you always coming to me? Where are you going? Don't you dare ask anyone else! You don't have to speak for me. What if they also misunderstand you? Oh, of course I'm thankful. But you should also think for yourself.
Look.
When you get back to the lounge,
I love
remember
her.
to check the drawer on your left. Right.
I've already seen
One
this,
from the top.
but
Don't you ever forget! Promise me! Oh. Don't get too cocky.
okay, that was adorable. Wait, I want to see that one again. It's a little hup, hup, hup.
Don't get too cocky.
I love her so much. I love her so much. Right. Shall we have a look at the EN dub? I think we know how this is gonna go, right? We should This is gonna be fun. Right, let's start with Lee. I've been trying to avoid EN dub stuff. So I've seen this stuff on the live stream and I've seen some stuff on Twitter, but I've been trying to like generally avoid the EN dub characters. One second, let me sip of water. Right, so EN dub, first reactions. Let's go, Lee.
Good. You came back alive. Ready for a new day of operations, Commandant?
You know, it's really weird hearing people say Commandant, because I know that's technically the way you're supposed to pronounce it, but I'm still gonna keep saying Commandant. You can't stop me. I will say Commandant till the day I die.
Did that mission really have to take so long? I can't complain. You're easier to deal with than the last Commandant. That's enough!
I like. Honestly, I would not have expected this voice for Lee. And yet it kind of fits him. It's like...
Ready for a new day of operations, Commandant?
It's a little bit nerdy, and I can't quite put my finger on it. And maybe it's just my already existing, like, opinion of Lee. It's a little bit nerdy, I kind of like it. I know I could listen to the voice lines, too. Maybe I could listen to the affection.
Am I the only one that's this close to you?
This is dangerous. This is, This is dangerous. Right, let's move on. Roland!
I talk too much. Don't worry. I'll be more careful in the future. I feel like someone said that to me a long time ago too, but he's
And I've already heard him say this. It's the laugh. It's that little laugh there that just like, yeah. Okay, right. If you like, when I was watching the live stream, the PGR, the PG anniversary live stream, I screamed when I heard the EN dub for the game, cause I never thought it would actually happen. I never thought I'd actually get an EN dub for PGR. And so when it started, I heard Roland, you know, talking in a British accent and stuff. I screamed so loud, and it was 2 a.m. by the way. I think I woke people up because I was so loud, but like I fully screamed. I never could have guessed that he'd be British, and yet it fits him so well.
Hola, amigo.
Even saying "Hola, amigo" in the most like British
I've
way.
been wearing this mask for so long, it's not even a mask anymore. The phrases I used to say behind it just slip out naturally now. How would you treat a jester like me?
I'm gonna throw out a bit of a hot take right now.
If only we had
Hot
met
take for me,
sooner.
that is. A little bit of a hot take.
Humans always love to fantasize about that stuff. The lines like that are quite easy to say in some situations.
My hot take, if you want to hear it,
Now.
is that this may or may not have placed Roland above Lee.
I understand that humans tend to use the sensation of touch to confirm the existence of others. Since that's the case, why not try touching me in other ways too?
I'm dead. I am dead. I don't know why he says it like that, but oh my god, I'm dead. Wait.
Good morning. Looks like I won't be wasting away today since you're here. So, is there
I never
something you
thought.
had
I
in
mean,
mind
okay,
for
right.
us to achieve?
Context. Roland was the character that got me into PGR in the
Yes,
first place.
The two of us together.
Roland was the reason I started playing PGR because I saw him on the wiki and I thought he looked like Raiden from Metal Gear Rising. And I was like, whoa, he looks really cool. And then he came out on Global and I just felt lost it. And now he's got an EN voice and I think I'm dead. I've ascended.
Oh, you're so tired that you can't even make the correct judgments? How can I ever pass up on this perfect opportunity? Come over here and rest. Yes, that's it. Right by my side. It doesn't matter if you're mistaking me for someone else. I can play the part of someone who can ease you into sleep.
I think I need a minute after that one.
Oh, look at you sleep. If you knew that I was holding your hand right now, what would you do in your dreams? What excuses should I make when you wake up? Or perhaps you would allow me to continue holding your hand.
This is unfair. This is like I'm taking fatal damage right now. This is actually unfair. I am not okay. I am not okay.
Oh dear me! I seem to have
Roland!
Now my frame is.
This is the
so
Karen stream, whatever.
functional,
But
there's nothing
I'm.
I can do other than wait for you to help. Stop being ridiculous. I thought you were looking forward to scenarios like this. Everything becomes stagnant and unreal when you're not around. So this false time is just wasted. Who would mind wasting time that isn't real?
I repeat, Evie, may she rest in peace. Yeah, I mean. Those voice lines are dangerous. Wait. Wait, I want to hear how he sounds in English doing the Where is it?
This is the climax of the play.
I like that. I like that. I do like that. That is pretty cool. Sorry.
Any problems you can't solve?
Wait, there's one Lee
Don't
thing
beat
I want to
yourself
see.
up.
I don't think
I
it's gonna be able
can
to beat Roland's voice lines, but I do want to see it.
Relax. I'll take care of you. Don't be so hard on yourself. Rest a while.
I like that. But genuine hot take, I think I'm more of a Roland sim now.
That's enough. I didn't say I dislike it. I remember everything you say. Orders. And everything else.
Okay, I like Lee. Right, Liv. I want to hear Liv's voice.
Lucia rarely brings this up, but she actually cares about what you say. Lee is sometimes very blunt, but he cares about you as much as I do. As long as you and everyone else are safe and sound, everything I've done will be worth it.
I really love Liv's voice in English.
Yes, I love it. The scenery full of the vitality of life. It makes me wonder what
I think it
Earth will
fits
be
her
like
so
without life
well.
restored. And how it will feel to
Isn't the
see
verge of
it
tears?
again.
Yeah, you can hear it in her voice though. You really can. And I want to give her a hug. Where's the hug Liv button?
What's wrong? Don't worry. I'm here with you. Please stay a little longer before daybreak arrives.
Oh!
If meeting you is a miracle, is this endless burning in my chest the price for it?
No! I want to give her a hug.
What's wrong?
Wait.
Please stay. Sorry. You must be exhausted because I'm not good enough to share the burden.
No! Thanks for joining me with the super chat. Thank you. It's a fun fact. Ian Lee's supposed to be Alto and Liv is supposed to be Hotel. Yeah. I do know that. Yep. I was going through the list of voice actors and stuff for the game when they got announced, and I went through it. I was like, oh, I recognize all these people. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now that you're asleep, it should be fine if I get closer. Oh, Commandant, have you been awake all this time?
Oh, that's adorable. That is so cute. Okay, I love Liv. Live, laugh, love. Chrome interested here. We heard a little bit of his voice when I was pulling, but
I want to give all the good things in this world to you.
he's the posh kind of British, you know. He's the kind that sounds like this, that, you know, super posh sounding.
Here you are, Commandant. Please confirm the mission schedule.
I kind of like it.
I have highlighted the sections with high priority.
I don't think anyone says high priority like that, but I'd say priority. But I mean, I'm like a very specific kind of posh British, I think.
Commandant? Commandant? At least find a better spot to sleep. You'll get sick.
Okay, I like that voice line. He definitely drinks some expensive tea, yeah.
Another unknown quake. Watch out, Commandant.
He sounds like he has anxiety in this. He's just like me for real. But they really gave him anxiety in the English dub, and honestly, I kind of like it.
I want to give all the... I hope I can continue walking by your side in the future.
If it's it does really
I will
fit
not
him.
hold back.
He just sounds like he's, you know, like permanently terrified. But like again, I think that really fits him.
The FOS military
It's a
Command
certified
College.
gifted kid moment, you know.
Chief,
Try one. See, I'll get around to it in a sec.
it's jogging my memories. It's okay, Commandant.
They need to break out the
I
British
don't
now because they
mind
got stuck
talking
into it.
about the days when I was still a human.
They literally gave Liv depression in the end of yeah.
In fact,
They gave Liv depression. They gave
it's a pleasure
Chrome
talking to
anxiety.
you. And discovering what we have in common.
And they... No, you know, I shouldn't finish that sentence. Vera, I'm interested to hear as well.
Hey, tell me a joke. Anything as long as it's fun. That's fine. I just want to see you racking your brain.
That's unexpected.
I never expect anyone to understand me.
I would have expected a voice to
If
be a
you'd
lot
like to
deeper.
do so, be
And yet,
prepared.
like, this is better than I ever could have imagined for Vera.
Physically.
Okay.
Say my name. Put more feeling into it. I like you calling my name.
Ugh.
Vera.
Oh, Vera. I always said Vera.
You enjoy giving me gifts, and I enjoy receiving
She
your
sounds
gifts.
so smug, and I love it.
It's a win-win game for us. So, you don't want your fingers anymore, do you?
I honestly, I would never predicted Vera sounding like this in English, and yet, like, I think it fits her so well.
Time for you to rest. No one will dare say a word if you're
Her
working
voice is
around
like
me.
unexpectedly soft and smug, and I would not have like guessed that at all. It fits her so well.
Your sleeping face. It was too cute to disturb. Anyway, you should get more rest. My commandant.
Sorry. I got.
Oh, it's you, isn't it? A bird finally came back home.
I'm enjoying this way too much. Wanchi! Wanchi! Oh, what do you see that one? That was the one we pulled him.
Here we are again, Commandant. Well, when is it you say? It was when I went to bed last night. Captain, stop knocking! It was a dream. A dream.
That is exactly how I imagine Wanchi to sound.
Here you are. How weird. But I don't want to close my eyes. Here's my gift for you in return. He's this tall, this big, and right in front of you. See? Are you trying to perform maintenance on me?
So good. Wanchi's voice is so good.
Morning. Good afternoon.
Oh, I just pulled my earbud down again. God damn it.
One of those is
I'm not
got to
very
be
smart.
right. It's mandatory sleep time. Good night. A new discovery. Watching you in silence is an effective way to rest and recharge. Commandant, have you ever heard of something called waking up on the wrong side of the bed? It's weird how much it bothers me that I can only dream about you.
Okay. I like that. Sorry, I'm gonna try and speed through the rest of these because it's already been like an hour and we haven't even like played the story yet. I'm enjoying this way too much.
Is the Institute a quiet place too?
Oh,
Not
21!
really. But here, I can hear your heartbeats. Thump thump. Thump thump.
I love her. I love her so much.
That is...
It's a shame she didn't say uwu in the English dub. No, she's so cute.
Hey, Grey Raven Commandant.
She is so cute.
There were 20 other subjects before I was born. But they were all scrapped because of malfunctions. Commandant, please don't...
There's one
break
thing I want to
down.
hear. I want to know how she does the laugh. I wanna know how she sounds in the end when she laughs. Which battle line is it? Is it?
Destruction begins.
Oh, that's so cool. That laugh is really... You guys know that I'm like a connoisseur of insane laughs. That was a good one. Thank you, subscribe to the super chat. Thank you. It's always a pleasure watching me stream this game. Also looking forward to the next merch unboxing stream whenever that's coming. Much love. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Next merch unboxing stream. I have no clue when that'll be. I've got so much stuff that's ordered that's on pre-sale that won't probably be shipped until August. So it will most likely be like early September, which I hate to have to wait so long, but I have, you know, I ordered so much pre-sale stuff when I did the last thing. I'm still probably gonna order more as well. I think there's some like new PGR merch coming out soon, so I might get some. I don't need it, but I do need it, you know? Thank you so much, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! That laugh was so good though. Oh, I'm excited to hear Kama. I'm a big Kama enjoyer. I'm a big Kama simp.
The thing I hate the most is Kurono.
Oh.
The second thing I hate the most is the punishing virus. The third, this world, of course.
He sounds so edgy in English. I kind of like it.
Ah, that felt so good. That's what you've been wanting to hear, yeah?
The lack of Kimochi Akata is gonna get to me, I think, but
Even without the virus, this world would have fallen
So
from something
Chuni?
else. So try not to stay too far.
I don't know if Kama even is like Chuni. Kama's just like super edgy. If anything, like Kama is more likely to be Chuni than Kama.
You're sending me gifts for a reason.
If for Kama English
Trying
voice,
to get
Kama
something
Chinese
out of
voice,
me, yeah?
I can't choose.
Just spill it.
Sounds like a cop out, right? But every single like dub has a different interpretation of the character, right? And so I don't think I can pick a favorite. Same goes for like JP dub as well. Both EN, JP, and CN all have different interpretations of the characters that they voice. And so it's not a question of which one's my favorite, it's a question of like, you know, I don't know. I like them all equally. They're all unique, I guess. Check his ult voice line? I will.
You wanna know what happens when I go mad?
Okay, that's very edgy. Here's what his signature.
I walk with the dark. No, I am the dark.
Very edgy. That's appropriately edgy for Kamu, I think. Kamu's earned the right to be edgy. Given everything he's gone through, he's earned it. You know, he gets up with a pass. He absolutely deserves to be edgy. Selena, we already heard a little bit of her, but I want to hear more. I'll do a little bit of Tempest and the one that I can't pronounce.
Picture the world after the war.
See, she's also posh British.
But I can see the smile on your face in that peaceful world. I guess it's all I've been fighting for thus far.
I had no clue how they were gonna do Selena in the end, because like I think her JP voice is so pretty. Actually, I haven't heard her CN voice, but her JP voice is so pretty, and they've nailed it in EN. Her EN voice she sounds so cool in EN. Her accent as well. It's posh British.
For a while, will you? Come and rest on my lap. Now, just like this. Quietly.
Oh!
Are you asleep? In that case, I guess you wouldn't notice if I nestle in your embrace for a while. Right?
I think I freaked out to these voice lines the first time I heard them. Because, like, Selena, at least Tempest, has, like, a really special place in my heart. Because it was the first time I cried during an interlude, I think, for this game. And I sobbed so hard. So, maybe that's, like, the weirdest reason to like, Selena. But at least Tempest has a really special place for me just because I sobbed so hard playing her interlude for the first time.
How should I respond now? Oh, conductor, my apologies.
I was coming up with a new melody. Right. I was hoping that you'd listen to it later.
Oh.
Let me wish you a good night. Good night. Good night. A sweet repose and rest come to thy heart, as that within my breast.
Yeah, I love Selena. Yeah. Palau! I want to hear Palau's English voice.
Commandant, come sit down over here. Ta-da! Today is my
Oh,
100th
she sounds really
day as a
cute.
secretary, and we're going to have a special sale event to celebrate this big day. Commandant, just sit here and relax. Leave all the work to me. Huh? It's the wrong date. It doesn't matter. Every day I'm here with you is a day to celebrate.
I think she sounds adorable.
This toy is an animal called a panda. I know it's cute, but Commandant, your eye circles are almost
Okay.
the size of pandas.
I feel
Take a
called
break
out.
now.
I think it's this before. I once looked in the mirror and my eye bags are so deep I thought I got punched in the face. I felt like I bruised myself. It was just like, but no, it was just bags into my eyes.
Commandant, could you lend me your hand for a moment? If we hold hands like this, I can feel the warmth of Commandant's hand.
She's adorable.
The scars still hurt, but
Oh,
having scars means the wounds of the past are healed and the pain is gone.
very nice insight from Palau. A very smart insight. I love her.
Commandant, let me know if you need anything. Okay? I'm confident in my strength.
She's adorable. I really love her Ian voice. She's so cute. She's so cute. We're going to Karen. Hikmat.
You want to know what happened to me on Earth?
Whoa!
No, the information isn't forbidden to you. I was just summarizing and preparing data.
It's so much
you
deeper
could
than what I was
quickly
expecting,
understand.
but I love it.
Summarization complete. A total of 1.8 terabyte video files have been prepared for you to view through real-time rendering.
She sound like, okay, I know her whole thing is that she's a machine, and I get that, but like, the voice actor managed to nail like text-to-speech voice, and that is seriously impressive. That is like really impressive, you know. This is like, I love it. I really love it.
I believe you are aware that I can simulate most personalities within human
It's so hard to
definitions.
like make your voice
For
sound like a
example.
TTS.
Cute! Serious and rebellious! My database has them all recorded. But how should the real me behave? What do you think?
I'm kind of like captivated by her voice. I'm trying to like listen for any time that like the TTS style delivery like breaks, but you can't hear it. It's so good. Oh,
Understood.
game lagging. Whoops.
One moment, please. This is my machine dance. Because I am a dancing machine. Right. That was a joke.
You know what she says? This is my machine dance.
Is that
You
what
could
were
take that.
anticipating?
And like put it over some EDM music and have it be like a radio intro. You know? This is I love her voice.
Commandant has fallen asleep in an inconducive environment and must be relocated. According to the manual, I need to lift the head before moving the arms.
I'm
Commandant,
her
why
voice
did
is
you
like
suddenly terminate your sleep? Why are you running away?
I love that. I can't stop listening to her voice.
Emotional logic error. Self-test invalid.
Okay, right.
Question.
I'm gonna say this now from the perspective of someone who I consider myself to be a lover of fictional AI, right? I love everyone. I love Gladys, I love Shodan, I love like every AI, and from I Have No Math and I Must Scream. Like, I've heard a lot of takes of like machines as far as like voice delivery goes, and I'm not an expert or anything, but I've heard a lot of takes. I've never heard anything that's like as good and impressive as this, as far as like machine goes, you know. I've heard, you know, I've heard the auto-tune machine. I've heard the basically just human but with slightly weird voice filter machine. I've heard really distorted voice machine, but I haven't heard like actual accurate machine, and this is seriously impressive. I was not expecting her to sound this cool.
The equal exchange of benefits is crucial in human interactions. Your actions suggest that you desire to be treated in the same way.
I can only imagine they like had to put the voice lines into Google Translate.
Data related to astronaut training programs. Commandant has escaped my vision. Data loading terminated.
Yeah, I can only imagine they must have put the voice lines through like an actual text-to-speech and then tried to like mirror the intonation. But that's seriously, okay. Hikma's voice is incredibly cool. Kami! Let's go!
You're the strangest commandant I've ever seen. Not that I'm complaining.
I like Kami. I don't think anything.
It's great to see you so busy.
But
you don't want to burn yourself out either.
Yeah. Anything Kami related, I like.
Yep. Ready for battle. If you're feeling bored, we could always run away together.
Okay, I like the delivery that way. Sorry, like I said, I'm enjoying this way too much because actually hearing the English voices is just, my neurons are activated, my elements are activated even.
I once saw the term besties in a book. Are we besties?
Yes, Kami, we are. I want to hear the Kimochi Kata. Where's the Kimochi Kata? Oh, okay, here's it.
That felt so good.
I think it's the best you can probably get in like with English not having anything equivalent to Kimochi Kata. As far as like delivery goes, yeah, I think that's pretty good.
That felt so
I
good.
like that. That's really cool. That felt so good. Oh wait, I mean to go on.
Only we had met.
Sorry, Roland, I'm going to interrupt you. Nanami time! I need to get through these quickly.
Look, Commandant.
I'm enjoying this way too much
There's
though.
a star that is particularly bright. Do you think there will be other human beings on it? Maybe there's another Commandant secretly looking at Nanami.
Oh, Nanami? Is that how they're pronouncing it now? Okay. I always said Nanami. Like, emphasis on the first syllable. Saying Nanami sounds weird to me.
Commandant, do you know the ultimate answer to the universe? Boo-boo, wrong! It's 73, Nanami!
I love her. I love Nanami so
Today,
much.
I'm going to challenge playing hide and seek alone. How can
Kimochi
one
Gasa for the
person
airing.
play
Wait, we have
hide and
Tenebri in the
seek by
Kimochi Gasa voice line for
themselves?
Ian.
I'll never get caught. So it's a game that Nanami is guaranteed to win. What? You also want to play? Okay. Promise me that you will find me.
Oh, I love Nanami. Wait, if it's Cenebrian. Okay.
Good morning! Commandant! Watanabe told me that nothing is more stimulating than shouting in the morning. Do you want to join me, Commandant?
She's so precious. I love her so much. 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 She's so silly.
Come on. Take a break and look at Nanami. Ha ha ha.
Oh!
I'm a lot more fun than your work.
I love Nanami. I love Nanami so much. Alicia! I think you're gonna hear a little bit of her voice, right?
Lucia, at your service.
Oh, that's so cool.
I will make myself stronger.
I already said this
So
is exactly
please,
how I imagined her to sound
Don't
like in
overwork
English.
yourself.
Cause like her JP voice. Sorry, you know when like PGR had the imitation event, like the competition for like doing voice impressions of the characters. I wanted to enter but couldn't think of a construct to like do the voice of. So I was listening to all of them, and I was listening to Lucia's JP voice, and it sounds like really breathy. You know, like, and they nailed it.
No matter what the future holds,
I think her English voice
I am
is
not
so
afraid.
cool.
As long as you're here. This is... I think I'm finally beginning to understand you.
Oh, I love Lucia. Listen to Alpha in a second as well.
I will make myself stronger. So please, don't overwork yourself. I think I'm finally
Okay,
beginning
it's the same thing.
This is...
Alpha!
Being in contact with me
Ooh!
will only increase your risk of infection. Are you sure?
It's such a subtle difference, and yet, like, it changes the character completely.
I'll give you one piece of advice. Perform your best. I can take you away if you've had enough of this child play. Just say the word. Do you think you can hurt me this way?
I love Alpha. She got the Virgil lines? Wait. I wanna hear.
Weak. Too slow. Lose yourself in the abyss.
Weak.
Weak. Too slow.
Too slow. Yeah, okay. I love that. I love her. I love Alpha. I wonder if these will be the same.
There are a lot of things about you that I'd like to study further.
She doesn't sound that depressed anymore. Yay! It's pre-depression, Liv. It's pre-depression.
You're afraid of the dark? In that case, I'll stay with you a bit longer.
I'm not gonna say it
There are a lot of things
about this,
you.
Liv.
What?
But we're gonna quickly move on to this, Liv, instead.
Do you need my help with today's battle plan?
I like how she sounds not really depressed here.
You need not fear the darkness, for I shall be there to lead you forward. I could never hate you.
Why is she so cute? She's so cute.
It's time to rest.
Oh yeah, I already heard this. I'm sorry.
Rest regularly.
It's so bad the second I hear British, I slip back into it myself.
My religion? It came quite naturally. I hope you don't mind. Now that I am a member
She
of
sounds
Grey
so
Raven,
sweet.
you can just treat me like the others.
Oh.
I feel very comfortable working with you, Commandant.
Oh, I love her so much.
Never mind. I just need to get used to it.
She really sounds so cute. What are your Nanami and...
Who knows? Maybe one day, Nanami will just disappear altogether.
No!
So please, try to remember me. The more time I spend with you, the more I feel like I'm becoming a human.
I really love Nanami and Ian. Oh, sorry, I'm kind of rushing through these.
Ah, so much poking. I'll get you back someday. Oh yeah, we're best buds.
Hell yeah, we are.
I wouldn't mind knowing what hunger feels like. But being able to charge up like us is also pretty convenient, right?
Mm-hmm.
The very thought of fighting next to you.
Sorry,
sends
I'm
energy
getting way too
coursing
into
through my
this.
body. Commandant, when are you gonna take me on another mission?
It's the Kimachi one? We'll see. Wait.
That felt so good.
Yeah, it's the same on both. Same in both. Kimachi Agata!
That felt so
This
good.
is the closest you can get to Kimachi Agata in English. It's so good though. Wait, literally. I keep accidentally clicking out. Wait, you're already seeing, yeah, Nanami, this Karen.
Why do I hate Lucia? Because she's strong. I mean, nothing. You want to make me sharper? Then let me fight. You want a taste of my cannon?
I really like Karen. I really like her in general.
You want to make...
Okay, it's the same.
You want to...
Same voice lines. Cool. Watanabe!
The night is dark and long. I know.
Oh!
The last Commandant didn't go so far. I'll stay right here. If anything weird happens, I'll let you know.
Uncle sounds great.
Commandant, you have an immense power that can escape rules. Poke me if you have to.
He sounds so fed up.
Poke me if you have to.
He's so... Yeah, okay,
Poke me if you have to.
same.
As long as you're happy. For the rules I made, naturally, I get to break them. At least the stars are worth looking at. Assuming there are no clouds.
Looks like he's 26. Isn't he like... Wait. Yeah, he literally is. He literally is 26, so... We love Uncle. I'm excited to hear.
Keep improving yourself.
Ooh.
Smiling is important.
Oh!
How does it feel to create with me? It feels great, right?
She sounds so happy.
This vast world is the perfect canvas for me.
I love her.
Oh, I didn't know you were this smooth, Commandant.
Isla's so Isla she is.
How should I repay you? It's itchy.
Oh, I love Isla.
This vast world is the perfect canvas for me.
I love that voice line the most, I think.
This vast world is the perfect
Sorry, I'm really enjoying this. I need to hurry up. I'm getting way too into this.
Ray Raven. I used to see vultures back on the train.
Whoa!
Recently, I seem to have forgotten the feeling of living on a train.
She's so precious.
This place is much bigger than a train carriage.
She's so precious sounding.
Thank you. I will cherish it the way I cherish my tool bag. You act like a child.
Okay, she's adorable. She's really adorable. Wait, I want to hear more of her voice.
It feels comfortable being with you.
Admittedly, I've never really played Sophia.
As a companion of yours, I have to remind you adequate rest is very important.
But I love her voice.
There you are. I didn't expect you to come back.
She sounds so precious.
It's shaking. What are you doing?
Oh!
I made a timetable that records the time you show up every day. It makes me feel more secure. Mission accomplished.
Zofia, at your command.
Adorable. I love her. She sounds super cute. She does sound really cute. Chrome!
How do you feel about the result?
He's so British.
Commandant, do you have a moment? I'd like to confirm some details about the mission. The present I want the most is right before my eyes. Is there something on me? I will give anything to bring you victory. I have made a special channel for us. You can now contact me whenever you need to.
Chrome's online is so
Not
funny.
just
This
for
Chrome.
work.
I'll have a listen to it. Wait.
Let's end it all!
He just sounds like he has anxiety. I really like it. I really like it. Right. Vera again.
I may not obey your command, but you must listen to me. That is the condition for me being here.
Woof. Two roses, oh, you don't have a choice? Okay, seeing as I don't have a choice.
Feed me.
More pain!
Woof. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get the very dogs. I understand now.
Commandant. 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 You've been longing for this, haven't you?
Yeah, I understand it now.
You want
I get
to
it.
know about Cerberus's commandant? Save it.
not getting anything from me. I'll take this. And would you kindly also hand in all the stuff you got for the others? Are you inviting me to cut you up?
Yes! Sorry. I mean, no comment, no comment.
Forest guards light bonfires. Not for
Wow,
them,
Rosetta!
but because the fire and the light dispel loneliness.
No, I understand the bear dogs
You're
now.
in this boat, Commandant. I
Woof.
think that's nice. I never thought about the future or what will happen tomorrow. But since we've been together, Commandant, I find myself driven to think
That was so
about
loud, I'm sorry. I feel like I might have hurt you guys' ears. Sorry.
why do we touch foreheads?
Oh.
This is the Forest Guard's way of showing sincere thanks.
I didn't realize how loud I get until I had to edit the short that I made recently. And I realized just how loud my own voice is. Because I turned it down by 10 decibels. And it was still so loud that I had tinnitus by the end of recording. And I had to take several breaks, it gave me a headache. I had to actually stop. It kept giving me a headache. Finally. Oh wait, we've got two more. Changyu and Luna. I'm gonna listen to Luna first, so we can listen to Changyu at the end.
Babylonia.
Oh!
I used to fantasize about this place as well.
Deeper than I was expecting, but like really cool.
Truth about Ascension Network? There are answers that you might not like. Just stay the way you are. That's enough.
I like it. Kinda edgy, yeah, I really like her voice.
If you're capable of this, you must be willing to go against all that has come before, right? Pointless act. Is it going to make you happy? What do you imagine the world will be like when humans become extinct? Don't be alarmed. I just want to hear your thoughts.
I like Luna voice. Sorry, I'm saving Changyu to the end because, you know, best to last and all that.
Let's see. Maintenance, snacks, mental health compensation. Well, seeing how we're good friends, I'll give you a discount. This should be nothing to you, right?
Yeah, I like Changyu.
Wanna play a game? I'll toss this coin and whoop. Now guess. Heads or tails?
At least I'm not gonna know the answer. Yeah, no, he's not telling me the answer. Well,
Commandant. Commandant?
his voice lines feel really quiet.
Nope, it still feels weird. I think I'll just call you by your name.
I haven't seen these poses before. I like the finger guns. Wait, I want to see that again.
Commandant? Nope, it still feels weird. I think I'll just call you by your name.
The finger guns are great.
Got anything you want? I'm not the type to just keep mooching presents off people. You keep rubbing my head and I won't grow taller.
Yeah, he's gonna get. Wait. Changyu, where are you? Where are you? Let me just. There you go. You get this. There's your reward. Right.
Hola, amiga.
This is new character. You guys are really mean to Changyu.
Oh, it's not even a mask anymore.
Who's this dude never seen? Wow, you guys are evil.
Behind it just slip out naturally now.
Okay, I like.
How are you
my
trying to
verdict is Roland number 1. That is my verdict from all of this. I'm sorry, Lee, but Roland number 1. Right, she actually. We've been going. How's it been an hour and a half of this so far? She actually played the story now. Like, should we actually? Should we actually play the new story? Wanchi. We already listened to Wanchi. But yeah, no. My final verdict is Roland number 1. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Roland in English just sounds amazing. So, I think we took a long enough detour. So we actually played the story. The last torch of humanity's future is burning 363,300 kilometers from the Earth now, right there on the moon. Roland talks too much. No, he could talk more. I want him to monologue at me, actually, with that voice. There it is. I want him to monologue at me. We 1 hour and 30 minutes in before the story started. Yeah, in my defense, though, the English voices are really cool. I just wanted to listen to them. Right. Oh, hi. A long time ago, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Every day they enjoyed a meal of carrots that grew from the earth. Their lives are blissful, free from worry. This means more cringe every reading, I'm sorry in advance. I can't voice act like the amazing voice actors for this game can. One day, they discovered the carrots bathed in the moonlight would become even sweeter and tastier. The gears in their little brains started turning. Wouldn't it be great if we could eat these extra sweet carrots all the time? Why don't we just keep the moon with us, then? How would we do that? Hold her back, hold her back! Grab a rope, let's pull the moon back! You get to taste the sweetest carrots ever. The rabbits worked together, twisting and weaving the carrot leaves until they made a long rope. Yeah! They finally grabbed the hold of the moon. Using their combined might, the rabbits tried their hardest to tie down the moon in the sky. We'll soon get our bellies full. The rabbits cheered and chanted. Did they actually get what they hoped for in the end? Well... Nudify! Let's go cringe reading. My reading is like giga cringe. It has been a while since Great Raven returned to Babylonia with the survivors. The doctor from Star of Life said you started sleeping since Liv reverted to the Eclipse frame, so you have no idea how much time has passed. You were seemingly heavily infected when you retrieved Liv's mind shards, so much so that despite getting her back, you fell unconscious while she changed her frame. You suffered a deadly concussion. I know you've miraculously awakened, but the truth is I wasn't expecting you to wake up at all. I forgot how cool Hippocrates looks. Wait, we get some Asimov in this chapter? Making comprehensive notes on your report, the Star of Life doctor frowns as she goes over the thorough records. Your mind beacon is still slightly corrupted, and your body's still covered in old injuries, so you're not leaving until I say otherwise. Stay in the rehabilitation room instead of going on missions if possible. Alright. Also, don't walk around on your own just because you're feeling a bit better. You hear me? You feel a surge of embarrassment as the doctor departs with a distrustful gaze. A familiar voice speaks beside you. Oh, Simon! You heard the doc. Get some rest, Chief. Just ask me if you need something. Simon closes the book he is reading and turns to look at you with kindness. He's similarly covered in his injuries, but he looks well. You're looking pretty lively today, Simon. Yeah, they're probably discharging me tomorrow after the inspection today. HQ told me they'd design dark areas with new members after I'm ready. They design. Are you staying in the army? Simon's not as adamant as the other soldiers, and there does not seem to be a reason he must stay in the army. After that excruciating battle, no one would bat an eye, if he applied for early retirement. I suppose someone like me, who always got last place, doesn't make the most reliable commandant, does it? I'm not saying commandant, I'm saying commandant. I'm not gonna change now. I didn't mean that. Smiling with a hint of embarrassment, Simon fiddles with his book before revealing a resolute gaze you've never seen. This is a textbook from FOS College. I never really read through it back in school, which would explain my raid. But I can start learning new tactics and considering new perspectives. Perhaps I'll save a lot more lives in the future, just like you guys did, Chief. You will, Simon. Yeah, thank you. Right. Didn't you say I could ask you if I need something? Of course! What do you need? What do we need? We need Lee is what we need. Are you sure this is fine? The doctor told you not to walk around. Oh, we just... Come on! Hippocrates even looked at us like suspiciously as she left, and we're still getting up and walking around anyway. Of course. You wrap your arms around Simon's shoulder, walking along a corridor in the Star of Life Medical Center while your whole body is in pain. She said not to walk around on my own. That's why you're the chief. You've clearly twisted her words, but I'm still convinced. I'm not twisting any words, actually. It's, we're still doing what she asked. Lucy and Lee's frames are heavily damaged after the battle, their minds showing signs of infection. Still, repaired and examined, they've since recovered and started going on missions with other squads. You worry most about Liv. She switched to the specialized frame without a commandant to stabilize her mind, and now the damage has put her in a coma, her treatment marred by the unknown qualities of her new frame. That can't be good. We're here, Chief. Stopping before an ICU ward, you look through its thick glass windows and see Liv surrounded by a lot of medical devices. Liv saved everyone back there. I'm sure she'll be fine. Without her risking her life, no one would have survived at that encounter. Not Lucia, Lee, or even the entire human race. Not to mention this moment of respite she's given you all. But the girl who saved the world is now slumbering here, and the only thing anyone can do is pray. Liv, you probably felt the same when you were in a coma, Chief. Her condition will not get any better with you staying by her side and doing nothing. Those who can still contribute should act. Let's go back. Alright, you still have physical therapy this afternoon. The doctors are going to be mad if you miss it again. Again? Man, we're skipping everything. Simon suddenly stops, recalling something. By the way, Chief, do you know a construct from the engineering force named Karenina? I do, actually. What about her? Why are they looking so serious? I'm sorry, Mr. Representative from Norman Mining Corp. Oh, wait. So it's your fault, then. Okay. Leonardo Norman, but Norman will do. That's a name people know after all. Yeah, I don't like this guy out of principle. Norman Mining Corp controlled almost every mining operation on the surface back in the Golden Age. As the Babylonia retreated to space, it gave up its operations on Earth and turned its gaze towards the moon. The rich helium free reserve on the moon is what powers Babylonia every day. It is even used to trade for essentials with Earth-bound organizations like the ACA. On the other hand, Norman Mining Corp's comprehensive knowledge of the surface also makes it an important partner of the WGAA. Councilman Norman, this is a very important meeting. We don't need you telling us a bedtime story here. Come on, everyone's so serious right now. I thought I'd lighten the mood, no? The other council members sigh and sneer, not worrying that Norman can hear them. But Norman does not react. He seems to be familiar with this kind of response. Norman Mining Corp has never been interested in politics, but they've sent the infamously preserved eldest son of the family to this council meeting for some reason. A perverse. Nicholas sighs while Hassan nods, crossing his arms, intrigued. So, did the rabbits pull the moon back in the end? Oh, well, they were rabbits, weren't they? Of course they couldn't pull off a stunt like that. That would be ridiculous. What were you talking about then? Unlike the part where they grabbed the hold of the moon with a rope. Norman ignores Nicola's interruption and continues chuckling. But the sweet, sweet carrots were all the rabbits could think about, so they wouldn't let go of their rope. Eventually, the moon pulled them away, and the rabbits ended up on the surface of the moon, never to return. So what? The rabbits wouldn't worry about that, obviously. They honestly thought the moon was theirs. They cheered triumphantly after all. They were just a bunch of happy rabbits. Are you suggesting that humans are those dumb rabbits? No. This is just a popular fairy tale where I came from. I didn't think the rabbits were stupid either. Norman bows elegantly, his etiquette clashing with his flamboyant outfit. Bro is out of his mind, yup. Sorry, Hassan saying cool story is just hilarious to me for some reason. Cool story, Councilman Norman. Basically could have just said, yeah, I wasn't interested, sorry. Let me change how I'm sitting though, I'm sitting really awkwardly. Yeah, you know, my sisters always call me a good storyteller. Hassan politely smiles before turning back to the spacious Parliament Hall and nodding, and the annoyed council members gradually quiet down. This has been a very intense meeting, so thank you, Councilman Norman, for the brief amusement. But I'm afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How are we going to save humanity from our biggest threat yet? The holoscreen in the hall displays the destruction caused by the global mutation of the hetero creatures. Although we finally found ourselves possessing a weapon that can counter the twins and large-scale punishing virus infections with a new specialized frame deployed, earning us a difficult victory. But the development of specialized frames continues to be riddled with problems. The research on how to stabilize them in particular will be key to our reclaiming the Earth in the future. Or will be our key. I can't read today. Nicola and Hassan exchange a look, and Hassan continues. This catastrophe has greatly impaired the task force members deployed to the surface. Some teams never returned. Confronting an unexpected calamity, they chose to stand and fight on the front line for humanity, buying us the time to plan and strategize right now. All the council members remain silent. Some look upset, probably suffering from loss, while some look terrified, fearing that the coming war will cost them everything they have. Amidst all of them, one person raises his hand and stands up. He's a member of the diplomatic corps, Kurono, one of Collins's. No friend of Collins is a friend of mine. All Collins's friends are enemies. Hassan and Nicola exchange a look. Frowning slightly, Hassan gestures to the man. Councilman List from the diplomatic court. The floor is yours. List nods before entering this some data on the screen next to him, projecting them onto the holoscreen. According to the information the military has published, our task force, when compared with the data of previous battles, is spent way beyond what's acceptable. Given their current strength, dare I say the task force can't even guard Babylonia against the evolving hetero creatures. Destroying them on a meaningful scale and reclaiming the conservation areas is a pipe dream. List pauses, his gaze sweeping across the hall, and he lets the deafening silence fill the room. I have no intention to blame the military commander or our task force, but even with their exceptional service, our fight against the punishing virus is still resulting in heavy loss. Indeed, the battles are much cooler than these numbers. Conscripts and commandants were performing their duties to reclaim the Earth when they met their ill-fated ends, combating enemies beyond our understanding. They are glorious warriors, are they not? The children of Earth, just like us, are they not? They have every right to share in humanity's future. Are you suggesting giving up on reclaiming Earth? Are you going to let their sacrifices be in vain? Looking into List's eyes intently, Nicholas has a feeling that this man must have a card up his sleeve. He would not have incited the council members otherwise. I don't object to reclaiming the Earth. It's our past, our future even. But we must ask ourselves, is it time for us to consider another path? If we stop fighting and let the punishing virus spread, the people will suffer, and Babylonia won't remain unscathed. We can't be sure the fully involved hetero creatures and corrupted wouldn't destroy this ark. Don't forget that Babylonia was created as a superluminal colony ship. I can't say that word, it's too long. It's a ship that's meant to sail towards the stars, not an ark to survive a flood. Nicola chuckles. If that's his list card, he might be a little too naive. Since you didn't forget, I'm sure you'll also recall that Babylonia can only run on regular fuel right now. The zero-point engine destined to power Babylonia originally was the reason this apocalypse started. What if? List's dreadful noise follows Nicola's words like a cobra catching its prey. What if I tell you that the utilization of zero-point energy is no longer a dream? I don't trust that. After a brief silence, the room explodes with questions. All the council members are stunned by List's words, eager to know more about this thing he said. Zero-point energy. As you all know, during a not-so-secret military operation, the Graven Commandant retrieved a file from Atlantis, the zero-point research city. Yeah, I don't trust this. Zero-point energy is bad. List changes the displayed content on the holoscreen into the Omega file, the data with which Atlantis researchers trade their lives. This is an incredibly valuable file. It shows us that under specific conditions, a running zero-point reactor can create fields that absorb the punishing virus. That was how we managed to create the specialized frame with the Omega weapon that defeated the twins. The new specialized frame was what caused the military to work with Kurono. Exactly. However, these noble researchers have perhaps left us with an even more significant insight. Nodding, List turns to the next page of his presentation. During their research, they tried to recreate the process of how the zero-point reactor created the punishing virus. They documented their experiments, hoping to leave behind valuable data. While they never saw the virus manifest, those researchers can still preserve the Omega file alongside all the data from running the zero-point reactor. Hilda also realizes what List is suggesting, which means that, in a way, they discovered how to generate zero-point energy without causing a punishing virus outbreak. Indeed, this will be our basis for restarting the zero-point reactor. I don't trust this though! Let's just make super punishing? Yeah! Like, this is only gonna go badly. If you fail and it causes a worldwide pandemic of something you don't understand, you don't do it again! No matter how promising it might seem, you do not do it again! The last torch of humanity's future is burning. 363,300 kilometers from Earth right now. Right there on the moon. Punishing too? No! All the council members gasp, almost all of them turning towards the moon that is seemingly just outside their grasp. To test how zero-point energy would perform under low gravity in space, Babylonia's zero-point reactor and the manufacture of its engine were sent to the propulsion lab on the moon during Babylonia's production. Upon discovering the connection between zero-point reactors and the punishing virus, the reactor in the lunar base that housed it had been discarded, now managed by Norman Mining Corp, the lunar mining company. Is that why Norman's eldest has been invited to this meeting? Noticing Nicola's piercing gaze, Norman, who is playing with the switch of the monitor before him, waves and smiles at Nicola. This guy is super cocky. With Norman Mining Corp's generous assistance, we had a chance to test our theory, and our tests have shown the most promising results. The predicted graph shifts once again, displaying a list of data and a photo of a dazzling blue light, the signature optical effect when zero-point energy is generated. Our test finds the lunar reactor running only at 45.37% of its theoretical capacity when replicating the data from the Landis reactor. They're making the mother walnuts heavy? No. I think we should fret over every egg here. But that is enough to sustain Babylonia's current operation and future voyage. The most important thing is that there's been no sign of the punishing virus at our test site, which means we can attach a zero-point engine to Babylonia and use its almost limitless energy to turn Babylonia back into a colony ship as we set sail for the stars away from Earth. This will mean the punishing virus infected planet and its myriad of dangers would no longer concern Babylonia. Humanity would begin anew, which is undoubtedly a very tempting proposition given the current situation. Only if your data is reliable. Even the Norman Mining Corp doesn't possess researchers experienced with zero-point reactors and colony ships. If every right to doubt the legitimacy of this report. Nicola might have called them Norman Mining Corp's researchers, but he knows very well that it must be Corona scientists on the lunar surface right now. Our researchers aren't the only ones. We only managed to restart this project because we received assistance from an expert on Babylonia and zero-point energy. Commander Nicola must know our expert very well. Only now does Nicola realize. He always thought that he was the one using Corona, but he was never aware that Corona was using him as well. Karenina! Oh wait, she knows this stuff! Indeed, Karenina from the engineering force might be the most knowledgeable person in Babylonia's design. And despite the study on zero-point energy having stopped for years, she remains one of its leading researchers. More importantly, Karenina is a member of Babylonia. Her position is above reproach. Well, I believe the idea to relaunch Babylonia's voyage is convincing enough for a proposal then, President Hassan. Hassan nods as he looks around the parliament. I think I'm talking too fast. If I am, I'm sorry. We'll begin our vote on Councilman List's proposal. Without much discussion, an overwhelming majority has voted to restart the zero-point reactor and leave the ever-growing threats to the surface, turning humanity's gaze towards the unknown stars. Yeah, because running away from your problems is a great idea. I'll also vote yes. But as head of the control court, I should remind you that you have overstepped your role as a member of the diplomatic court by plotting this secret scheme of yours. There will be consequences. List nods, his gaze moving past Hilda onto Hassan, showing no signs of fear. Of course, I accept any punishment. 98.5% are in favor of Councilman List's proposal. What the hell? 0% have opposed and 1.5% have abstained. The supporting rate are higher than the minimum requirements. The proposal is passed. In that case, I hereby announce that... At that moment, the Parliament suddenly receives an emergency comms request from Celica. Hassan hesitates for a few seconds before deciding to answer the call. President Hassan, we just received an urgent message from the lunar base. Our initial assessment believes it requires an immediate response. Who sent it? Karenina! Frowning, Hassan looks at List, but he cannot derive anything from List's expressionless face. Play it. What's happening there? I guess I can't do the British voice of Karenina anymore, because she's not British. They've removed her Britishness. Celica switches the feed, and the projected screen in the Parliament reveals a blurred figure whose voice is unmistakably Karenina's. Infection. Must danger the surface, so... I must destroy the zero-point engine right now. Yeah, who would have thought? You just made punishing too. Good job there. This is why we don't trust Corona, among many reasons. That is a machine that carries humanity's dreams. To restart it, Karenina, you're the best person for the job. I don't like Corona. About 3 months ago, a week after the twins appeared in the Pulia Forest Park ruins. Wow, who would have thought? Yeah, exactly. I don't know why this is like some sort of never before seen idea. Like, you've started the punishing virus. Why would you start it again? But again, this is Chrono we're talking about. They don't care, so... Looking down from Babylonia, the threat from the flying hetero creatures is ever present. Babylonia has paid a heavy price trying to reestablish the nightmare route between itself and the surface, but no ace pilot is expected to get past enemies that would not hesitate to throw out their lives away. Even the arrival of a screw or a can of food will help the surface greatly against the living hell, but the dreams of many rescue pilots ultimately fall amidst the blue sky once they soared. Or they once soared. This is no longer an issue of piloting skills. The engineers of Babylonia must provide a new solution as soon as possible. I hate Chrono even more after reading this chapter. I don't think you can make me hate Chrono even more. I already hate Chrono the most. Okay. I'm gonna assume the swear words here. Fuck. The engine should be putting out 150% power according to the spec. Why is the speed increase almost negligible right now? As the Science Council is in charge of creating the Omega Weapon, the task of creating a new aircraft design that can counter the flying hetero creatures has been given to the engineering force. With her background as a member of the Cosmos Technician Union, Karenina is experienced in research and development in the energy and power sector, making her the best person for the job. Hey, new guy! Show me the records of the previous setup. Actually, I joined the engineering force 2 years ago. Oh, is that so? Why do I feel like I've never seen you before? Forget it, it doesn't matter. Just give me the setup records right now. Actually, it was the vice captain who... Don't bother looking. I told him to swap that outrageous part in your design with a standard one. Of course the output is dropped. A quiet voice speaks amongst the rows of computers that sit in the corner of the development workshop. TDDY? What the hell? Karenina screams at where the voice came from, startling everyone in the workshop. But they quickly shrug and return to work with an expression of, here we go again. Couldn't you comprehend how many lives we lose on the surface from every minute we delay? Karenina pushes away a wall of monitors before yanking the headphone off the girl hidden behind them. The one she called Teddy. Ah, she's cute! Is it weird my first thought was she looks like a Vocaloid? Teddy looks like a new Vocaloid, voice bank or something. Don't forget the value of life, isn't it? You might say it's not as much as you do, but every one of us knows why we are working around the clock. We know the stakes. Then explain why you replace those parts. The reason is simple. I didn't want to die. Unruffled, Teddy enters a series of codes before pointing at a monitor in front of Karenina. If we build it according to your design, and have the engine run at maximum capacity all the time, the smallest error during assembly will result in a hole in Babylonia, one as big as your head. What insult. Karenina turns the monitor back towards Teddy and points at the numbers vehemently. Is that it? Then don't screw up during assembly! Maybe you can modify and assemble the parts with that level of accuracy, but I'm afraid you won't find another daredevil as reckless as you here, and we don't have time to design an automatic assembly plant. The HQ tasks to build a transport craft, then a high-speed coffin that goes up in flames and becomes an expensive firework display. Karenina cannot refute Teddy's words right this moment. Let me have a sip of water real quick. I love her design so much, by the way. Teddy is cute. I love her. I think I drank too much, damn it. And... this engine is too costly. Excuse me? Costly? Who gives a damn at a time like this? It's one thing that it costs a lot of money. What's worse is that it costs 3 times more power than the engines on our current transport crafts to run. Don't these transport crafts need to return after they land on the surface? Not to mention the Babylonia can't supply us with additional energy for the extra trips back and forth to Earth outside of what they usually do. If only we have time to optimize the power consumption. Not that I have a better alternative, unless we can somehow get a source with unlimited power. 0-point energy it is. Or is it? It'd be great if humans actually had it in their hands. If they could obtain this almost endless power source, they would dramatically change the state of the war. Ironically, 0-point energy reactors were the cause of the Punishmars outbreak. Yeah, you don't say. Karenina turns around and stares at the strategic interface on Earth status. The people down there do not even have the leisure to worry. Ugh, how annoying! Stop dreaming about your fantasy fuel and start figuring out how to lower power consumption. Don't jump to conclusions, Lassie. Your fantasy might not be as out of reach as you imagined. We hate Collins. Karenina turns around to find a grinning, vulgar man barging in and interjecting. Hey, who the fuck are you, creep? This is the engineering forces workshop. We don't have visitors, and we're not responsible if you hurt yourself. How exquisite. Oh, you have the looking dumb voice for Collins. Not that your workshop has worked out anything, has it? What did you say? Karenina behind him. And he points at the man, and only then does Karenina notice that behind him are Hassan and Nicola. President Hassan! Commander Nicola! All I can say is we haven't made any significant progress on the new engine yet if you want an update. No one cares about some obsolete transport craft engines. What we need right now is a revolutionary weapon. Karenina restrains herself and ignores the babbling man, questioning Hassan and Nicola with her gaze. My apologies, but this is... Collins. He's currently the military's... The seemingly reluctant Hassan meets Nicola's eyes before clearing his throat and continuing. Kind of a consultant. Let's put it like that. We have a very important project we need to discuss with you. Take a break, the rest of you. Teddy glances at Karenina and sighs, probably thinking that Karenina has gotten into trouble again. She then leads the rest of the team out of the workshop. Alrighty then, let's not tally around. What I need, lassie, My name is Karenina! Oh, how rude of me. Well, Karen. You must have heard what the Grey Raven Commandant brought back from the Atlantis Research Center, right? The Omega File? Hearing that term, Karenina's eyes narrow. She has no idea why the unremarkable man before her is one of the few people with access to this highly classified information. Hassan and Nicola were very clear about how confidential the Omega File must remain when they first informed her about it, tasking her to assist the Science Council in testing their theories. So you know about it. Not a very good liar, are you? Shut up, Collins. What could this word be? I have no clue what this word could be. Wait. Motherfucker! That's what it is. I have to count it. Nicola barely manages to hold the furious Karenina back, even though he does wish to see her giving Collins a beating. Please! Let her off the leash! Nicola, let her go wild. Let her beat the hell out of Collins. We don't like him here. I'll explain. The Science Council has successfully developed a prototype for the Omega weapon, but that is the most they can do. To produce it, we need to employ a zero-point reactor. And the only functional zero-point reactor we possess. There's no way to reach Earth right now, not to mention finding a running zero-point reactor on the surface to make the Omega weapon. But Earth is not the only place with a zero-point reactor. Reactor in the lunar base. It could work. But it's been closed forever since the outbreak, and no one has the slightest clue what's going on in there. It's why we desperately need someone with technical expertise in zero-point reactors to restart it. So now you're knocking on our door. What a plan. Collins grins and sits in a random machine tool, unconcerned with the dust and oil stains. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for any researcher in the energy field. You might even have your name forever remembered in human history. Karenina knows that just because you're remembered does not mean you're remembered fondly. She learned it from her grandfather. I'm not interested. Find another dumbass to listen to your bullshit. How about this bullshit? Collins! How about this bullshit? I mean, let me put it another way. Do you think it's a good idea to ask some random team instead of the engineering force to restart a zero-point reactor? Karenina is certain that there's no one in Babylonia, not even someone from the Science Council who's more experienced than her in the field for this job. She is confident and proud of that fact. That's not persuasion, creep. That's a threat. Karenina stays silent for once, before turning towards Hassan. President Hassan, can the Omega weapon really beat the shit out of that fucking punishing virus? For what it's worth, it's our only hope. Then, when the surface was ravaged with the punishing virus, Babylonia was humanity's hope for shelter. When the corrupted destroyed the defenses on Earth, constructs were humanity's hope for a fighting chance. And now the development of the Omega weapon is humanity's hope of fighting back against this living hell. Can Karenina really afford to sit this out? I see. The engineering force will take this job, with two conditions. First of all, the people that stay behind will keep working on the new transport craft engine. The things they make will come in handy, I'm sure. Second, Karenina pauses and names her request. Oh, what is she? Okay, so you don't know what that is until later. You never reacted without a problem. I look right. I don't get a chance to swear much when I stream. I like swearing when I can. This is funny. Teddy steps outside of the workshop. She has no idea how long since she last left the place. Hoping to take a break, she instead runs into someone unexpected. Hello there. It's been a while. Confronted by the enthusiastic Norman, Teddy pretends not to see him. She just sits on the floor before opening a portable terminal and continuing to work on her codes. Norman, in turn, just smiles and walks to her side, looking at her work curiously. Is this where you work now? How is it, Christina? Happy with your job? Hearing that name, Teddy frowns and stops typing. Oh, they know each other then. There's no Christina here. If you still have a brain, you'd remember that my name is Teddy, Mr. Norman. Can't fault your brother for calling you how he's always called you. Oh! Oh, okay! Interesting. Old habits die hard. Teddy is still staring at her screen, but her mind is elsewhere. Why would you go back to the Norman family? Probably for that incomprehensible inheritance, I suppose. Is that so? Congratulations then. I guess you're only here with us sturdy and grimy folks for some family business, aren't you? Bingo! What do you know? I always said my sister's way smarter than me. Teddy sneers, her face quickly reverting to expressionless once again, and her fingers darting across the keyboard on her terminal. Victoria, is she well? Of course! At least better than you and I with our dirty work. Looking at the stains on her sleeves, Teddy glimpses at Norman's stylish outfit and smiles. But she throws a fit every time she sees me asking for a sister to play with, or all I can do is tell her that her sister's working right now, and she'll be back when she's free. Whoa, you really are a piece of shit, aren't you? How dare you lie to a child? Norman laughs dramatically, seemingly unbothered by her insults. You haven't answered me yet, Teddy. Are you happy with your job? Teddy seems a little surprised, but she answers after a while. It's fine. Not screwing around like you are in yours. Good. Norman smiles gently, unlike before. I drank too much water earlier. I got the hiccups, oh god. Once his smile fades, Norman mumbles quietly. That's good. Interesting. Right! The moon, the closest celestial body to the Earth. Back when humans were still unfamiliar with the world, the moon channeled all their wildest stories of the night. Some people thought it was the home of gods who observed humans from afar. Times changed, but the clarity of the moonlight was unchanging. It was not until the first human footprint was left on the moon did the age of stories and myths end for the silver night sky, declaring the beginning of humanity's golden age. It's been a week since Karenina and Teddy accepted the job and arrived at the lunar base. After completing the Omega prototype, Karenina began to work on a new project. Mind compatibility test complete. Frame stability rate. Hey, try to move your right hand. Like this? Yep, all good. The readings on the base stats of this frame have all exceeded irregular frames. So what kind of tech did that guy use in the base model he provided? Hey, Missy! Can I get out now? 1 second, I need to read and record a disclaimer. A what now? A disclaimer that says I was forced to help you calibrate your frame, and I'm in no way responsible if your frame explodes. The Cosmos Ignition Union can hold me accountable if you were killed in the line of duty. Wait. Wait. Fuck you, motherfucker! Go to hell! Rashly, Karenina pulls out the cables on her body and jumps up, stretching her limbs and moving her joints. The frame is indeed performing nicely. Mobility, explosiveness, balance, all better than what I requested. They modified the frame based on your requests, didn't they? Why are you surprised? I designed the changes, but the Creep provided the base model of the frame. That's why we can complete it so quickly. Are we sure about the Creep and the people in the lunar base? Although she has followed Karenina to the moon, Teddy clearly distrusts Collins. Not really, but that doesn't affect our work. As long as we can help the people on the surface, we'll do what it takes. Karenina swings her transformable blast hammer, her weapon of choice, while Teddy watches from the side. So? It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it suits you. Karenina was not expecting to hear Teddy complimenting her. She feels a little self-conscious. I designed it after all. Not only does it pack a punch, but it can also adapt to different battles. A weapon that doesn't require careful maneuvers really fits a dumbass who only knows how to hold the trigger down. Hey! Are you interested in helping me test a weapon? I need to target you, little shit. Right as the two about to strangle each other, a middle-aged man in researcher garb enters the preparation room. He looks very awkward, crouching as he comes in. We actually have prepared something for you to test the new frame. You don't have to get your own target. The miserable-looking man is Yaha. He is said to be the research director of the lunar base, but his obsequious attitude appears otherwise. I know what obsequious means. I know what that word means for once. Director Yaha, we were just Yarha, we were just kidding. I was kidding too. Right before the discomfort boils over, Teddy sighs and stands up from behind the calibration terminal. Is the testing for the new frame about to begin? Can you take us there, Director Yarha? It's difficult for me to say for Yarha. I need to get good at saying that. Correct. This way, please. But I really was kidding. Yeah, we know. The two of them follow Yarha, leaving the preparation room and heading toward the testing area. Meanwhile, the two men quietly start talking on the other side of the room. Is that frame the second request from the girl? But why don't you provide it with the frame you developed as the base model? You spent so much effort to reverse engineer it from her. List, you're being silly now. Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. The fisherman in the Arctic told me that back when I was posted there. The more expensive the bait, the bigger the fish. Petting List on the back, Colin starts walking towards the testing area, but he stops with some parting words before going further. Don't disregard ancient wisdom, you know? Watching Colin's departing figure, List tightens his tie. Of course, I'll remember that.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
This is so cool looking. Oh wow, okay. Testing, check one. Okay. City very appropriate location. Cool. Oh, I'm doing drone gameplay now. Wait, that's a little too far. Come a little closer. That's good enough. Why is the AI so stupid? Okay. Best simulation! Difficulty 1. Karenina, let's test the frame under different pressure conditions and stages here. I'll assist you with remote debugging. If you're ready, just give me a shout. Okay, then frame energy set to stage 1. For it to be in one bite at a time, pesky fishy should be taken care of one wave at a time. So the basic performance, cool. I wanna see the big combo. Yeah, there it is. Big hammer. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Frame energy set to... Oh, wait. Cool. Ping test.
Hey, watch out!
Oh, okay. This is why it's a test and not like an actual, you know, important thing to worry about. Hey! Get away from me.
Hey, watch out!
Come on, I feel like I'm gonna hear that quite a bit. I'm more distracted by like the earth in the background. That looks so cool. Unlucky stage 3! There we go. Pick over clock test.
Hey, watch out!
Oh.
I'll knock you lowly.
Just spamming it. That's really fun. Not bad for a warm-up. I knew there was going to be some hiccups in the design phase. Can't read that. But I wasn't expecting debugging to go so well the first time. What's the need to strike while the iron's hot? Come here, drone. Time to try this frame's new He's vibing! Look at him go. And your debug interface is in. Found it! Test system upgraded. Overclocking mode enabled. Combat intensity maximum. Stage 4 time. Anti-gravity test is gonna be fun.
Hey, watch out!
Hey! Watch out indeed! It's so fun.
I'll knock you lowly scums away.
So you can do that when you go into Matrix. Cool. I guess it still counts as a 3 ping, so yeah, it does work. Cool. so much fun. 100 degrees of full show. Stage restriction lifted. A full power strike. Karenina, wait. Using such a powerful move in this area will... What? I can't hear you. You know the wind is blowing too strong here.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Me next, please. She goes so hard as well. Come here!
I'll knock you lowly scums away!
There you go. There's no wind in space though. I wonder if it's like an atmosphere here or something. Like an artificial atmosphere that they put on the air. I'm not sure.
I'll knock you lowly scum... What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
There we go. This guy's cowering in fear.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Oh, I kind of went overboard. At least the test is completed, and the recording should have been uploaded as well. Alright, alright. I promise I'll fix you once I got time.
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
Look at even this ending screen has the broken camera on it. The tests in the new frame are over quickly. The new frame's sire is proven to operate adequately in low gravity. Good job. Results are better than what we expected, Karenina. It's over already? I was just getting started. Enough. Are you planning to break the moon apart? What do you say, Karen? This frame is doing alright, isn't it? Karenina gives Collins a sidelong glance, willing to answer the man walking towards her with his arms extended. It's you again. You certainly look like you got nothing to do. Ah, my looks can be deceiving. You have no idea how much I care about this frame's performance. I don't know how you did it, but it certainly performs better than other regular models. Construct tech hasn't stopped advancing after all. The field has been expanding like bread dough rising ever since your grandfather, Dr. Callan, established his foundation. Karenina's surprised to hear her grandfather's name from Collins. Hey, do you know Grandpa? Karenina's grandfather never told her about his past. She only learned about some of it through various documents and files. But she has a feeling that some key information has been scrapped from each of those files, as if someone has been intentionally hiding Callan's past. So Dr. Callan didn't tell his granddaughter everything for real. What a madman, wasting that genius brain of his. Everyone in the slums where Karenina grew up treated the oddly behaving Callan as a madman, but he never seemed to mind. Don't forget the value of life. I also heard him say that quite a lot. As a researcher of the construct experiment, he was certainly an odd fella even before he went cuckoo. But that was precisely why he was one of the few people I respected. How nice it'd be if he were still with us. Collins looked like he's about to cry before suddenly smacking his forehead excitedly as if he's recalled something. Right! Let me show you Dr. Callan's lab. Mr. Collins, the lab! Collins waves his hand and stops Yara from continuing. Grandpa was here on the lunar base too. Rather, over half of this lunar base was built for Dr. Callan and his construct experiments. This quickly reminds Colin how dangerous he's acting. Are you sure about telling them our biggest secret? This can mess up all of our plans. It's fine. The cat would be out of the bag sooner or later if our wish would come true. If they can help us unlock that mysterious treasure trove quicker, nothing else matters. Colin starts moving without waiting for anyone. Karenina hesitates for 1 second before deciding to follow, only to find Teddy holding onto her wrist. Hey, don't you find these people suspicious? Suspicious as hell, but I think it's true they know something about Grandpa that even Babylonia doesn't know. Not that I care about his past, but I guess I couldn't stay away from any opportunity to know more about him. He's my only family after all. I don't expect a rich girl from a big family like you to understand. Family. Forget it. I'll come with you. Teddy shakes her head and follows Collins alongside Karenina. Collins leads the two of them through several security checkpoints under careful inspection. Each checkpoint is guarded by a few construct soldiers without squad designation. It's a lot of guards in one laboratory. Well, we have a baby angel in there we can't afford to let loose. None of these folks can do much if she does intend to go. Baby angel. Collins does not explain further. After going through the last checkpoint, he opens the door to the construct laboratory. What is in here? Oh. Oh. The dark environment almost devours whatever light comes through the door from the outside, leaving the ghostly blue light emitted by the device in the center of the room the only thing glowing. Hey, isn't that the Omega prototype we made? It's the Mega Omega weapon, requiring the 0-point reactor to keep running. several times the size of its original design. It was built to test and observe the practicality of the mega weapon. Collins, we need to have a chat real quick. We need to have a conversation about you and your weird obsession with Luna. Cause that's what it is, right? This has gone past like an admiration for Luna, and it's gone into something really weird. Number one, how the hell? Number two, no. As the blue light flashes, they see a pale young girl inside. Bandaged, she looks to be at peace as if she's sleeping. She's the first descendant humans know about. The culprit of Babylonia's near fall, and the first descendant to approach humans directly. He should not be let within 500 feet of his school. I agree. Luna! Almost instinctively, Karenina takes out her weapon and aims at Luna. But she's surprised to find all the guarding constrict soldiers pointing their guns at her. What are you doing? Do you know what that is? Of course. Everything here is built for her. Collins casually gestures to the surrounding soldiers to lower their arms before stepping toward Luna, standing before her under the blue light, watching the girl with delight. Can we please get her away from Luna? Bullshit! Get out of my way! She's an Ascendant, an enemy to all of humankind! Sure, Ascendants can take lives. The punishing virus she wields can take lives. Collins grins and turns around, staring at Karenina fearlessly. The constructs can also take lives, and so can that hammer you wield. Ascendants aren't necessarily humanity's enemies, unlike being weak. Isn't that why we armed ourselves with science changing the world? When the day we unlock the secrets of the Ascendants comes, granting us the power of the Ascension Network, those beings that once threatened humanity's existence will turn into the light that guides our evolution. Collins? This does not excuse kidnapping Luna. We need to talk about this. Collins flicks his hand and all the lights in the laboratory focus on where he stands. Like how I witnessed the development of constructs, this moon will witness the second time humanity evolves. The moment we become Ascendants. Turning humans into Ascendants. Did you hurt your head? I mean, if, you know, okay, right. Collins is making a good point, honestly. Like, I'm torn. Because ultimately, like, Collins' idea of like, well, what if we adapt to help and unfit them? Like, I think that's a good plan that no one's tried yet, right? The way he's doing it is wrong. We don't just kidnap Luna. And also, it's Corona. Of course it's gonna go badly. I mean, Corona was trying to like turn, you know, what is it? Corona was trying to, make people resistant to the punishing virus for ages. Well, that's what happened with Kamu, right? Kamu's whole situation. But like, man, I mean, okay, right. On one hand, yes, I would sign up because Roland. On the other hand, it's Corona. We need to remember that this is Corona. It's gonna go wrong. Like, we do not trust Corona here. I was there when Luna was born. I know what happened in City 075. What she did was akin to sacrificing herself. Doesn't that prove humans and Ascendants aren't really that different? Eternal life, unlimited power. We don't need to fear the punishing virus anymore. It will be ours to command. Of course, that's the ideal outcome. Right now, all we can do is use the it's such a tongue twister. Mega weapon as insurance when we wake Luna and ask about what we couldn't find with technological means. The secrets of the Assnet. I want to kidnap Roland instead. No. I don't want to kidnap Roland. I want Roland to kidnap me. There's a difference. Collins might be mad, but he's not a fool. His grandiose vision is not built on a shaky foundation. Even if Luna wants to escape, this cage can absorb the punishing virus to cripple or even kill her. But without 0-point energy, this cage is nothing but a pretty base. That's why you need us to restart the 0-point reactor. Clearly, that is what you're truly after. But there's no way the Parliament would approve it. Who the hell are you guys? Collins laughs wildly, slowly walking towards the center of the laboratory. We're the oldest madmen in human history. You might have heard of the name we used to call ourselves, Corona. No, I hate Corona so much. Like, I do wanna, you know, I like Roland, but I hate Corona. energy was once the ultimate vision of the future from the people in the Golden Age. Everyone knew about it. Everyone was staring at it. However, the development of zero-point energy was always a mystery. The only foundation of all its research was that it existed. Even experts in the energy sector could only start with trial and error. After countless failures, almost all researchers in the laboratory have lost patience. Their spirits broken. Frustration fills every corner of the room. Only one small figure stands before everyone else, boldly but carefully forming different solutions, hoping to recreate what happened to the Atlantis reactor as recorded in the Omega file. Right. The number of virtual particles detected is normal, which means it's probably the conditions for the output not being able to sustain... wait. I need to cough 1 sec. Fuck, it's still not working. Karenina, still looking energetic, are we? I'm glad you're used to it. It pisses me off every time I see her roll energized while I'm dead tired. But I suppose a fool who won't quit is the only one who deserves to witness success firsthand. Teddy dusted off the dirt from her clothes, having been resting on the floor, while stretches before standing up and operating on the terminal. Hey, you there! Go get a reading of the pressure inside the vacuum chamber and bring me another metal pipe. I smashed the last one. That lady there doesn't care who you are when she's in work mode. That Corona researcher takes a look at Yarha. Although Yarha's role as research director is only nominal, the researchers still technically answer to him. Or will after the same thing here. Do as Karenina says. Unlike its mysterious and elitist image, scientific researchers are boring and fruitless 80% of the time. The celebrated successes are the result of tens of thousands of repeated experiments. Karenina's grandfather had been doing all kinds of ridiculous experiments since she was young. Occasionally, most of the time, they ended in failure. But sometimes, very, very rarely, after an alarming explosion, she would find Callan covered in soot, grinning and showing his perfect white teeth, walking out the door with a piece of coal in his hands. The young Karenina would carefully hold her grandfather's hands, wiping off the topmost layer of dirt to reveal the glistening diamond hiding inside. Stop! 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 No one moves! Or nobody moves! Having started working again for who knows how long, the researchers were all startled by Karenina's sudden shout, stopping their work immediately. Karenina staring at a pencil on her desk until it slowly floats in the air. Even with only 1/6 of Earth's gravity, a pencil would not have levitated on the lunar surface out of nowhere. Teddy, take this down. This is it. Alright, I'm recording it. What is this, Karenina? I hooked up the zero-point reactor with the original engine as its most susceptible detector. The zero-point reactor in the lunar base was created as the power source for Babylonia, driving the space-traveling gravitational wave engine. This engine was designed for zero-point energy and zero-point energy only. Other energy sources wouldn't work, so it was left here with the reactor. But that also means it will turn on with the slightest hint of zero-point energy, like this. Karenina nods, motioning Teddy to enter the final commands. With a crystal-clear ding echoing in the laboratory, everyone and everything in the room is suddenly floating in the air as if they're in actual space. Does that mean we succeeded? Although the engine can only run at 50% of what it can theoretically do this way, without a doubt, the zero-point reactor is restarted. Oh, the researchers can't help but cheer. Yay! Whether they're from Chrono or the engineering force, everyone floating is high-fiving and celebrating with the people around them. Perhaps only now, laughing freely in the absence of gravity, can these people ignore each other's beliefs and factions to enjoy this technological breakthrough as scientific researchers. Teddy can't help but grin, either, but her smile quickly fades as she knows that there's a bigger question awaiting them after the zero-point reactor restarts. Fine, list. Do I look alright? Should I put on something decent? You're fine. Despite Liz's answer, Collins still straightens up his tie and coughs patiently. Collins, the Mega Omega weapon has been connected to a zero-point energy source. Karen, is the zero-point reactor running properly? Karenina watches the Omega weapon glowing blue upon receiving zero-point energy. Right now, it's only in standby mode. More proper than any of you. That's good enough for me. Oh, that's good enough for... I can't say the Collins voice. That's good enough for me. By the with you refuse to work with us originally? The Cosmos Technician Union might be neutral, but it doesn't mean we're planning to work with Chrono. Cosmos Technician Union's neutrality is part of why the Parliament has chosen Karenina to help Chrono after they agreed to work together. We're helping you restart the zero-point reactor only because we need it to produce the Omega weapon the surface desperately needs right now. Don't overthink it. The hetero creatures and corrupted won't sit and wait for the Omega weapon to attack. Humanity needs a more decisive breakthrough to turn things around. Cullen sends a file to Karenina's terminal. It is the latest project the Parliament and Corona have agreed to work on together. A new specialized frame. In that case, the Omega weapon can indeed be fully utilized. The base model is made from the data of an agent. Karenina glances at the sleeping Luna. Lit by the soft blue light, Luna's youthful face is the furthest thing Karenina would associate with what Luna is. An agent, the highest form of Ascendant. Even though the model would be built I can't read today at all. Even though the model we built from Luna's data performed better than regular constructs, it couldn't achieve what the new specialized frame would require to absorb the punishing virus. Shit. No wonder you gave me that model. You were looking for more data, weren't you? You can think what you want. I just want you to understand that even the smallest treasure we take from that treasure trove is enough to make such an impact. Oh, I keep running to the Collins voice, damn it. Collins gives Karenina a pat on the shoulder, revealing his usual malicious grin. As a researcher yourself, aren't you curious about what other secrets are hidden in that trove? Collins nods at Yarha, and the energy pulse device connected to Luna begins to work, injecting her with energy. Poor Luna, I feel so bad for her. No, not this! The pale Ascendant slowly opens her eyes into everyone's watchful gaze. People have their hands on their weapons. Even knowing that the Mega Weapon is there, they're still frightened by Luna. Collins looks at Luna expectantly, hoping she'll react. But Luna just looks at everyone there calmly and remains silent. Luna, that's her name, isn't it? Luna, that's her name, isn't it? Do you remember me? I witnessed your birth on that day, transforming from that lowly corrupted to the saintly angelic being you are. I've been hoping to meet you again ever since. You worship her like a god, but you keep her chained up. Yup, that's only gonna go well. Luna is still expressionless, but her gaze seems to have shifted slightly. You are the one who turned me into a corrupted? Of course not. It was an unfortunate accident that you got infected, or a necessary sacrifice. Even though Dr. Collin has greatly increased the success rate of the construct technology, it was still flawed. Necessary sacrifice. Is that so? You think that it was an accident, but it doesn't matter anymore. Luna tries to connect to the Ascension network to no avail, as she expected. She's probably been deemed a threat to the network after her actions in City 075. But the punishing virus within her has not overtaken her and turned her into a corrupted, which means she's still an Ascendant for some reason, which surprises her. Perhaps you're hoping to obtain something from me, humans. But I'm sorry to tell you, I'm no different to your constructs right now. All I have left is the power to join the punishing virus. Luna raises her banded right hand slightly. A dark scarlet light flashes in her palm, causing all the soldiers to raise their weapons. There's no punishing virus here. Luna's astounded to find that there is almost no punishing virus in the atmosphere except for what is inside her. Don't be rash, we're on the moon right now. There's no virus for you Ascendants to absorb. If you try to run the Mega Omega Weapon, I can't say Mega Omega Weapon! After every voicing Plan XP videos, every voicing Collins, what, doing the Collins voice? Man, we hate Collins. The Mega Omega Weapon behind you will activate, destroy the viruses, and you in one sweep. I don't plan to run. The person you call Luna is dead. There's no place for me to return to. Luna glimpses at the Mega Weapon behind her, not showing much interest before closing her eyes again. Oh, you've broken her! Humans are already capable of making something like that. But it's pointless. Humanity's end is destined. At City 075, Luna chose to oppose the Ascension Network, siding with his sister, the human her sister trusted despite being humanity's enemy. And now Luna has nowhere to return as an outcast. But struggle all you want like that person, humans. Luna's final words might be uncaring, but it does not sound hostile at all. If anything, there seems to be the faintest hint of hope. Oh! So it's one of these chapters, I see. We'll go for 5 next, we'll go 5, 6. Yarha is adjusting the data on his terminal in the dimly lit construct laboratory. Projected before him is the holoscreen, is a white-colored construct slowly taking shape. Ever since he took the assignment to design the new specialized frame, Yarha had to stay in this room. Even with how focused Yarha is, the slightest breeze or movement around him makes him double-check his surroundings before returning to his work. Phew. It's alright, just dropped a pen. He's clearly scared of the girl in the center of the laboratory, the Ascendant Luna. Although he does not know much about Ascendants, even the mad scientists of the Chrono consider them to be extremely dangerous. For no particular reason, he recalls the other white construct who startled him in the past during the first test. Damn it, I really should stay away from anything white next time. His gaze lands on the unfinished white construct in his terminal, and he sighs. I guess I'll leave Corona after completing this frame. Hey. Ah! As we scream, sorry that was really loud. Right as Yon is meant to dive back into his work, he's startled by a greeting from behind. So much so that it makes him toss his terminal away involuntarily. Luckily, the flying terminal gently lands on the ground, and Yaha is reminded of the moon's low gravity. Seeing his terminal is still intact, Yara finally has time to check who greeted him, and finds Karenina standing there. Karenina, why are you here? Karenina picks up the terminal for Yaha, and she notices the frame on the screen. Hey, is this a design for the new specialized frame? Yeah, it's not too different from what we planned. With the data we got from this agent, the frame can absorb the punishing virus in a larger area before eliminating it with the Omega weapon inside. I thought you people from Corona would have kept this secret. Given that the guards let you in, it means Collins is fine with whatever you do. It seems so. After all, he needs us to maintain this Omega weapon. But there doesn't seem to be a reason to turn it on. Ever since Luna woke up, she has not put any resistance despite her indifference, providing Yarha with the data he needs for the new specialized frame. No. There's still plenty of reasons. Please make sure it's working properly, Karenina. Wow, hey! No. Luna is not a threat. She's fine. Don't worry about her. All his fear is the fear of the unknown. No one knows when the gentle girl will form them will turn into a bloodthirsty monster. She won't, though. Seriously, why did you take this job if you're so afraid? Because the person using this frame is someone I knew. I want to do my absolute best for her. Right, you might know her too. Yoho opens up the list of testers for the new specialized frame. And the first and only person on it is none other than Liv of Grey Raven. Liv? I thought the Grey Ravens were still on the surface. Why would she... They're trying to get Liv and her commandant back to Babylonia so that they can perform adaptation on her while treating the commandant. Liv will need to connect her to her commandant when she switches her frame. If commandant doesn't wake up in time... Karenina remembers from previous files without a commandant with high adaptability. I can't read today. God damn it, my stutter's coming back in full. 1 second. Okay. Karenina remembers from previous files without a commandant with high adaptability to stabilize the mind of the new specialized frame. The user of the new specialized frame will suffer from unknown mind illnesses and die in 3 hours at the latest. Liv, does she know about that? Yarha nods solemnly, answering Karenina's question. For the people with her, for the entire humankind, she still chooses to become this necessary sacrifice. She hasn't changed at all, not hesitating. Carrie, damn it! Not hesitating to put others before herself. Yara takes out a small bullet shell from his pocket. Once a symbol of his cowardice, it now gives him courage. I'm going to do my best to help. After all, it's rare to work on something righteous like this in Corona. Yara scratches his head as he closes his terminal before leaving Karenina behind, telling her he needs to submit some reports to data analytics. This is a necessary sacrifice. Karenina knows that no one wants to sacrifice anyone willingly, but there is no other way, we cannot help it. Humanity is simply facing an impossible choice. If it would not live, it would have been Lucia, Bianca, the Grey Raven Commandant, or even Karenina herself. But still, Karenina cannot help but think this sacrifice is her fault, or the fault of the entire humankind. They are weak. They have been weak, so they need to sacrifice someone in exchange for hope. Humans have always been like this. There's never been progress without sacrifice. Karenina almost forgets there's still a frightening presence in this laboratory. She looks up at the speaking Luna. Enveloped in a dim blue light, the girl in white looks ethereal. Countless humans stand at the crossroad of choice, sacrificing the fated few, surviving due to science built upon absolute rationality. You are also one of the few sacrificed in the name of science, aren't you? Karenina remembers what Collins said. Luna only became corrupted because the construct technology back then was flawed, and Karenina's grandfather was the one responsible for the theories on construct tech. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like what that man said, I was simply unfortunate. Perhaps Luna does not care about what will happen to her anymore. be it an unjust fate or the consequence of her actions. Luna cannot go back and choose another path. What does that mean to you? The culmination of absolute rationality is now in the palm of your hand. Can it bring hope without requiring sacrifices? When Karenina was very young, living in the slums where hunger and death stay in the air, she also tried to be a well-mannered child and fit in with others. No matter how hard she tried, however, it always ended in a fight. Karenina used to wonder about the similarities between her and science, but its developments and her constant brawls were simply a curse of destruction, destroying nature, the earth, and eventually themselves. Karen, look! It's a full moon tonight! It's been exactly 29 days and 12 hours since the last one. Baby Karen! Why is she... She looks so different. No, it's 29 days, 12 hours, and 43 minutes. You got so mad but I didn't remember the exact time, Grandpa. Is it? I've forgotten. But it's no matter. Karen can remember what I forgot, can't you? Right, let me tell you about the stories with the moon and the rabbits before I forgot. Once, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Grandpa, why aren't you mad? I had a fight with someone again today. Is fighting other people fun for you, Karen? Fighting. It hurts when I got hit, and my fist hurts when I punch. But I can't hold back even knowing that. They only say I know how to fight and destroy, and I'm just as mad as you. But I'll play Karen's interlude, not yet, no. How boring. Let's look at the moon instead. That's way more interesting. Alright, pop quiz. Do you know the moon was formed, Karen? The moon, wasn't it always there? Of course not. Once upon a time, a giant meteor crashed with the Earth. And poof, a massive chunk of the Earth got separated before becoming the moon. So the land we're standing on was once connected to the moon up there. You got that right. There would be no moon without destruction. Isn't that something? So destruction itself isn't inherently a bad thing, you see. And it's not just the moon. A theory says the universe was just a lifeless singularity before it exploded and created everything beautiful. So the greatest power of all is actually explosions. Oh, I see. Alright, on to the next question. Hold on, Grandpa, I'm not ready. Scientific discovery is always accompanied uncertainties. Perhaps like the development of zero-point energy, they'll bring about endless disasters and create many necessary sacrifices like you. Karenina smiles, meeting Luna's gaze. Perhaps we aren't strong enough yet, and our best researchers are as naive as the children who wonder about the moon. But the knowledge we amass is not for nothing. One day we will transform science's destructive power into a new hope. Luna cannot help but smile. This is the first time she feels human to Karenina. I'm willing to give up hope. You're as stubborn as my sister. Lucia and the others are still fighting on the surface. I'm not gonna lose to them. The warriors' battle is coming to an end, but the engineers' fight is just about to start. Aww. We'll do 6 now. We'll do it in order. Those are any like explosives? Yeah. I was just thinking about Roland. I was just thinking. Okay. I'm so normal. Who can so I should do British accent Roland now. Who can doubt that in times to come, when the true history of my famous deeds comes to light, the wise man who compiles them, when he begins to recount my first sally so early in the day, will write in this manner. No sooner had Rubicund Apollo spread over the face of the wide and spacious earth the golden strands of his beauteous hair. No sooner had diminutive and bright-hued birds with these words are too hard for me. Dulcet tongues granted in sweet mellifluous harmony the advent of rosy dawn, who, forsaking the soft couch of her zealous consort, revealed herself to mortals through the doors and balconies of the Manchigan horizon in the famous night. Flipping the page, he finds the rest of the notebook blank. The rough pencil marks coming to an end. The fate of the notebook's owner is unknown, much like the rest of the story transcribed. Roland turns around and looks at the scorched earth behind him. Perhaps the Repetitor creatures or some powerful corrupted swept across this crimson land, destroying everything but this small notebook. Finding a burnt tree trunk, Roland sits down and tears off a piece of blank paper from the book. After some thought, he quietly places a small object above the paper before folding it. A girl walks out of the shadow, curious about how Roland keeps folding the paper in his hand. What are you doing? Roland smiles and gives the paper one final press before standing up on a burnt bench in front of him. It's an origami rabbit. Can't you tell? It's a rabbit. Do you know what a rabbit is? Cinderella looks at the paper bunny and frowns. I know what it is, but Is this a rabbit? I think I did a pretty good job. It's small and white with big eyes and long ears. Isn't it adorable? Adorable? How can a creature so weak be adorable? I don't understand why you made it. Roland stands up from his tree trunk and stretches. Maybe I was bored. Cinderella has no idea what the man before her is thinking, but she does not need to know. It was Mister's idea to keep them with them, and Mister is never wrong. Mister's looking for you. Come, he told me it's your reward. Roland's gaze shifts a little bit, his expression remaining the same as if he's performing the role he has always been playing with ease. Someone whose thought is inscrutable. Oh? Well then I should probably go and claim it quickly. Following Cinderella, Roland takes one last look at the origami rabbit on the bench before he departs for the wasteland. And he retracts his mocking smile. I'm counting on you, Lady White Rabbit. Mister, I brought him here! The man is facing away from Cinderella. The man facing away from Cinderella is looking at the midnight sky, seemingly deep in thought. Hearing her, he nods and turns around. Yeah, it's Nugget. Hello, Mr. Vonnegut. It seems you haven't forgotten our... Oh, hello, Mr. Vonnegut. It seems you haven't forgotten our deal. Of course not. A fair exchange is key to any partnership. Your work has earned your reward. Roland smiles and gives Vonnegut a gentleman's bow. Don't mention it. It's what I do best. Still, I can't help but wonder about the two monsters created by the hetero hive mother. It took so much effort, but Babylonia's new weapon seems to have kept them at bay. That is arguably the best answer humans can come up with given how desperate they are. After all, they do possess an ace up their sleeve. Vonnegut looks at Roland, awaiting his reaction. So they do have Luna with them. That would explain why they didn't kill her. The secrets one can learn from an agent are too valuable. But they certainly haven't learned all of them. Otherwise they wouldn't have created that imperfect construct. But the more they learn, the closer they are to their demise. Roland shrugs, unconcerned. He leans on a random tree that looks steady enough, asking the question he cares about the most while pretending to be indifferent. So, dearest Luna, where is she? Vonnegut seems to have expected Roland's question, and he has an answer ready. Luna's kept by humans in a place we can see but cannot touch. What is that? A riddle? I wasn't expecting you to make it difficult for me. Wait a minute. Roland quickly realizes that what Vonnegut had said was not a riddle, but a fact. A fact Roland sees every day but ignores. Roland looks to the sky. The moon shines, casting light on his face. The moon. Luna's on the moon. Please, Vonnegut nods and turns his gaze towards the moon as well. She's currently locked inside Babylonia's lunar base. It was once a research center for Babylonia's main engine. And now people have restarted the zero-point reactor there, using it to create the Omega weapons that are lethal to the punishing virus. Roland rubs his chin and ponders. He glances towards Cinderella on the side and smirks, having come up with an idea. I don't know how you'll find out about this information. I don't know how you find out this information. I have no way to prove it. If you say Luna was under the Mariana Trench, I wouldn't be able to go there either. Isn't that right? Mister won't lie to you. If he said she's on the moon, then Luna's on the moon. As for how you get there... Cinderella takes a look at Vonnegut, and he nods in return. Voodoo, maybe you should explain. As he says that, a large shadow shrouds the three of them above their heads. The figure who eventually lands is the transcendent Voodoo. Ooh! Boki found an abandoned city 20 kilometers away to the east, where quite many Babylonian soldiers were gathering. After catching a soldier to investigate. Played with him until he spilled a secret, then blood! Voodoo's voice suddenly becomes metallic and sharp. It seems to be some form of personality breakdown due to the mind defect of a humanoid hybrid construct. There's an intact space shuttle underneath the ruins of the city. Those people are trying to board it to return to Babylonia. I believe that model is capable of traveling to the moon. I see. If we can get to the ship first, we can easily go for a joyride to the moon. Vonnegut turns back towards Roland. Roland cannot tell how Vonnegut feels underneath his mask. Luna is currently blocked by the Ascension Network. She's lost the power of the agent, but not her status as one. It's a most peculiar situation. Survival has certainly given humans an opportunity to cheat, which would hinder the Ascension Network. That is why I want you to rescue Luna from the humans. If she can't be saved... Vonnegut nods at Cinderella, signaling her to take out the prepared sealed case. Luna cannot be allowed to exist. Nor her body, nor her mind, not even the idea of her. Roland takes the case and opens it. Inside he finds a container that's filled with crimson liquid, within which submerges a slice of constantly mutation-pale flesh. This is the remaining stem of the hetero hive mother who birthed the twins. It can grow infinitely by devouring all kinds of matter and energy. An unexpected byproduct, I'd say. It's not very intelligent, but it can tell friends from foes when controlled. That's good enough. You want me to use this thing to remove Luna? You're correct. When you believe you cannot save her, or... Vonnegut's golden pupils stare straight at Roland as he stresses his remaining words. When you believe Luna as an agent is no longer worth saving. Roland chuckles, putting the container back inside before holding the case. When do I leave, then? Roland asks Vonnegut, pretending to sound casual, but he's surprised to find Voodoo answering him. Not I, we. Okay. The white origami rabbit stands out in its charred surroundings. A hand gently lifts and carefully unfolds it, revealing the microscopic vessel of an encrypted message inside the paper. Alpha! Everyone's coming together for this chapter, I love it! The message is quickly read through. The vessel is then gently crushed by the hand, becoming one with the ashes on the ground. She glances in the direction where the somewhat fresh footprints disappear before making her way east in haste. Meanwhile, the unfolded origami is placed back on the branch. It's formed once again a rabbit. But perhaps the folds never look as they once were. I like this a lot. Okay, 7. Knock, we can do this. Oh wait, that's not very good. Wait, I can't... There we go. Someone is knocking on the door to the bedroom in the dead of night, albeit very gently as if trying not to startle the people inside the room. Not getting any response, a girl with black hair pokes her head from behind the door. Lucia? Not expecting to get discovered, the girl looks at her mother, her large eyes blinking. Did I wake you, Mom? Lucia's mother simply smiles and waves at her. Come on in. Look at you all sneaky, like you're about to steal some snacks. Embarrassed, Lucia walks in with a picture book in her hands. Do you want a bedtime story? Come on then. Lucia nods eagerly before walking towards her mother, only to stop halfway through. What's wrong? Now Lucia is getting shy. Lucia shakes her head and points at her mother's growing belly. Mother's pregnant. That's the baby inside you is very fragile. I don't want to get too close. Okay. That's alright. Maybe the baby wants a story too. Really? Lucia smiles again, carefully approaching her mother and handing her the book. Seeing how funny Lucia looks, being both scared and curious, Lucia's mother grabs her daughter's hand and places it on her belly. A gentle movement inside her mother can be felt with her hand. The first time the young Lucia truly feels the existence of life. Mom, something's moving! It's moving! Her mother smiles, holding up the picture book before frowning. Ah, the story with the moon and the rabbits again? Haven't you heard it enough times from your dad already? But the baby hasn't heard it before. Lucia's mother pats Lucia on her head, recalling how Lucia was once a fragile life inside her too, not too long ago. Now here her daughter is, starting a life of her own in this world. You really like the story, don't you? How about we name the baby Luna, like the moon, if the baby's a girl? Does the moon have a name too? It does. People always name things that are important to them. Do you like the name Lucia? Luna. Luna. Lucia recites the name silently over and over again. They're going to be a sister. Whether the baby's a girl or a boy, you have to protect them in their role model and be their role model, okay? You have to walk on the right path and be a good person. Lucia nods solemnly, accepting her duty and her title as a sister, even if she does not completely understand her mother's words. Luna, stay here. I'll protect you. I'll never leave you, no matter what you become. I'll still stand with Commandant and Grey Raven. I'll find the answer I'm looking for. So Luna... Luna slowly opens her eyes. She thinks she just had a dream, but she does not remember what it was about. It's been a very long time since she last dreamt. Now awake, she finds herself still inside the dimly lit laboratory. As her memories return, she remembers that she's but a walking dead imprisoned on the moon. Someone is moving! She's gotten used to the many technicians around being around her, and doing all kinds of tests and experiments. But there's only one person today. Hey there! Finding Luna waking up, Karenina casually greets the caged girl before returning to her work. She's going through the power nodes of the mega weapon, one by one, inspecting them and taking out the specialized parts within, replacing them with regular components. Noticing Luna's gaze, Karenina shakes their tools in her hands. I'm swapping them with regular parts, so the Corona people can still repair the Omega weapon even when they don't know how it works. Won't affect its structure and power though, so don't even think about it escaping. I'm going to try to conceal as much of the I can't say a Mega Weapon, it's so hard. I'm going to try to conceal as much of the Mega Weapon's technology and data as possible, in the case Corona people find out about them in the future. Not that I think this can keep them away for long. And I thought you were working together. It's a human's nature to be mistrustful, I suppose. Even trusting those madmen once is too much for me. I don't want anything to do with them in the future. Karenina hesitates for a second before deciding to continue. The fight on the surface is over for now, and my job here is done. I'll be back in Babylonia tomorrow. Luna takes a look at Karenina, seemingly unsurprised. She has guessed so from what Karenina said. Is that so? Given how relaxed you look, I reckon the humans have survived another calamity. They have indeed. Sorry to disappoint you. The new specialized frame we built with the information we got from you made it in time. They've tore through the battlefield with a ray of light, saving everyone on the surface. Karenina bites her lips without realizing it, chuckling wryly. Still, it was a Pyrrhic victory. More people are killed by the Hetero creatures, and more homes are flooded by the Red Tide. Regardless, we've kept the spark to fight back at the very least. The power that we created, that the science created, has saved everyone for once. The task force took the largest hit, but everyone has survived, even the Grey Ravens, who were the most injured. Grey Raven? That is the team that Lucia, or the sister in Babylonia, and the commandant who dragged her from the Polar Age belonged to. Lucia is still alive. She saved a lot of people. Luna knows more than anyone how weak humans are, so she's even more surprised to witness their strength time and time again. Even after all the despair she's been through, Lucia is still fighting for hope. Of course she is. Karenina fixes the last component before stretching her arms. Lucia is strong. I know better than most as a true rival. If someone believes in her, as long as someone believes in her, she will stand and defy any kind of fate. I'm impressed by her, but I also want to surpass and defeat her. Perhaps I couldn't do it before, but much like humanity's battle with a punishing virus, no one loses forever. Ungrounded confidence and unfounded convictions. Luna would have easily torn apart Karenina's fantasy with the calculations she got from the Ascension Network. But Luna is just an empty shell of conflicts now. She's no direction, no beliefs, and no future. And yet she still has a yearning. Had the girl named Luna not been born into this world, Lucia would not have gotten hurt protecting her sister. She would have had a different future. Karenina watches Luna silently and speaks softly as if she's read Luna's thoughts. Information regarding Ascendant agents is highly classified. Whether in Corona or Babylonia, their existence will never be known, I suppose. No one will know what has ever happened here, not even Lucia. I see. I don't think the name I can't speak today. I don't think the name Luna needs to exist anymore. Luna smiles gently without realizing it, as if what she just said was the best news she could have hoped for. I don't think I'll see you again, but still, see you. See you. The laboratory returns to silence after Karenina is gone. Luna closes her eyes once again. Perhaps time would pass more quickly in her dreams. Thought the undying agent. Lucia. Oh, Roland! Sorry. Hey, are you sure this is still the way? And why aren't you flying me there if you have wings? Roland slows down and sighs, complaining intentionally. He has to figure out a way to stall and get rid of this woman before him. Fine by me. As long as you're not worried about falling from the sky and turning into a piece of junk. Come on, I'm your comrade, am I not? This is how you treat your comrades? How concerning. Boy, you're not one of us. You stay on Mister because of your own agenda. We've never considered you as our comrade. Why do you insist on finding that agent? She has lost all her power. She should be worth nothing to you. Roland smiles. From Voodoo's inept probing, he is sure that woman is here to keep an eye on him instead of accompanying him. Her acting still has a long way to go. Voodoo lost her power but not a status as an agent, which means Asnet has not completely rejected her. If I can find her, perhaps I can find a way to obtain that status from her. And there it is. The perfect lie isn't always an ounce of falsehood enshrouded in truth. Now I just need to find out if Voodoo will be convinced. You? Madness. More so than us. Is it now? At least, I think it's a decent goal to aim for. Otherwise, what fun is that to stay alive? Voodoo suddenly stops, and Roland also pauses. Did you find out? No. We're here. It's underneath this ruin. Roland observes his surrounding quietly. Nothing is out of the ordinary. That said, there are plenty of opportunities on their way here for Voodoo to strike had she wanted. Finally. What a terrible journey this has been. This has been. I keep going back to American. I need to do brace for Roland now. We would have been here sooner had you not been complaining. Roland shrugs dramatically before following Voodoo into the ruins. Let's go! Warning! Warning! Base has been breached. Everyone on guard. I can't read! Attempting to identify the invader, an ascendant. Let me just double check Roland's core passive. What a boring cliche. There he is! I'm sorry! That caught me so off. Okay, right. I would not have guessed I'd get stepped on and like shot in the head by Roland. That was amazing. Someone's down already. I didn't even open fire. There's a theater crowd funds. Looks like a party up ahead. Why did I get invited? Right. It's core attack. Okay. The white orb on the second, third, fourth basic. Okay, already forgot how to do this. On the basic deck, the white orb to cast a combo attack and gain deception points. Enough deception points. The similar orb to cast an skill and gain energy. Pink intensity. Okay, cool. It's basically just second, third, fourth. Use white orb. Okay. Now go reset the stage to replay. No. We love Roland. Look at him though. Halt! Don't come any closer, Ascendant. Taking your dog for a walk, I see. He's even surrounded. Everyone take care of the man in front first. Think I can be so easily trifled with? That won't do. How can a knight tolerate being underestimated? Looks like the performers are finally here. In this case, I'll need to break it. I'll need to break a spot as well.
Ouch!
Ah, shoot! Okay, alright, I'm dodging really badly. There we go.
The audience is watching. This is climax of play. Let me hear more of the real story.
Come on, Roland. There we go.
Where are you going?
Whoa, hey! Come back here.
This is climax of play.
Yellow orb to Bert, okay. Yellow orb is fun. Looks like I underestimated you. It's so hard for an actor to get excited about such a boring play. I love Roland. Wave after wave. Please send get close to the ship, lacking some will cause cold. Such pedestrian battles, only serving to put the audience to sleep in their seats.
Ouch.
Hey! The camera being weird is messing with me.
This is climax of play. Let me hear more of the real story.
Hey,
I show more pain in my acting.
Come on.
The audience
There we
is
go.
watching.
I need to get good at Roland if I want to be a true Roland simp now. I think I broke a little sweat. It's just the prologue, but it feels too long-winded. In my defense, I was so distracted by getting stepped on by Roland that I just couldn't focus. Alpha! What a truly unexpected guest. What brought you here, Alpha? Looks like you're already getting along with with your new comrade, Roland. About time you showed up, Roland. My plan's up. The woman's been following. I'd advise you not to act rashly, Roland. Once she's taken care of, you're next.
This is the end. Are you happy with this farce?
I like Roland a little bit. Tiny amount. How much Roland merch is there on the PGR site? I'm gonna have a look after the stream. Oh, this is music. Wait. Okay. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. I'll eat your pretty face. I'll write my name on your body with your vital fluid. Voodoo accelerates and climbs before retracting her wings midair, dashing towards Alpha. Right as she's about to hit the ground, her form shifts and she extends her claw like a wolf, striking Alpha with her slashes. Mad dogs should die in ditches. Alpha's katana blocks Voodoo's claws from the left, while her right foot charges, ready to send Voodoo flying into the next moment. Die! The blade on Voodoo's tail is circled around Alpha without her noticing it, waiting for its chance to pierce her heart. The blade collides with metal, making a loud clash. Voodoo has killed many constructs this way, but there's no way this will... Before Voodoo can see Alpha's vital fluid burst out of her chest, Alpha's foot connects with Voodoo's body, almost shattering everything underneath Voodoo's relatively fragile shell. Hell. Right before she's sent flying away, Voodoo finally catches against Alpha's move. Alpha's mount module has used her sheath to block Voodoo's strike from behind. It turns out Voodoo's actions have never escaped Alpha's eyes. Had Voodoo not transformed back into her winged form in time to slow herself, she would have passed out from the force of the impact. But as Alpha's about to go after Voodoo, a long metal chain catches her arm. Roland? Sorry, Alpha. I can't let you mess it up right now. Roland tries to fling Alpha off the platform with his... They're all just fighting with each other! With his chain blade, but she grabs hold of the chain and pulls into her instead. In the split second the two meet, Alpha quickly whispers something into Roland's ear and stuffs something into his hands before grabbing his collars and tossing him towards Voodoo. Get out of my way! I won't let you hurt Luna! Roland slams into... Sorry, the music. Okay, there we go. Roland slams to the ground, or so it seems. In fact, he's not injured at all. Roland, take the stem cell inside the ship! You must complete Mister's task! Voodoo stands between him and Alpha, not realizing that Roland has always been focusing on something else. Oh, what about you? She damaged my frame. Mister built me this frame. I'll kill her! I'll kill her! Alright, gotcha. I'll be on my way then. Good luck. Roland leans backward, giving Alpha a casual smile at the last second. Voodoo coughs out the vital fluid from her stomach and growls like an animal, her claws scraping over the floor, sending sparks flying. In the blink of an eye, she's no longer where she was, leaving behind just a blur. Facing an enemy with incredible speed, Alpha chooses to stand still. She sheaths the katana slowly as her body shifts, lowering her center of gravity. As Voodoo accelerates, the sound of her movement causes quiet down instead. Oh, the viewer does not have time to be disrupted before it splits apart by her speed. Silence remains between the two opponents. Alpha's certain that when the sound of her blade springing from her sheath breaks through the silence, the brief flash of the blade and wing will decide the factor of their fight. I love Roland. I love Roland. I love Roland. I'm so normal. Something in my eye. Oof. Right. 9. All her equipment is packed. The zero-point reactor is restarted. The mega weapons are entering production. The duty of the engineering force is complete, and it's time for Karenina and her team to leave the moon. Karenina takes a look at her workplace at the last month of one time. For an unknown site to the familiar space it is now, this place has been nothing but memorable. What's wrong? Are you going to miss that place? What about requesting a transfer? I know a guy at the union who can pull some strings. You idiot. That's not it. Karenina cannot simply fathom how the scientists in the Golden Age managed to design and build a zero-point reactor from scratch. Even after all these years, this machine that carries humanity's dreams and hopes is still equally moving. It might be a sentiment only engineers and makers hold. One day we'll invent something even more impressive than zero-point energy. It's not even nighttime and you're already dreaming! Before she knows it, Teddy also turns her gaze towards the zero-point reactor. Karenina's staring at... and reveals an unmistakable smile. But I suppose something like the 0-point reactor can only be designed by those who can tell dreams reality. Indeed, those past scientists are amazing, aren't they? A new voice suddenly appears beside them, startling both Teddy and Karenina. Dude, no one knew you were here! That happens a lot. Yara coughs, hoping to lessen his embarrassment, but it does not work. Actually, Corona sent me to see you off, and make sure you haven't taken something you shouldn't take or left behind something you shouldn't leave behind. How tactfully phrased. This is the end of their partnership. No one can tell if they'll become sworn enemies the next second. It wasn't up to me. Collins and the others returned to Babylonia after the new specialized frame was completed. I'm the only one left, so I have to play the bad guy. As you can tell, our captain has left nothing behind but a few words of bullshit. Haven't you guys been monitoring this anyway? Well, we have... At that moment, a Corona researcher appears and hands Yarha a report. The power of the reactor is decreasing. He suddenly notices Karenina and the rest of the engineering force standing nearby, and he turns to look at Yarha. Don't worry, it's going to take a few hours for the transport crafts to arrive. We can still be partners before that, right? Yarha looks at Karenina and Teddy with such hopefulness in his eyes that it honestly feels hard to reject him. Sorry, I'm exhausted. But I know a 0-point energy enthusiast who wouldn't mind helping. Hey! Why are you offloading your work to Karen? Teddy pushes Karenina forward while leaning in a corner, refusing to move. Fuck you! Don't make things up about me. But there really is something wrong with the reactor. It's going to impact the production of the Omega weapon. I should go take a look. I knew you'll help, Karenina. Teddy waves goodbye gleefully as Karenina leaves the Yarha, but she has an odd feeling for some reason. I can't shake the feeling that something bad's about to happen. Yeah, I mean, things get worse before they get better, and they haven't gotten better for a while.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
Alright. That's reactor terminal. Stop! Don't arbitrarily change parameters in the device without approval. Get out of my way! According to the schedule, you no longer have mission access to the reactor. If you know what's best for you, you'll leave us here as soon as possible. There's a power issue with the 0-point reactor. But don't fix it in time! Okay, wait, that didn't work. It just disappeared. If you have any objections, go find, Yarha. Engineering force, grunt. Don't get all high and mighty on me. I like that font, that's a nice font. You Corona just made things worse. Weapons down and hands up. Stay away from the control panel. You want authorized to be here. You don't want to violate our agreement, do you? Who has time for authorization at a time like this? Our agreement clearly states that in an emergency I have the right to control the temporary inspections of the 0-point reactor. If you're looking for a fight, I'm not one to be messed with. But at least give me a chance to test out my frame. Get a load of this! Haha, nice one, Karen!
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
That's such a good ult line, I love it so much. But what are you looking at?
Resistance is
Oh, I accidentally used too many things. Something's wrong with the data. It's deviated far too far from the resets. We'll be in a lot of trouble. It's a critical issue. They should react to core again. Karenina, stop what you're doing immediately. Keep resisting and we'll shoot you on the spot. Damn it, enough of the Corona scare tactics. The 0-point reactor is humanity's hope. I won't let it be destroyed. Just try and stop me. Oh my god! Oh my god! Karen! It's okay to calm down, you know.
I'll smash you all into pieces!
I actually love her so much. Fighting with her is so good. Was it Chrono? I'll check. Okay, go.
Hey, watch out!
Corrupted? Oh, that's not good. That means punishing virus is somehow on the moon. That's not a good sign.
Oh no!
Unless the 0-point reactor is oh wait, making punishing virus. I don't actually know that, right? It's so fun to do that. It is so goddamn fun.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all
and
into pieces!
Fuck! Okay, right. Oh, more! Okay, now these guys are going corrupted. That's not good. That's not a good sign.
Watch out!
Ah, it didn't work. They got hit me.
Hey, watch out!
Hey, stop hitting me! Now we go. Up in the air.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
It's so much fun though. Spinning the combo just activates my almonds, I swear. You can just spin in here like that, it's amazing.
What are you looking
There
at?
we go.
I'll smash you
But RNG
all
is rough. Yeah,
into
I'm trying to wait for the purpose of getting. I'm trying to wait to get hit so I can dodge and then get the orbs. Very loud noise outside. I don't know what that is. Sure, it's fine. This is so much fun.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
There we go.
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
It's really cute when she pulls you towards her, right? Ultra judging leap right before landing detonates spam. Oh, okay. Wait, is this Captain Clown? Thanks, Roland. Enormous metallic object bursts through the dark clouds, ascending at incredible speed. On its shell is a symbol that proclaims it as a spaceship from Babylonia. But there are no sailors manning the ship at the moment. A lone posturing captain stands on its bow, confronting the hostile wind until his ship escapes the chains of gravity. Never mind, I just spilled water on myself. Great. That's amazing. I'm completely covered in water now. Wasn't expecting to actually start the ship on my own. I guess the piloting skills I learned from my character back then haven't been completely forgotten. Was that the Venusian or the Venusian? Or was it the Dragonfly? It's been too long. My memories aren't as reliable as they were. Roland keeps trying to remember. All you can recall is the way he was not picked as the main character. He might have been a talented child actor, but he never could become the lead. Maybe he still cannot be. No one considers him someone worth paying attention to. Hey, that's not true. Why should he care? Even without a script through rehearsals, the moment an actor steps into the stage, he must embody his role. If I'm playing the brave knight saving the damsel in distress today, I suppose the spaceship can be my steed? Not too shabby, I say. Roland takes out the container in his arms and holds it up, watching how the flesh preserved in the liquid keeps shifting its form. Unfortunately, they've cast me in a horror story instead of a fairy tale today. I'm the snake that feeds the princess a poisoned apple. Snake boy Roland, yes please, sign me up. No matter what genre we're doing, now is the story beat when someone comes and stops me, isn't it? As if responding to Roland's words, the hull of the spaceship shakes violently, and the alarms of its defense systems go off in every corner of the ship. Alright. That's more like it. An emergency liftoff! The sudden appearance of the monstrous creatures, a side character left all alone. There's nothing better than the plot of a solid B movie. Who knows what Roland was hiding his chain blade and shotgun? He draws his weapons and prepares his stance, ready to face the rapidly descending hetero creatures. That said, I don't think we're sticking to the plot regarding who lives and dies in this story. I love Roland. Get $1 for everything you hear the word snake boy Roland, you'd have at least 2. You're right!
How you would use your tool.
You're right! This is not the first time I've asked for Snake Boy Roland.
Ouch!
I like how he says ouch like so over the top.
Hear more of the real story.
It's hard to dodge his Roland for some reason, and I can't figure out why. And why is this guy just stuck here?
The audience is watching.
Can they actually like come down and attack me, please? Oh, they're attacking these things. That's what they're doing. I see. Don't you know the one who dares to follow the stage? Okay, never mind. I suppose generated vacuum. Okay, cool. I didn't. I couldn't read any of that. You okay? Cool. What a mess. Okay, never mind. I can't read that. It's going too fast. We'll make a great Snake Boy. This fellow would make an absolutely amazing Snake Boy. Oh, wow. Hi. Come on. A surprise awaits. Attack the header features to enter the absorbable status. Cool.
The audience is watching.
Left control. Wait, what's left control and E for?
The audience is watching.
So I'm pressing left control and E for in this case. To absorb that?
Ouch.
Hey.
The audience is watching.
Why is left control and E such like a weird thing to press?
Where are you going?
I'm just pressing it, it tells me to, but I can't figure out what I'm actually doing with it. Ooh, hit!
Should I show more pain? This is the climax of the play.
Come on! What's left control and E do? That it? Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Has everyone for the target point. When elements are red, press left control E. Wait. Left control Q! What are these quick times? Ah! What? This is such a weird quick time event. It's like the same even after doing so much. Okay, cool.
This is the end. Are you happy with this farce?
Soon, all the remaining hetero creatures are completely devoured by the monster into the container without leaving a trace of the punishing virus behind. That was thorough. Roland juggles the container in his hand. The flesh inside does not look any different, even after devouring all the hetero creatures. But they're not enough for you. The remaining hetero creatures have stopped pursuing, their flight capabilities seemingly reaching their limits. But their behavior suggests they are actually afraid of the more capable monster in Roland's hand. Not only do they look like living organisms, but they're also prioritizing survival, aren't they? It's a creature's instinct to fear death and aim to survive, but the more humanity's rationality develops, the more humans can control their primal instincts. That is why everyone's looking for a reason to live. He once believed that life and death are just that. If there can be no definite answers, simply dying is enough to be a beautiful curtain call for him. The ship begins to accelerate after disposing of the hetero creatures. Roland looks up at the moon in the distance. Will my answer be that? Staying with a girl with the white hair is his reason to live. Or so he is, presumptuously decided. As long as he chooses to keep going, he will do anything to help her without a second thought. But if even she, as an agent, has lost a reason to live, is Luna worth saving? That is a question Vonnegut has left him. Roland takes out what Aleph gave him. A storage device as thin and as light as a chip. It will crumple into dust with the gentlest force. He had a brother too, but that yearning was man-made. Not even his wits could tell if his feelings were genuine. Up until the last moment, he could not forget his character that only existed in the script. Roland retracts his self-depreciating smile, sitting right there on the bow. In his left hand is a storage device from Alpha. In his right hand is the container with the stem cell from Vonnegut. But no matter what we do, we are just side characters. Luna, only you can save yourself. Will it be death, or will it be life? Oh, I forgot to put the, this thing down. Whoops. Oh, the paths converge here! Okay, cool. Ugh! half lying on the floor, Yaha draws his pistol and keeps shooting at the corrupted before him, finally taking it down before it can reach him. Well, what the hell? Not exactly a bad shot. Before he can feel too good about himself, a gush of wind erupts above him. A giant metal hammer sweeps 5 centimeters above his head, hitting the corrupted that sneaked up behind him, sending it flying. Are you hurt, Yarha? Do you think you have it? I didn't think you have it in you. I'm fine. I used to be a soldier after all. What he did not say was that carrying a singing hammer is way more dangerous than any corrupted. There are no serums in this place. It's gonna be very bad if you get infected. Before she can finish, the Ember device in her head suddenly stand, alerting her of an incoming corrupted. The claws of the corrupted are no match for Karenina's hammer, and is quickly hurled away by her swing. The highly sensitive Ember device, created to detect the slightest hint of the punishing virus, like at the pre when they activated the 0-point engine. Now they come in extremely handy. Still, what Karenina has done is only a drop in the bucket. More corrupted are gathering here, and Karenina can only watch, unable to attack in full force as all the delicate machines in the room. Hey, Teddy, can you hear me? Karenina's comms terminal has been scrambled all this time for some reason. Such a serious interference has never happened before. I hear you. I have my headphones on. You almost ruptured my eardrums. Hold on, why are there gunshots in the lab? Listen, there are a lot of corrupted here. I don't know how, but their number is increasing. Many models used to develop the new specialized frame have been infected, and they've turned into the corrupted. Are you sure you're not dreaming? This is the moon. Where's the punishing virus coming from? The 0-point reactor, you dumbasses! Oh, maybe roll. I don't know if rolling. It's just the 0-point reactor is bad. Maybe it's rolling instead. How the hell would I know? Stop interrupting me and get it ASAP. I need people to move the wounded and stop the corrupted from spreading. Karenina kicks a fallen Corona soldier away from a corrupted attack before hammering the corrupted into the laboratory's wall with a backhand. People are hurt. People infected. No, not yet. Just the Corona people getting knocked out for now. Karenina refrained from telling Teddy that Corona soldiers were knocked out by her. Otherwise, there would be a lot of questions and paperwork. Wait, what about you? I'm going to investigate where the virus is coming from. Such a large-scale infection can't happen out of nowhere. The disaster that destroyed the world is on everyone's mind. Could it be the 0-point reactor? But our inspection confirmed that there wasn't any punishing virus in the vacuum chamber when we started the reactor. There are only 2 possibilities. Either the source of the disaster had nothing to do with 0-point reactors, or someone from Corona tampered with their inspection. Oh. Collins? I'm not saying it was Collins, but I'm saying the one person who's genuinely insane and would do something like this is Collins. You know... you know Ocean Gate? Collins is the Ocean Gate CEO. I think. Although Yarha did not seem to be in the know, what about the others? That's why I'm going to investigate it. What exactly caused the punishing virus infection? Karenina's Ember device stand up right above her head, detecting the punishing virus in the air as expected. A high concentration is detected further inside the reactor. You're right. Yeah, he'd go, oh, we built the reactor out of, like, you know, the dust underneath our sofas, but we're sure it's fine because I said so. Like, that's absolutely something Collins would do. Cutting corners, and then, you know. Anyway. Hey, are you going in alone? At least wait for us. The static field communication suddenly terminates. Karenina sighs before throwing her comms to Yarha, who was just stood back up. You heard it. Teddy and the others are coming to cover your retreat. You're going to investigate the reactor, aren't you, Karenina? Then, you should take this. Taking the comms from Karenina, Yarha gives her a card as if giving her a return gift. Yeah, I can have Norman Mining Corpus printed on the card. It might be the research director in name only, but it still comes with a corresponding clearance. You should be able to make good use of it. Are you sure? Parliament! Hey, Parliament! We should get a bugger to control Babylonian with a PS2 controller! Yes! Like, not Babylonia, like the spacecrafts that like take constructs to the surface and stuff, right? That should be PS2 controller as well. This is all part of Corona scheme, and helping Karenina will certainly make Yarha trade it to Corona, seeing as he is one of them. This is an emergency. We do what we must, no matter the cost. You're the only one who can stop this now, Karenina. Karenina nods and she ventures deeper into the reactor. Let's host the Christian ACV. Cool. Let's do it. I know it's like a wire coming out of her neck, but it still looks like a tail for some reason. It's like a neck tail. Again, there we go. Critical 3.3's impact, you may remain sealed. Okay, cool. Demonstrate, okay, cool, let's activate the control system. Look at Karenina, I love her. oh. Maybe we need the instructions. Wait. Wait, I was gonna say. Each camera has a unique movement indicator. Wait, huh? That went by so fast! There's no way, wait, huh? You're going through like so fast, I can't read any of this. Let's operate it, maybe? I don't know. I swear the cat. Okay, right. So left control and E, left control and Q. So what does this do? Left control and 3. That worked. Okay. Don't ask me how. Those instructions are painful. Hey, dead bodies! We love dead bodies. Let's go. Oh, I. Only power source attained? Okay. Okay.
Hey, watch out!
Oh, there she goes. Alright, you guys are not fully activated. Okay, cool. I'm stuttering a lot today. I'm really sorry. My stutter's coming back in full force. Oh, okay. Playing cabins is what I wanted to do. Whoa! Okay, gravity's getting a wacky now. Left control and E, right? Wait, what? Left control and 1 to shoot it. Okay, cool. There we go.
What are you looking at?
Go and carry it.
Smash you all into pieces!
Fuck! And again. Roll feels so impactful, it really does. I just try to make everything blue. I think that's what we tried to do right now.
Hey, watch out!
There we go. And we can
What
bonk.
are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
There we go. Let it nice. This music's really cool as well. Spin! Yeah. Oh, wait. This can go in here now. Nice and nice. There you go. Alright, let me do, I. And this means to get to number 2, right? That's not it, that's the wrong one, that's the wrong one, wait. How do I get the one that I want? This? That's the wrong one still. I'm confused now. This will be this side? Huh? Who's to the very left? Like that. Oh, like this. Okay, I see, I see. I see now, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, gravity again. What did I just do? Oh, it's here now. Ah, damn it. I keep messing up, pressing the wrong thing. It's fine, I guess I'll listen to more of this amazing music. There you go.
I'll knock you lowly scums away!
There you go.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Nice one! And now... There we go. Wait, we're not done it yet? There's something I'm missing. Not very good at puzzle solving. Nothing else there. Left control in one? Ah, there we go. See, I'm a genius. Look at my puzzle solving skills. I'm so smart. There we go. Over there! The core of the 0-point reactor is right ahead. The punishing requires concentration. keeps rising as Karenina moves forwards. The mind boilover alert from her frame constantly reminds her that the specially designed inner device reaches limit without connecting to her commandant. But the increasing concentration only proves that she has come to the right place. Get the fuck off. Karenina catches the last corrupted with her blast hammer and hurls it on the path towards the reactor core, knocking out another batch of swarming corrupted. Don't knock it towards the reactor, Karen! No, you're gonna set up a worse punishing virus. Then she leaps forward under the moon's low gravity, throwing herself along the hammer, like a bomb towards the opening she just created. Activating gravity control system. The built-in gravity control system exerts enormous pressure on Karenina's body, her feet almost drilling into the ground to neutralize the impact. All other corrupted around her are slammed onto the floor, their limbs twisting in strange directions. Blast hammer transform. Karenina's weapon transforms and eventually turns into a gravity cannon. It begins to make high-pitched hum, a sign that gravitons are gathering near the muzzle. Now die! When launched, the compressed gravitons cause the nearby space to collapse. The gravity storm reduces everything around to pieces. The explosion has caused the entire tunnel to collapse, blocking away the relentless punishing virus and the corrupted. Using the dust from the explosion as cover, Karenina rushes to the place where the reactor core is located. The array of reactors emit a blue glow, paying tribute to humanity's most glorious history like a giant gravestone. But traces of ominous red can be seen among the ghostly blue hue. The punishing virus. I knew it! The reactor core is the highest concentration! Karenina sees a figure wearing the outfit of the right researcher behind an array. She quickly runs over. Hey, are you alright? He taps on his shoulder, only to find his body collapsing into dust. It's but a corpse that was dead long ago. There's no bacteria or insect on the moon. The decay of the body can only be attributed to the punishing virus. A large pile of paper full of formula and data drops from the body's arms. Karenina carefully picks up a page. Not expecting to see a familiar signature on it. Dr. Calon. Why is Grandpa's name here? A thin device was stuck between the paper falls out and flies quite far away. Karenina goes after it almost instinctively and grabs it. It's an old-fashioned cassette recorder that a few have ever heard of. Even in the Golden Age, it'd be considered a rare antique. Since we're in 2nd anniversary, yeah, Punishing 2 actually real. It's happening! Because the first one wasn't bad enough. Yeah, now we get a second virus eruption. Amazing. I wonder if that's even possible, actually. Because, like, well, I don't think this is gonna cause, like, a big second outbreak of the Punishing virus. But then again, saying that almost implies the first, outbreak stopped, which never did, so. A few corrupted were hiding behind the array suddenly crawl up toward Karenina. With the array of reactors around, Karenina cannot fully deploy a weapon. She can only kick the nearest corrupted away. Whoa, she looks so cool! I are corrupted here as well! Karenina suddenly notices that, even with how deformed these corrupted look, they are all clearly constructs. Whilst these constructs models are not too different visually, there is one thing that distinguishes them from others. None of these constructs were manufactured recently. In fact, almost all of them are prototypes that never got through mass production. The zero-point reactor is like a time capsule that wraps the dead researchers and outdated prototypes in the past, along with the name of a genius. Wait a second! If these are all prototype frames, are these ones that failed the conversion? Like Luna? Which would explain why they're here if her granddad worked on concert research, I guess. But as the reactor's activity again, timing is a flow, unveiling the secrets within. About to find out. What's the success rate of construct experiment now? Count the simulated data. I might be onto something! I might be onto something! Count the simulated data as well. Dr. Collins rubbing between his eyebrows. He hasn't had a proper rest for a long time. 18.7%. It's already higher than 1.4. It's already 1.4 higher than the last run. They're trying to make me feel better. Not even 20%. That means barely 1 out of 5 can survive the operation. That's a necessary sacrifice. Dr. Collins bits his lip hard. We could hardly imagine the pain he was suffering from these numbers. The failed cases could mostly be attributed to the part called Inver device, which is supposed to help constructs withstand a certain level of the punishing virus without turning into corrupted. Dr. Collins seemed to have made up his mind. Trembling, he got up on his feet and walked to the center of the lab. Doctor. Everybody stop doing what you're doing. I have something very important to announce. Until now, we still don't understand how the Inver device works, let alone get it ready for production. This will only get more people killed on the operating table and the battlefield. The science we're so proud of is killing people now. Still, I firmly believe the necessity of constructs in the war against the punishing virus. We have to get it done no matter what. Dr. Collins sounded like a lecturer announcing the homework to his students. His voice wasn't loud, but everyone in the room was listening carefully. Our understanding of the Inver device is limited to the very few words left by the genius mind. The virus has infected numerous research facilities. Wait. Most of the information was lost in the pandemic. We were hoping that we could learn the theory and structure of the Inver device from scratch, but reality proved us wrong. The most you could do was replicate its structure. The technology within, is still a black box to us. Dr. Collins circled the receptor-shaped Inver device on his whiteboard, then drew another arrow pointing to a name, punishing virus. Most importantly, this device would only work after we inject it with a certain dosage of punishing virus. Our hypothesis is the virus acts like some sort of antigen. We have no clue how it works or how much dosage we should use. Many Inver devices cause serious punishing virus infection after they were installed, turning the host into corrupted, forcing us to terminate them. We could easily get the virus on the ground, but it's extremely risky and there are no facilities to use down there. Up here in Babylonia, there's no way allowed to conduct any punishing virus-related experiment, so next to the virus here either. Are you implying there's nothing we can do? Dr. Collins shook his head. He drew an upward dotted line on the whiteboard, which linked to a small circle above. There's one last place we can use, the zero-point energy base on the moon. Many of my colleagues immediately began to question his decision. Looking back now, it was indeed an extremely difficult choice. There's no punishing virus on the moon, Doctor. I know, but we can make it. So, okay. So I was right on both accounts then. Number one, the zero-point energy device made the punishing virus, and two, the constructs, the also the failed ones. His words shocked almost everybody. Was he trying to deactivate the zero-point reactor and recreate that tragedy? Of course, we'll use extreme caution and closely monitor the usage rate of the reactor core. If all goes well, we should be able to produce an infinitesimal... Okay, I can't say that word. Amount of viruses to study. But this theory was obviously too risky. Even the doctor himself had never tried it. There's no way Babylonia would agree. Right, that's why this time we're working with an external organization not affiliated with the Babylonian Parliament. Kurono! Let me guess. A very certain Kurono. Only they can explore our research. We'll be in close contact with the punishing virus, so there will be no machine to aid us. We can only rely on paper, pen, and brain. We are mere mortals. But if there isn't a smart way to do it, we'll use the stupidest one, calculating and testing again and again through trial and error until we find the answer. In this experiment, we need to run an infinite number of calculations, but we cannot afford to make even the tiniest mistake. Any mistake will get us killed. And even if we have prepared vigorously, there is still too much we don't know about the punishing virus. In other words, our lives could end at any time. There's nothing more valuable than your life. I want you to take your time to consider. As Dr. Collins finishes his speech, he wrote his name inside the circle that represented the moon. He then stepped back, awaiting us to make our decisions. Moments later, another researcher that often held different opinions from Dr. Collins walked up the stage. Instead of writing down his name, he picked up the eraser and wiped off the circle outside Dr. Collins' name. Hey, what are you doing? The old man's circle is way too small. There's no way you can fit that many names, am I right? Picked up a pen and drew another enormous circle around the name. So large it seemed like it could fit the entire world. The lab burst into laughter when he wrote down his name. More researchers took the pen from him and left their names inside the circle. When the pen was finally passed to me, I put my name on the board. I saw relief and guilt on Dr. Collins' face. His students had not only inherited his knowledge, but also his faith. Still, he felt guilty, because most of us might never leave the distant moon again. Why isn't there something happening? Happens? It's Chrono? Yeah, it's a very good point. Everything's Chrono's fault, though. It can all be traced back down to Chrono.
Great, the success of the new specially framed just gave us more proper excuse to win more influence in Parliament.
Proper just doesn't sound right when it comes from you.
You really have wronged me, you know? I never like to break the rules. It's just that sometimes the cost of breaking the rules is too low.
Knowing she'll never win the argument with this man, Rebecca diverts her attention to the other two in the meeting room. Bliss, the executive meeting of the royal government will commence in half an hour. You'll be participating as councilman from the diplomatic court. Have you got a topic ready? Bliss nods and hands over the document to Collins. It was ready long ago. We also managed to invite the CEO of Norman Mining Corp to join the parliament as a citizen representative. Rebecca casts a glance at the man brought by list, only to be made speechless by his fancy, inappropriate clothing and accessories. When he notices Rebecca, he even throws her a wink. Wow, he's that kind of guy, okay. If we can nail the timing, this meeting would be a good opportunity for us to bring up the research on ascendants. I'm sure they'll understand me when they see the new possibilities of human evolution. Oh, I should have done the Collins voice. The Collins voice. Collins fits the outline and snaps his fingers at Rebecca. Collins and I will prepare the files about the ascendant research. I'll leave the parliament to you, Liz. Don't forget me, Miss Rebecca. I'll do my best too. I'll leave it to both of you then. Hold on. List, I might be getting too old, but can you elaborate what the heck this abstract outline of yours is all about? Collins suddenly speaks behind Rebecca. Unlike most of the time, his voice is filled with threat and anger. I'll suggest in the meeting that we install the restarted 0-point reactor, an engine of Babylonia, so it can fulfill its role as an interstellar colony ship and take humans away from the Earth. Before Liz can finish, Collins slams the outline towards him. Lifts up the paper hit his face without dodging. Are you going to betray me? Collins knows the value of this proposal too well. It'd be highly convincing and feasible if it's ever brought up in the meeting. With a poker face, Liz picks up the papers on the floor and reorganizes them. You hold a higher position than me in Chrono, but technically speaking, I am not your subordinate. My job is to assist you, not to take orders from you, so I don't think this is a betrayal. Your obsession with the Ascendants has exceeded the organization's budget on a single project. The research on Ascendants will be indefinitely postponed until risks are reevaluated. Collins grabs Liz by the collar and presses him against the wall. Oh, yes! Fight! 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 I hope infighting breaks apart Chrono. Yep, thank you. Wait, why is Collins Cabadon? Okay, you know, I'm not gonna ask why the Cabadon. When did you start planning all this? Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. For my purpose, I would not hesitate to make myself part of the bait with you. No matter what, I must predict Babylonia and choose the best path for humanity. Colin stares at List. For the first time, he realizes this calm and unemotional man is just another maniac like himself. Yeah, because you will work for Kurono! Who would have thought? You're a magnet for people with no kind of conscience. Come on! What were you expecting? The punishing my concentration keeps rising as more corrupted have gathered. Fuck, I can't waste more time here with them. Over them here. I must lead them outside. Right. But first, I need to survive. The nearest corrupted raises its arms and pounces at Karenina, but suddenly it's frozen in the air. Karenina is alerted by the corrupted's transaction. She jumps back and holds up her weapon. But the corrupted never attacks. Or cannot attack, to be precise. It's held up in the air for a few seconds, then suddenly gets slammed into the wall of the reactor room, leaving a crack in the wall. Shocked, Karenina looks at the ground under her feet and sees a ripple-like effect on it. But she knows it isn't an illusion, nor is the ground really turning soft. The gravitational waves have distorted the light nearby. The corrupted, touched by the gravitational waves, are either slammed into the ground or launched upward into space. Some are even torn apart mid-air by opposing gravitational forces. Karenina immediately leaps back, trying to get out of the impacted area. The pencil in her chest accidentally falls out. But when it touches the gravitational waves, it's shredded into one dust in a split second. 0-point engine. Logically, he's also secretly maniac. No, because Lee escaped Chrono. Like, Lee left. And doesn't approve of them anymore. I don't think necessarily. And neither Kamo hates them. He also left Chrono. The 0-point engine. Karenina can only think of one possible explanation. At least one control center linking to the reactor array has been infected by the punishing virus, pumping more than the required energy into the 0-point engine and causing out-of-control gravitational impact. If the 0-point engine continues to run like this, the punishing virus will be the last thing I need to worry about. The entire lunar base could be destroyed. The 0-point reactor itself has been reinforced and buried deep underground. Everything about it will probably be wiped out. After all, this miraculous engine is capable of sending the entire Babylonia across space. This must be stopped. This must be stopped. We prepared for the worst, but the situation still deteriorated faster than anyone could have anticipated. We tried our best to stop the Corona researchers, but they still decided to put the Ember device into mass production without fully testing its reliability. How ironic. The guns they pointed at us never worked. Bullets were not any scarier than the punishing virus. There were only 5 of us left in the lab long before that. Without machines, we had to stay close to the punishing virus. A lot of people were infected multiple times as they were exposed to the punishing virus for a prolonged period. Even Dr. Khan had his brain infected. Many more died in agony long ago due to severe decay in their bodies. Our broken bodies were not the reason why we still did not give up. The guns that pointed us were not scarier than the punishing virus itself.
Sorry, but I might.
He's got blonde hair now. This is, you can tell a time skip because his hair isn't grayed yet. Or his hair never grayed in the first place. Now I'm gaslighting. Wait, what? Now I'm like, I'm gaslighting myself. Was Colin's hair actually gray? Was it blonde to start with? It is gray, right? Yeah, no, it's blonde now. Okay, I'm doubting myself. Yeah.
Sorry, but I must bring back hope.
I'll get like a Cave Johnson voice actually for Collins. I feel like Collins is just like unhinged evil Cave Johnson.
Oh, sorry, but I must bring back hope to Earth, even if I have to take it with me force. There's no time to waste.
100,000 may die from the conflict liberation. That's still far more better than the fealty of humankind. I call it necessary sacrifice. Oh wait, this is okay. I was still, Collins. The most disgusting guy in Corona forced us to assist him with the mass production of the Ember device. We both knew the risk involved, but this beast named Hope still seized us by the throat. What a poetic line. After Corona received the first batch of Ember device, we finally made an Ember device that could run stably. But it was all too late. Whether to those who died in the operating table or to us. Everything we ever feared eventually happened. The production was extremely rushed, and we inevitably had to rely on some machines. Even the most cutting-edge equipment could not detect the traces of a virus leaked. Which contaminated the machines and spread out. It's okay, no, Cave Johnson's not. How dare you compare Cave Johnson to Collins? We all know that it's not even close. Anyway. Oh god, my back. Ow! Ow! Oh god. The rate of this thread is limited due to how the number I stretched so hard I think I just like fried my brain. The rate of this spread was limited due to how low the number of machines on site. But when we realized it, some construct models already turned into corrupted. They began to hunt us down. We were only unarmed researchers with no means to protect ourselves. Everyone else died. In the end, only Dr. Colin and I barely made it to the place where the zero-point reactor was located. He had been unstable due to the aftereffect of his brain infection. Look, Earth! It's Earth! Right, one of the researchers I came here with, was to open the outer space shield. With the negative pressure blow the remaining punishing virus into space, we could see the beautiful Earth here. Stay into the life pod, Doctor, don't leave it. I stuffed Dr. Cullen and our researchers' documents, inside the only operating life pod, and sent it to space. If he was lucky, perhaps a cargo ship would pick up the signal and rescue him. But I must stay. But there's one last thing for me to do. Look at my hiccups. I had to jump through the zero-point reactor in the array that was still running. The system had no control program. I had to go to the core to shut it down. Just like Dr. Carlin said, I could only think of the stupidest method. Perhaps we were too used to the convenience brought by machines. Even just walking to the core seemed to claim my remaining life. Maybe it was just my body's natural reaction given that the oxygen was almost running out. Are you gonna open the shield with him inside of it? Oh no. But just as I expected, the corrupted are still functioning, even after all the viruses were expunged. They have all followed me into the reactor core, trying to tear me apart at every moment. Bruh! But that also gave me the perfect opportunity to lock them all here. Once I turn off the last core, the place will be completely shut and probably never open again. The reactor's beautiful blue hue is no more to be seen. There's no time to write down the incident report, so I'm using this antique device from my personal collection. Yeah, the tape. Yeah, there you go. Personal collection. I know this recording will probably never be found, but if someone ever uncovers this piece of history, it means humanity has not gone extinct from this disaster. The fire of science we lit up is still burning somewhere. In that case, please tell me. Tell me your story about the future of humanity. Oh. Okay. No! Shit, I can't go close at all. Karenina tries to manually shut down the power supply to the zero-point reactor, but the abnormal gravitational waves have impacted a large area than she thought. She cannot reach the engine at all. I must go back to the propulsion lab. Maybe I can shut down the reactor remotely. But the way back has collapsed. She must find another route. A ray of light shines through the ceiling above. Karenina looks up and realizes that the gravitational waves tossed the corrupted up earlier, which broke through the ceiling of the reactor array room. The lunar base was built to withstand meteorites and space debris. Its outer wall is well protected, but its structure is not as strong against impact from the inside. Right, the corrupted cracked the wall. Holding her blast hammer up, Karenina charges toward the crack. Oh no, don't do it. She's finishing off what the corrupted started.
Is this the target? I'm going in.
It's still so weird to me hear actual English dubbing though. In like a good way. Scared of jitter bombs. I remember there being a bunch in storage. It can't be. Oh, come on, I can't do this. Something there which means look gravity, cool.
Propulsion, fire!
And jump in, stun down the enemies, cool.
Resistance is futile. I'll knock you lowly scums away!
There we go, we can leave now. Wait, what? We can leave now. We can leave now? Oh! Jump up, jump up, jump up! Okay, cool.
Resistance is
No, facing the wrong way, damn it.
I'll knock you lowly scums away! Resistance is futile.
Oh, it's down here. Whoops. Okay. You can't maneuver in the air, which is the only thing it's taking me some time to get used to.
I'll knock you lowly scums away! Blast propulsion, fire! Blast propulsion, fire!
No! Come on! You can't maneuver in the air as soon as you jump, so it's kind of awkward to position it, right? Especially with these key buttons, it's not very forgiving on PC. It's okay, I got this. I got this. Come on!
Blast propulsion, fire!
No, I think that's enough. God damn it! Why is it so hard? Okay, armpit cam. Nice.
I'll knock you lowly scums away!
Okay, I'm just gonna fight these guys. It's gonna be easier than just trying to run past them. Yeah, see.
Resistance is futile. What are you looking at?
Some of them in gravity only flies when she's jumping down. Sorry, I need to cough. Alright, here we go. Now I can do this.
Blast propulsion, fire!
You kidding me? No! At least armpit cam. Why am I so like bad at this? I'm terrible at this thing. Come on.
Resistance is futile.
I'm supposed to like the jump spot's here. Just he's doing at the very end, I guess?
Resistance is futile.
Yeah, I think we're just jumping too early.
I'll knock you lowly scums away!
There we go.
What are you looking at?
What?
I'll smash you
The camera's there to keep you saying yep. We love armpit cam. Karen's armpit cam.
Lowly scums away!
I think she's gonna knock the lowly scums away.
I will.
Yeah, nice one, Karen. Ignore the fact I just got plot armored. Don't worry about that. I could not do those jumps to save my life.
No need to praise me.
When Karenina gets back to the propulsion lab, she sees many engineering force crew along with the uninjured Corona researchers. Yorha is still standing by her side and taking care of the wounded crew. His eyes light up when he sees Karenina. Karenina, we have treated the injured crew. They're still corrupted. Before Yorha can finish, Karenina grabs his sleeve and pulls him away. Great, you're here. Come with me. There's an emergency. Karenina quickly heads to the control station, only to find another person already rapidly examining the data on display. Hey Karenina, what's going on? The 0-point engine's gone haywire, right? I knew it. So, you able to shut it down remotely? Teddy shakes her head and projects the control panel onto a screen. Relay program has rejected all the requests from the control panel. It's probably already infected by the punishing virus. At this stage, no one can possibly cut off the reactor's power with programs. What if something like honestly, at this point I'm just expecting Collins to be like, ah yes, Luna, like this is going to do something with Collins' love for Luna. I want to call it now. Not even you? Nope. I hate to say it, but I'm no wizard. If it can't be done, it can't be done. Those one's very hard, even immobile. Oh, okay. Petty sighs as she tries to think of other solutions. How about we try to shut it down manually? I tried already. That thing is surrounded by extremely intense gravitational waves. Nobody can even get close, let alone shut it down. Not even you? I can try to toss you over from outside. Then you'll be able to shut it down manually as long as you aren't crushed into a pile of dirt on the ground. What exactly are you talking about? Basically, the control center of the 0-point reactor was infected by the punishing virus and is now out of control. It keeps pumping 0-point energy into the engine, causing it to go haywire. The gravitational waves can blow up the lunar base at any time. Yarla's had a gasp. He knows very well what would happen to people if the situation continues to deteriorate. Speaking of which, Yarha, do you know any way to bypass the relay and shut down the 0-point engine directly? No way. Reactor top level is top level security. There's no other way to cut its power. Teddy, how long will it take the gravitational waves to reach here? They aren't expanding. Instead, they've been contracting. Teddy's reply gives Karenina temporary relief, but she does not seem delighted at all. Instead, she gets even more serious. Don't be too optimistic. The waves are contracting because of the increasing density. The energy supply to the reactor is still going up non-stop. It's not difficult to understand. With the increased power, the reactor will produce more punishing virus, which will then infect more control centers and cause more reactor arrays to malfunction, until all the reactors are overloaded. Which means the engine is going to get even more out of control. According to my calculations, the gravity oscillation generated by the engine will have the strength to cause a small part of the moon to implode and decompose. The debris would have an enormous mass and reach the Earth at incredibly high velocity. Karenina could not imagine how desperate it will be for the people on the ground. They've survived so many disasters only to face the rain of doom falling from above. What about us? Do you even need to ask? Yarha gulps. It's not hard to imagine how everyone here would turn into space dust in a split second. We cannot stop the reactor, but there's still one last chance. Before the 0-point engine finally blows up, the gravitational waves will continue to contract. We may be able to find an extremely short window to approach it. We can destroy the engine at that time. We can shut down the gravitational waves. It still cannot guarantee to negate the existing gravitational waves, but it is the best option available. Got Karen inside the free 10 pool. Hey, nice! I said got me from the free pool too. Congrats to you guys! Nice! Are we really going to destroy the 0-point engine? Was that on Fate Banner or regular banner? Kenya remains silent. She knows she must destroy the engine for herself, for the people here as well as the innocent humans on the surface. But it was once the symbol of hope and humanity towards space navigation, and the pinnacle of technology during the Golden Age. Is she really qualified to destroy it? Yarha, can we call Babylonia from here? Technically we can. The ID card I just gave you should be able to connect to the Babylonia. When I tried to do so earlier, there were tons of interference. I'm afraid the punishing viruses also contaminated the signal station. Thus the interference. It should be better if we just send a one-way message. Teddy, make a report of everything happening right now. Alright, did it. But you better be fast. The signals are almost cut off. Karenina makes up her mind. She nods at Yarha and Teddy, then sends a comms request to Babylonia. Ooh. Oh, let me claim this. I want to see Asimov. I want to see Asimov really badly, but I don't think he's going to be in this chapter. I want to see Asimov just because I want, like, he's cool. President has announced a 30-minute break from the world government's executive meeting due to the unexpected message from Karenina. Liz must find enough reason to support his proposal during this time. Liz puts down the very brief incident report sent along with Karenina's message. It only mentions the punishing virus leak accident of unknown reason in the lunar base, which caused the 0-point engine to go haywire. You can't let her destroy the 0-point engine. Norman is leaning on the door with a big frown. He's never looked so serious and anxious. Hey, didn't you hear that girl from the engineering force? Everyone on the moon will die if they don't destroy that whatever engine. It's only one possibility. Besides, we can't know if the engineering force captain was telling the truth. Liz crosses his hands and is thinking of something. Karenina had a lot of contact with Collins on the moon. He seemed to like her too. She even had private conversations with that agent. Who can guarantee she isn't acting like this because Collins was just stripped of his power? A punishing virus outbreak, just when we submitted the proposal. Is it really a coincidence? Norman knows very well that List's words are provoking, but he still has a point. Besides, there has never been any single sign of the punishing virus in the lunar base over the years. When the 0-point reactor was activated, no virus was detected either. Not to mention all the checks were conducted by Karenina herself. There was a serious incident on the moon before I was born. It was suspected to be caused by the punishing virus. Perhaps that was nothing more than a speculation. The only survivor, Dr. Callan, was out of his mind. No evidence could link it to a possible leak of the punishing virus. Very few people know the truth anyway. Given Collins' more senior position, he might know the truth, but it does not matter anymore, for Liz has zero interest in what happened in the past. My sister is still on the moon. We can't afford to take the risk. Don't get it wrong. Liz's low, serious voice interrupts Norman. She's no longer your sister. You have only one sister now, which is Victoria. Don't forget that you're representing your family. Think twice before you speak. Liz gets on his feet and walks... No, this guy... I hate this guy. And walks to the door. Just stay here if you can't watch the Parliament make the decision. I'll take care of everything, myself. I hate that guy so much. Norman clenches his fist, but can only swing it towards the cold wall. Damn it. The break is over. All the participants have returned to the Parliament Hall. Almost everyone is discussing Karenina's recording and report, each with their own intentions. Hassan looks around and goes back to his position as the host. He clears his throat and the hall gets quiet over time, but it does not mean the argument is over. The real battle's only about to begin. Based on the meeting protocols, I hereby announce the World Government Executive Meeting is changed to an emergency meeting to discuss how we should respond to the sudden crisis on the moon. First of all, I'm quite certain the councilman List would like to explain, right? Hassan nods at List, giving him the podium. The report was sent by Karenina, the engineering force captain. Neither she nor we have any clue how the punishing virus was produced or how it caused the 0-point engine to go haywire. The comms are completely cut, so we're unable to get further information from her. I don't think we have sufficient information to make a rational decision. List's words remain unbiased, but he has a clear objective: to calm everyone down first. He trusts they are rational enough to understand what Babylonia's best option is. But there is one thing I would like to urge each and every one of you to carefully consider before making any decision. The 0-point reactor was made by our best scientists after numerous sacrifices. It is the dream machine that will guide humanity towards a future of hope. If it works, and doesn't, you know, punishing virus, and that's what it's doing right now, so L. Sorry, my throat. Right now we have an opportunity to reach that future. Are we really going to destroy it with our own hands? Are we going to neglect all the sacrifices humanity has made in the past? Are we stripping all humans of their rights to reach their hope in the future? This question forces all the council members to put humanity as a whole on the scale. Even those who insisted to destroy the engine earlier began to hesitate. That is why I'm firmly against the destruction of the 0-point engine. I hope this can become the foundation of all subsequent discussions. He's been secretly paying attention to Hassan and Nicola, but has not seen anything unusual. He thought those hawks would be in favor of the destruction of the 0-point engine. Perhaps even they have to admit that the benefits of the 0-point engine outweigh the cost. He is one. Use the cancer creation machine to cure your cancer. Exactly right. That's what they're trying to do. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm late. Actually, we are late. And I will leave it still it's him. I'll leave it still vigorous man calmly walks into the hall, followed by two young individuals. Collins. I knew he wouldn't give up easily. Liz saw Collins coming and prepared for it. He gives a signal to his subordinate in the control court. Mr. Collins, if I recall correctly, you're currently under internal investigation for the unlawful imprisonment of one of the Grey Raven commanded. You're not qualified to take part in more government meetings. President Hassan, I suggest we... Before the meeting started, Collins was told that he would be put under internal investigation for the inappropriate imprisonment of the Grey Raven commandment. He was still certain he did not leave any evidence for Babylonia. Even if they were after him, they didn't have it to wait until now. The only possible explanation was List had been planning this all along to set him up. Excuse me, you probably got it wrong. I have no intention to become part of the meeting. These two young people have never been here, so I was just showing them the way. This finally shifts his attention to the two behind Collins. One of them is Simon, the commandant of Dark Ares, while the other is... The Grey Raven commandant? Oh, we're here now! I know I'm currently forbidden to sit in a World Government meeting, but I have never been in one in the past anyway. Still, as the Chief Military Advisor, I think I have the right to refer someone. Collins gives Hassan a meaningful look until Hassan nods. Of course, I trust it's in our common interest to see more trusted young people being referred to this meeting. Damn old fox. Collins smiles. He knows that Hassan and others would strongly oppose him should he refer anyone else today. He's been keeping the referral as a trump card, but he has no other option and can only beat of everything Graven commanded. So we're for once, we're on the same side as Collins here. I'd like to invite them here because they have been through numerous battles on the front line. They are the experts in making such decisions. In particular, the Graven Command is our hero who has participated in various difficult missions. I'm sure the opinion of this commandant means a lot to everybody. There's a little misunderstanding between the Graven Commandant and me, but we still developed a great friendship during our conversation. Oops, I'm talking too much. Well, it's time for me to go. I'll leave it to you. Collins leaves his final words before walking out of the meeting hall. Don't let me down, Graven Commandant. Okay, but not because I like you, because we kind of have to. Chief, I've never been in a meeting like this. Me neither. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You're not used to being the center of attention either. Whether it comes from the corrupted, or from the questioning eyes of the humans that are supposed to be on your side. Speak of them all as corrupted. Then I'm gonna pass out. Siren friendly voices with a smile. Thanks to that Chrono Man, the two of you are standing on this unfamiliar battlefield instead of fighting the punishing virus. Hours ago, that Collins guy rushed into the treatment room of the Star of Life. Nobody dared to stand in his way except Dr. Hippocrates. It's the Chrono officer that Nicola warned you about. Given his behavior, it's near impossible to not recognize him. You're the Graven Commandant, aren't you? They are all my patients. And who are you? Well, misstep and I'll crush your frontal lobe. It's okay, Doctor. We'd like to have some time with him. Fine. You 15 minutes. I'm not taking any responsibility if you get worse. After she left, Collins explained the situation in the Parliament and Karenina's work on the moon. You don't know how much you can trust him. The information about Karenina and Luna sounds quite credible. What will happen if you don't destroy Zero Point Engine? According to Karenina's report, not only everyone in the lunar base will die. The gravitational waves will send rocks flying towards the Earth. Then it won't be a matter of single or double figure casualties. If everything goes according to List's plan, nobody will speak for Karenina, even if she can destroy the engine in return. We'll probably pin some charges on her. After all, destroying the 0 Point engine without permission is a serious crime. If List decides to make a big deal out of it, Karenina will not get away. The worst part is that it will hurt the military's trust in the Parliament, and may even stir up conflict between them. You want Foxy to clash your frontal lobe? Yeah, me too, me too. I've been paying attention to the meeting. Just like Mr. Collins said, most of the voices will be supportive of List's proposal. That's why Simon asked if I knew a construct named Karenina. He was already aware of what happened. How ironic. The hero they raised to guard against me is now the only power I can rely on. Sorry, but I know he's an El Corona. To your surprise, Collins does not seem to be worried at all, but smiles instead. So we knew you were giving this answer. You won't turn me down. Just like Karenina, you cannot sit and watch if other people are in danger. The Parliament is a battlefield. Only you can save them in this war. What's there for you to save, Karenina? What's there for you to save Karenina and other innocent people? Obviously, this man would never do anything without benefit. Even when he's driven to the edge, you must find out his exact purpose to avoid any potential repercussions. How cautious of you. In fact, I couldn't care less about Karenina and others on the moon. She means nothing to me after completing the huge mega weapon. But just like I said earlier, I firmly believe that agent named Luna is the key to humanity's future. Evolution. We must not let her die in vain on that deserted moon. Is that a theory you believe in? No. In fact, it's my instinct. When you get older, you learn that simple instinct often makes sense, more sense than complicated calculations. I chose this necessary sacrifice for the greater good. Not only Karenina, I would not hesitate to sacrifice my entire life just to find that answer. But you're different. You're a lot greedier than I am. No matter how dire the situation is, the first thing on your mind is always to save everyone and everything. It's not greedy! Honestly, I thought it would be only a matter of time before your kindness got you killed. But you prove me wrong every single time, damn it. Is that so? I'm sorry. Colin stands up next to the bed and reaches out his hand. Just like what I told Karenina on the moon. Ascendants aren't necessarily always the enemies of humanity. Neither is Kurono, only frailty is. Well yeah, because Roland's not my enemy at all. You and I are both too weak. Why don't we join forces at least for now? Utilizing all available resources is a basic principle of tactics. Even enemies can and must be used if necessary. Let's hold up the hand. Colin's laughs boldly, shaking your hand and ignoring your vigilance. Come, hero. Show these people that you're capable of saying more than nice words. Your speech will be as sharpest edge. Okay, I'll do my best. Raven Commandant, from what I recall, you only just recovered from a serious injury. Are you fit for this? I'm okay, President Hassan. Don't worry about me. The words are hurting so much you must lean on Simon to stand. The wounds are hurting so much you must lean on Simon to stand still. The pain gives your mind clarity. In that case, we shall let Raven Commandant speak first. Is that okay with you, Councilman List? Hello, be handle. With a frown, List eventually nods, but he obviously is not giving up. I too would like to hear Raven Commandant's opinion on this sudden incident. Taking your hand off Simon's shoulder, you slowly walk up the podium. When you walk on the last step, you suddenly feel a sharp pain in the wound on your head. You have to hold yourself up with both hands on the podium. Hey, Chief! You quickly signal Simon not to help you as it'll only expose your frailty, but it seems too late. The wolf already has his eyes on the prey. Don't push yourself too hard, Raven commanded. This might not be a battlefield, but that doesn't no reason for you to exert yourself. He's seen through your camouflage and is determined to completely crush your confidence. The two commandants may have been through a lot of battles, but on this battlefield, you are not much different from rookies. Some council members are already getting impatient. To them, letting an inexperienced commandant speak is a pure waste of their time. List has always had the upper hand. No matter what you do, you can't seem to easily shake his argument. But that can also become your advantage. The enemy will only expose some weakness when they think they have already won. Nice, Councilman List, but aren't you the one who's overexerting yourself? Me? Sorry, but I don't quite understand. You need to remind everyone of the one thing that List has been avoiding. Well, I guess all is... People are selfish. They don't even care about Babylonia, so let's say Babylonia. Oh, never mind. 70 energy. As an outsider, there was no preparation or foundation. You need to attack the opponent's weak point first. Even if you can't take him down, you can still drag him into a skirmish. The data obtained from it. Isn't this just Ace Attorney? The data obtained from Atlantis successfully helped the lunar base to reboot the 0-point engine. However, are you able to guarantee it's safe to use? Who can guarantee that incidents like this will not happen again when we are actually sailing in the vast universe? Without the Earth to back us up, we have no means to deal with it. Or isn't necessary. The restart of the 0-point reactor has been verified both theoretically and physically. No punishing biases was detected in the vacuum chamber throughout its booting and running. So Karenina must have confirmed the results. You mentioned earlier that she was the expert in 0-point energy research, which gave the project a lot of credentials. I'll tell you got it wrong, that means you got it right from your first try, yeah, I guess so. Of course, all the data collected in the experiments is still valid, but proposal is based on this evidence. Then why are we not trusting the decisions she made on the spot? While we're here talking, they are fighting death and disaster over and over. List's deep eyes stare at you. He seems to be thinking about how to spin the argument back on his side. In her report, Karenina also stated that she could not guarantee the destruction of the 0-point engine would definitely stop the disaster. Might even cause more dire consequences. Or might even cause more dire consequences. If both options have their risks, and I have to pick one, I'd prioritize the 0-point engine. Even at the cost of the lives of those on the moon, and more innocent people on the ground. It's a necessary sacrifice. To me, all the sacrifices are worthy of our one and only hope. Yeah, some of you might die, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. We can't really even think we can survive this world without any sacrifices. As the Great Raven commanded, you know this more than anybody else. That new specialized frame was used by one of your constructs. Her name is Liv, I believe. List clenches his fist as he speaks to all the council members in a calm and firm tone, increasing his credibility even further. She knew someone must make the sacrifice. Someone must become hope. Without the sacrifice, humanity may never have their future. Right now, the 0-point engine is our only hope. Sacrifices must be made for our only glimmer of hope. No one has ever doubted this axiom, but what truly is hope? The people who create hope for us. I think the real hope isn't a new specialized frame, the 0-point engine itself. It's the people who created all of them. We lost our home, but we can take it back. We suffered many losses, but we can learn from them and never make the same mistake again. Even in a world of despair, we can create miracles together. Humans are not strong, but we aren't so weak either. The hope left by the past cannot make us give up thinking or stop going forward. The new specialized frame is a new hope created by the people and live together. Compared with the 0-point engine that can be remade, I'd rather trust the people who create hope in the lunar base. The flow of meeting brings a change, where people start to discuss and think about what you said. Hand reveal. Oh, I guess second hand reveal. Hassan waves at you, then walks to the center of the conference hall facing all the representatives. I think that's plenty of discussion. The parliament needs to make a decision regarding the crisis that Karenina and the lunar base are facing. Karen's gonna do it anyway. Realistically speaking, Karen's gonna do it anyway. Let's leave the final decision to all the humans. No matter what the result is, it will be a future chosen by the entire humanity. I hope everyone can think carefully and make your own decision. The hall is lit up by countless glowing spots that represent all the Babylonian residents, followed by a synthetic voice from Gestalt. Decision has been made. Let's go, Karen. On now. I sent the message, but there's no reply. Just wait for Babylonia's decision. No way they can make it so fast. We must go now for to destroy the 0-point engine. Hetty gets up on her feet and folds the portable terminal, but Karenina stops her. I want you and the engineering force members to put on protective suits and take the wounded personnel to stay as far as possible from the gravitational waves. Find a safe place and wait for the comms to restore, and send Babylonian a message and wait for a rescue. Karenina puts the vast hammer on her back and gives a confident smile. I can destroy the 0-point engine all by myself. You're only gonna beat my burden. Hetty looks at Karenina and sighs after a short silence. You're right. There's no need for us to die with you. If I sit next to you in the queue to the underworld, I'll probably end up fighting with you before I even reach the destination. Just get lost then. Let's go, Yarha. Take your crew with us. Huh? Hetty is left without even looking back. Yarha hesitates for a few seconds, but ends up leaving with her. Alright, there's another place I must go before blowing the 0-point engine up. Karenina grips her weapon and nods to herself and heads out again. Is she gonna say hi to Luna? She might say hi to Luna. Oh, warning! No punish virus concentration detected. Oh, this looks cool! Whoa! Little bodies flying up and stuff. Wanna get back ASAP. This place is way more lively than I expected.
Hey, watch out!
No one else will go up in here with us because of the gravity.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
This ult is so powerful. In both like aesthetics and like the line itself.
Resistance is futile.
Okay, there we go. Let's take him down at once. Okay.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Joan. Okay, cool.
Hey, watch out!
Joan connection started. Okay, cool. This is super cool. Ah, shit, I messed up my orbs. This is so much fun, though.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
There we go. Oh, this is super cool.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Bunk! Come on, Karen! Nice. Problem solved. Let's do the concert research lab. Yeah, she's gonna go see Luna, right?
It's no biggie. No need to praise me.
I love her. I'm gonna hiccup again, oh god. The agent named Luna curls up in a dark dream. Or maybe it's not a dream, but the boundary of her vague mind. She can only hear her own voice. Well, the noises from the Ascension Network are no longer to be heard. I'm still alive. My consciousness is still here. Luna does not understand why she's still in the form of an agent after being denied by the Ascension Network. She was turning to her normal mind was corrupted. But the Ascension Network seems to have halted the execution. Or in a more humanely description, as if the Ascension Network is still thinking about something. Luna does not want to think of the reason. Everything no longer matters to her. No one's gonna step into the silent world of hers again, like that rude person. Lucia. Knowing she's but an illusion, Luna still reaches out to the sister in her memories. Luna's not trying to seek help or letting her anger. She only wants to touch her sister once again to feel the warmth. Oh! No! Her mouth keeps moving as if she wants to tell Luna something, but the darkness seems to have devoured her voice. Luna cannot hear anything. Lucy seems very anxious. Luna looks at her lips, trying to read what she's saying. Luna, wake up! Luna, wake up! The dark dream disappears like falling tides among Lucia's anxious cry. Her silhouette begins to twist and fade. An invisible force is dragging Luna away from her sister. She reaches out and tries to get a little closer, but her efforts are all futile. She has no more reason to live in the silver world. She feels like she's standing at a crossroads. Wait, is Karenina trying to save her? From the explosion? She feels like she's standing at a crossroads. The world behind her has disappeared, but no one tells her where to go. Only here she can feel the slightest warmth. Why? Why don't you just let me die in that dream? It's not too bad to die here, I guess. Luna's dream is on the brink of collapse. She closes her eyes again, knowing that she'll have to face never-ending pale reality when she wakes up. It's gotta be Karen pulling her out, right? But like the countless awakenings in the past, she's greeted by a sharp agony and loud sight instead of silence and the smell of dust. Luna opens her eyes in excruciating pain. She finds herself still in the familiar construct lab, but everything around her is a mess. Something must have happened. She barely twists her wrists in the restraint, then realizes there's crimson punishing wires coming out of her body and dissipating in the air. This is the mega weapon those humans talked about. Wait, it's taking the punishing wires out of her? Wait! She's back to how... The massive Omega weapon behind her is emitting a crimson light. The color is not from the weapon itself, but comes from the punishing wires, and it keeps draining from her. The punishing wires outfit that forms Luna's combat suit is completely vanished. The punishing wires in her body will be next. Whoa! Okay! Losing the power of an agent has not impacted her frame's performance. And there's still a large amount of punishing wires present in Luna's body. Still, it's no match for the Omega weapon's infinite power. Am I going to die like this? Luna's never been so close to death after she became an agent. And even when she was devoured by the polyphage, she's the most powerful weapons the humans have created for ascendants. Come on, Karen, rescue her. Maybe this isn't too bad after all. As the enemies of humans, ascendants are destined to kill them or be killed by them. She suddenly hears a lot of noise outside, followed by a loud bang. A slender construct knocks the construct door open and rushes in along with a carpet that's been crushed to pieces long ago. You! Karenina jumps up and shakes the dust off like a rabbit. She gracefully turns around, facing Luna. Didn't you already leave the moon? Or were you the one who created all this mess? No way! A punishing wire's contamination of unknown reason caused the zero-point reactor and that engine to go haywire, hence the mess in this base. I see. Luna tries to gather her strength and realizes she can attack the punishing virus that is spreading on the once clean moon. Still, the virus she can gather is now too weak and soon gets eliminated by the Omega weapon. I thought you were related to all this and came to finish you off before— Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna save Luna, not kill Luna! Can wish you were taking care of the rest. That seems unnecessary now. Karenina glances at Luna. The Omega weapon has made her extremely frail. Indeed. It's a matter of time before my body dies from the exhaustion of the punishing virus. You don't need to get your hands dirty. Karenina walks back and forth, slightly hesitant. She opens her mouth in the end. I have already reported the situation to Babylonia. They will send a shuttle here soon, but need to destroy the zero-point engine before it arrives to minimize the damage caused by gravitational waves. Even so, the overflowing zero-point energy could detonate all the built-up gravitational waves simultaneously. We have the time to escape. The loose rocks blown by the gravitational waves would still hit Earth and cause terrible disasters. Karenina takes a deep breath and stares at Luna. According to my calculations, if you can get the power of Agent back again, the strength of the punishing virus you absorb should be on par with the They're gonna work together! Yes! Should be on par with the Mega Weapon and therefore consume a lot of zero-point energy, reducing the final impact of gravitational waves. Luna gives Karenina an unbelievable look as if she just said something absurd. Are you trying to seek my assistance? Yeah, is there a problem? I'll do anything and use any resources available to achieve my goal. You know what it means to seek help from the enemy. Look at the smile! Luna smiles. That command of her sisters is one doing this exact same thing, trying to bar the enemy's strength like a fool. Hey, you don't want to die like this, do you? If that's the case. But Luna shakes her head and interrupts Karenina. I no longer have the ability to connect to the Ascension Network, or use the power of an agent. Even if I can, I have no plan to help you just for the sake of living on. To her, it may be better just to put an end to the agent named Luna once and for all. That both of her sisters can finally walk their own paths without worrying about her. Besides, I don't think you should put your hope in Babylonia's rescue. They probably have already abandoned everyone here. Compared with the lives of a few people on the moon and the Earth, it would be a wiser choice for them to protect the zero-point engine, which is a symbol of future hope. Luna once heard from the human named Yarha that Corona wanted to install the engine and zero-point reactor in Babylonia to restart the space travel project. Zero-point reactor, construct technology, a mega weapon, new specialized frame. All those creations are carrying the hope of humans. They create the future for humans, but also become their shackles. You'll become the enemy of humankind if you still choose to destroy the engine. There's no taunt or anger in Luna's words. She just stated the cold truth. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? This is so good. This is so... I didn't realize... Okay, this is on the screen. This is getting really good. Not far from the lunar base where nobody can notice, a ship from Babylonia slowly descends onto the moon's surface. It's rolling. After the cabin door opens, an agile figure leaps out the ship and lands on the moon, knocking at the very fine lunar soil and leaving its footprints. Oh, come on. I can forgive you for not putting up the red carpet, but you should have at least sent some fans to welcome Roland the superstar. Hi, I'm here instead. Hi. Roland laughs at himself. The moon is a silent, deserted place. Not even rabbits can be found here, let alone humans. Roland's thoughts are suddenly disrupted by fiery explosions in the distance. An arm of a construct's base model rapidly flies towards his face. Roland frowns and tilts his head slightly to avoid the arm. Okay, we have some audience here. Quite a lot, actually. Following the arm of the construct base models. They land in Roland's vicinity and rush towards Roland once managing to crawl up. He just realizes these incomplete constructs were infected by the punishing virus and turned into horrific corrupted long ago. Someone has arrived before me. Or is that Luna? Roland strolls forward as he casually points the shotgun to a corrupted's head, blowing up 2/3 of it! It should have been me. The shell's kinetic energy even sends the corrupted's body away in the low-gravity environment, knocking down a few other corrupted who are all trying to stand up. I really wonder who's stealing my entrance. Roland takes out the container and peeks at the stem cell inside, using the explosion as a light source. The low-gravity environment does not seem to have any impact on it. Since I took the job, I must finish it no matter what. That's what I call being a professional actor. Roland closes his eyes to find that weak connection between Luna and him. He can sense her a lot clearer. She's definitely on the moon. Well, let me find Luna first. Then I'll leave it to her and fate to decide. Roland stretches his body and walks towards Luna's direction. The show must go on. He's so cool. Karenina failed to persuade Luna. Oh no, wait! She returns to the propulsion lab, still thinking of her last words. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Karenina can choose the optimal answer if it only involves herself. The decision to make right now affects all humans. Damn it. Perhaps she's better off being alone. Fighting, hurting, struggling. Teddy? Hey, what are you doing? Someone hits Karenina on the shoulder. She then realizes Teddy's standing right next to her. She shouldn't have already left the lunar base with others. Oh, shouldn't she already left the lunar base with others? Why are you here? What's that look on your face? We're still alive, at least for now. Teddy, the system mainframe was contaminated by the punishing virus and locked. How can we bypass it? Yarhead trots over, scratching his head, asking Teddy about some problems he's facing on his portable terminal. Yarha, why are you also back? We split in 2 groups. Some non-technical staff evacuated to protect the injured people. They stayed away from the lunar base and waited for rescue, while we technicians came back to keep working. Shit, what are you doing here? I said I could do this by myself. Stealing Karenina's anger, Teddy smiles instead. Feeling good about yourself, huh? We only came back for ourselves. Correct. Just like what the vice captain said. If we run away and leave you behind, we would be held responsible for letting you destroy the zero-point react engine without taking necessary precautions. Gotta do something to defend ourselves. You... And Captain Karenina, I'm not new here. It's been 2 years since I joined the engineering force. No, 2 years and 3 months. A researcher in the engineering force quickly reported the situation, interrupted Karenina's question. He returned to work in no time. We're doing our best to collect and record the data related to the zero-point engine for future restoration and improvement. Restoration and improvement? Is that really possible? Probably depends on our luck and speed. In the past, we only had the right to use the engine. Chrono always had been in the way whenever we wanted to investigate the related records. No Teddy's smug smile so much, yeah, me too. Look, I love her. That's no longer a problem. The entire base is probably gonna be blown up soon. Karenina gathers a terminal from Teddy and looks at it. The research data recorded is indeed highly confidential and has never been disclosed in public research. If they can also include the data observed when the engine was running and even going out of control, perhaps making a new zero-point engine isn't impossible. Karenina looks at Yarha. The people in Corona have no reason to risk their lives to help them. I don't want to become space junk, but Corona's internal punishment is even scarier. That's why I must get something done at least, so I can bargain with them. Especially after Miss Vesalius became the research director. I really can't go back empty-handed. Director Yarha, please stop chatting with them. We're almost done. Karenina looks at other Corona researchers. They don't seem to be working only for their own lives. Hey you, pack up the tools. We're almost done here in the power lab. Next we need to go near the zero-point reactor and record its energy output and conversion radio. Conversion ratio, not radio. The devices over there have all been contaminated. We probably have to take the readings on our own. Got it. Teddy looks at Karenina. Her slim right hand clenches in a fist and gently punches Karenina's left shoulder. Are you concerned about the consequences of destroying the zero-point engine? That's totally not like you, fool. Don't think too much. Just focus on the things that you must do. Leave the rest to us. You have friends who are willing to fight alongside you, too. You are so... More loud explosions can be heard from afar. Even the ground has begun to tremble. There's no time. We must get going. When you destroy the zero-point engine, we'll take back the hope of science. Hell yeah. Teddy puts back her serious face as she walks toward the researchers. They may come from different organizations and have different beliefs, but now they are standing together. Even though Karenina still feels a little lost, she picks up a weapon and turns away with a subtle smile. Remember, don't die. If our efforts end up in vain because of you, I will hunt you down even in hell. Better to touch wood, Teddy. I'm sure she will succeed. Oh, better to touch wood, Teddy. I'm sure she will succeed. Just wait and see. Without even meeting each other's gaze, they turn their backs and head to their respective sides of the battlefield. Roland steps over the twisted door of the construct lab. It seems to have been deformed by some tremendous force. In the center of the lab is the white figure he's been searching for. Luna! Roland calls her name softly but receives no response. He can feel the connection between Luna and himself is weakening, which means the agent Luna is dying. A ring-shaped device is draining the punishing virus from her, and disintegrating it eventually. This must be the Omega weapon. I wonder if I can free Luna if I break it. Roland holds his shotgun up, aiming at the Omega weapon. What if it accelerates her death? Roland smiles and puts the shotgun away. He knows even if he rescues Luna here, it will only momentarily extend her life. Nobody can rewrite your own story except you, Luna. If your ending is a silent death on this cold moon, maybe that is just what fate brings. Still, I wish you can change the ending yourself and embark on your journey again. The person who asked me to bring this gift to you would probably feel the same. Roland takes out the storage unit he has been carefully protecting and inserts it into the control panel in front of Luna that connects her to her mind. Although Corona does not have the technology to hack into the mind of agents, it can still send them a message. The container in Roland's waist begins to tremble vigorously, so the thing inside is banging against the container while... Almost forgot one against gift. I don't think I need it to kill her now. Well, I still have to go through the motions. You can devour everything on the moon as you like. Roland opens the container. The surging matter inside quickly crawls towards the cable connecting to the Omega weapon, then squeezes itself into the cracks in the wall, following zero-point energy's unique blue globe. Alright, here concludes my cameo appearance. Thank you for coming today. Roland stops smiling and looks at Luna's face for one last time, whispering, Luna, I hope you can be your true self when you open your eyes again. I like Roland. I like Roland a lot. Out of my way! Karenina keeps dodging the incoming gravitational waves and knocking the corrupted away. In less than an hour's time, the gravitational waves are affecting a smaller radius, but with significantly greater intensity. Some of the buildings in the lunar base are already decomposed into larger debris. After another huge explosion, blazing blue light begins to emit from debris and dust. The zero-point engine is right over there! The spherical zero-point engine is engulfed in a gravity storm, sucking all the nearby debris, lunar soil, and the limbs of the corrupted. The anti-gravity field slowly lifts the engine into the sky. While the gravitational waves are concentrating in the engine, I can't waste any more time here. Karenina slams the blast hammer hard on the moon's surface. She keeps boosting the pressure in the hammer's propulsion engine. Estimating gravity. Trajectory simulation complete. Engine compression 100%. 120%! I can't get there from the ground. I'll just go from above. When the engine reaches peak power, Karenina pulls the trigger. A charge of kinetic energy is immediately released, shattering the fragile moon rocks underneath and launching Karenina along with the hammer rapidly towards her destination. The gravity control device in her frame and the blast hammer's propulsion allow Karenina to adjust her stance while airborne, nimbly avoiding the impact of the gravitational waves. But she soon finds out that whenever she tries to approach the zero-point engine, the gravitational waves would be in her way, as if they're directly aimed at her. How strange. I feel like the zero-point engine is its own consciousness. It's trying to push me away. After dodging another round of dense gravitational waves, Karenina transforms the blast hammer into the cannon form and fires at the zero-point engine. The engine immediately compresses the gravitational waves to neutralize her shot. This is definitely not a coincidence. It's impossible. How can the zero-point engine protect itself unless... Karenina keeps firing at the gravity storm around the zero-point engine. When she finally peels up the debris, she finds some pale matter entangled at the bottom of the engine and it's continuously... Oh! So roll and let it loose and it's gone straight to the reactor. And now it's gonna protect itself from being destroyed. Okay. It's not lunar soil or shattered debris, but a creature that she has never seen. Slightly distracted, Karenina's hit by rotational waves and falls to the moon's surface. Thanks to low gravity, she did not suffer much damage. Piece of flesh, yeah, it's now growing into the reactor. Fuck, what the fuck was that? Karenina's never seen such a creepy scene. When the pale matter finally wraps the zero-point engine within, the gravity storm gradually calms down. Everything seems to have stopped. All of a sudden, the zero-point engine on top starts to shake vigorously. The crack on its pale outer shell turns to Karenina and stares at her like a creature's eye. Karenina's instinct tells her the creature is dangerous. Without thinking, she raises her cannon and fires at it. What the? The compressed gravitational fired from her graviton fired from her cannon is blocked by the peculiar piece of flesh. To be precise, it's by its newly grown arm. Whoa, okay. Soon the pale flesh quickly grows another arm, followed by 2 legs. It slowly gets up on its feet and goes into a creepy humanoid. Let's let a hysterical cry. Uncontrolled gravitational waves burst out, shutting everything around. Karenina does not need to ask how this doesn't need to ask it to know this creature's an enemy. It's an enemy to all humans. It continues to drain the energy supplied to the zero-point engine and emits crimson punishing virus. This freaking hero creature. The monster frantically scratches itself. Blue blood full of zero-point energy flows out from its wounds, but the blue color soon fades and is replaced by crimson. The lunar soil nearby is soaked with a crimson liquid, or the red tide to be more precise. The wounds left by its claws soon heal themselves. The energy drained from the zero-point engine will prepare its body but endlessly. This energy will become an infinite source of the punishing virus. Soon the entire moon will be covered in the crimson blood color. The zero-point engine must be destroyed. I'll smash you! Go on, Karen. Oh?
Yosh!
Oh no. Why did you hesitate? No! Huh? That was cool. Like a morning star, a small light dot rises into the deep. Silent sky from the back of the earth, followed by the blazing sun. But when looking closer at it, the star is blinking at a certain rhythm. Babylonia! The blinking navigation lights in Babylonia were once used for communicating with other orbited spacecraft, but they are too outdated and are no longer in use. Babylonia has no need to communicate with other orbited spacecraft. With no other orbital spacecraft left, Babylonia is the only unit that watches the Earth from space. Right now, the lights are being operated once again, just for one person. The message is for Karenina and Karenina alone. The whole government has decided. Karenina carefully reads the message conveyed in the signal. The decision of humanity awaits her. To acknowledge her and approve the engineering force's decision! Karenina! Her eyes widen as she gazes at the blinking light, still finding it difficult to believe. Go ahead and destroy the zero-point engine. The signal cannot convey complex instructions, but they are more than enough to give Karenina never-ending courage. She looks up and sniffles to stop the tears, then turns around and gives the monster a foolish smile. Hey, did you hear that? You bloody punishing monster. Karenina holds her blast hammer up and points it directly at the monster. The tail flames from its propulsion engine are burning strong. The humans want me to crush you. Even when standing alone in the dark universe, Karenina no longer feels any fear. She knows the will of the entire human race is twinkling behind her, and this undying will become a star and a torch. So just fucking die! I love her so much! Luna! Who am I? The girl takes a look at her white body. It seems different from what she perceives as human. It's made of machines just like the robots in the stories she read before. Am I a robot? I'm not human. She lost her memories or something. She feels somewhat disappointed, although she does not know why she's so obsessed with whether she's human or not. Perhaps this word just has a familiar ring to it. She looks around and finds nothing but a dark world. A light spot suddenly appears in the distance, like a beacon that's guiding her. She's also read in stories that when humans are about to die, there may be similar light spots to guide them towards the afterlife. But isn't she a robot? How strange. Is it because I'm dying? Besides, who told her these stories? She feels like someone had once whispered in her ear, telling her thousands of curious stories in detail until she fell into sweet dreams. Who is that person? Huh? What's this? She races her hand past her face, only to find tiny droplets of water slipping from the corners of her eyes. They are tears. Am I crying? She has no idea why she's in tears. Nothing goes through her mind. She can only walk mindlessly towards the light spot where she might be able to find the answer to everything. Huh? Hello, sister. Luna! Luna! Luna, is that my name? Oh. Stay close, don't leave my side. Sister. Yes, you're my sister. Hide, hurry. I won't these monsters hurt you. Oh, Alicia, thank you! Look at her go! Go on, Lucia. Hide, hurry! Okay. She's doing a great job. Go on, Lucia. Go kill him. No, never mind. Hide, hurry? Do I have to, like, go back or something? Oh, there we go. Lucia! Luna, are you okay? Don't worry, it's okay. We just need to rest a bit. I just need to become a construct and we can go to Babylonia together. It'll be just like before. Always. Enough, that's enough. You don't need to keep fighting like this. Luna, sis. Can I do anything to help you? What's a success? I can protect you now, sis. Sorry, this is their only choice. Hurry, eliminate the corrected potential threats. Okay. Oh wait, no, they're all attacking us! Oh. Oh! Oh, it's a reenactment of when she became an Ascendant. In that moment that Collins enjoyed a bit too much. Luna, what do you need me to do? Lucia, you... Oh,
that's impossible.
Gabriel! girl. We're done? Oh, and now she's bound. Cut the commotion outside. I will stay here. Luna, wait. Your voices, this is my last memory. I've only given up on everything. Okay, I can't read this. It's so fast. Thanks for coming to this world, Luna.
Let the filtering begin.
Oh? Live on, sis. Oh, we're clearing our mind! Come on, Luna! It's so low. I'm just partially rebooted. Okay, cool.
I will bring you annihilation.
There we go.
Resurrection. It's impossible.
Whoa, okay.
Let it be the end. I will bring you annihilation. Let it be the end.
Luna's really fun to play.
Let it be the end. Let it be the end. I will bring you annihilation.
Come on! This is really cool. What?
Punishment will descend here.
That was really cool.
This is the power of Ascension Network. Understood.
Every year when it comes to your birthday, Luna, I always prepare a gift for you like before. Even in the years before I was called Alpha. Wait. This is what Roland gave, right? The chip! Is this one the chip? I know all too well this is pointless folly. No matter how many gifts I prepare, I cannot change the fact that Luna is never coming back. The day when I saw you standing in front of me again, I made a vow to myself. On each of your birthdays in the future, I would stay by your side no matter what. This year I have a present for you too. But I won't be able to give it to you on your birthday. If you ever get to hear this message, Luna, I wish you find your own path to the future. I'll be by your side no matter where you go. And happy birthday, Luna. Oh, this is really cool. The construct lab continues to collapse under the impact of the gravitational waves, and is finally exposed to outer space. The negative pressure generates a fierce storm that sweeps off everything inside the lab. Tears roll down the pale girl's face unconsciously. They're torn to pieces in the storm, disappearing in space. In the very last moment of her life, she could no longer feel pain or hear any sound. The tears don't come from pain, but from the reluctance buried deep in their memories. Death is perfectly logical, but why am I still resisting the inevitable? Why can't I, like those inferior human beings, shut off the most important memories? Why am I still struggling so hideously to survive? Lucia. As an ascendant, she once prided herself on being superior to humans. But it's her human emotions that take over in the end. The storm is gaining momentum, blowing at everything on the control panel in front of Luna. Countless blueprints and parts have witnessed the days and nights that the researchers spent here. Suddenly, she sees a small green object rise from the control panel. It should never appear in this dull lab. The froggy! The small frog charm that is hanging from the storage unit plugged into the panel. Luna couldn't possibly know the ordeals that this little charm had gone through to get it to her, but she's certain that it was a gift from Alpha. The charm's thread is coming loose, so it would be sucked away into the universe the next moment. Never to be found. No, don't! Luna tries to reach out and grab it, only to realize that her hands are both tied up. She can only watch the charm's thin thread slowly unravel. It's like a cord connecting Luna to the world. When it breaks, she would be completely alienated from everything in this world. Luna tries desperately to break free and grab the thread of this destiny, triggering the alarm on her electromagnetic shackle. With almost all punishing virus power lost, she can only use pure physical strength to move her slender right hand. The electromagnetic shackle scorches her arm, burning deep into artificial muscles. Vital fluid flows out from the cracks in her body. She finally breaks free from her shackle and grabs the charm's thin thread at the very last moment. Luna holds the tiny charm tightly in her hand. Even though she has long lost her sense of temperature, it still feels warm, very warm. Thank goodness. Luna feels a long lost sharp pain in her scarred right hand. This is a hand that holds on to something important, even when it's covered in pain and wounds. She's seen many hands like this. When she first met her white-haired sister in a night of pouring rain, she reached out a much-suffered hand and hugged her so tight, crying. Amidst the light that destroyed everything, her dark-haired sister grasped the English hard, the katana with her broken hand, and stood in front of them. She never backed down even one step. When facing the desperate ending, the commandant chose to reach out to the most powerful enemies with a scarred hand, hoping only to protect humanity and cherish friends. Descendants, constructs, humans. It may not be that different after all. Just then, she hears the lunar base's internal broadcast from the construct lab. Hello? Karenina, can you hear me? While we were recording the data, we also used the time to conveniently build the most outdated but effective temporary radio station. When we finally connected to Babylonia, comm center, they immediately sent us a message. Maybe you've already seen it, but I don't trust your eyes. Better repeat it again here. The world government has decided to acknowledge and approve the engineering force's decision. Karenina, go ahead and destroy the zero-point engine. She hears the crowd cheering behind Teddy's voice in the noisy broadcast. Luna realizes she's almost forgotten that humans also can laugh. Humans have not given up on them. This time, those humans really chose to believe in them. That unyielding girl named Karenina firmly believes science can help humans turn destructive power into a new hope. My own new hope. Can I have it too? Perhaps there are more than one form of hope, and more than one answer to the future. Luna wants to become a neutral bridge that connects to humanity. If she can explore a future where she and humans can coexist, she can also make her wish come true. To create a paradise where she and her sister can live together. But will Ascension Network allow such things to happen? Perhaps it's also expecting changes to take place. Luna gathers her final strength to hold Frog tight on her chest, then closes her eyes. Like humans, she will do all she can to reach the distant hope. Like that commandant, she will give everything to explore the possibility to win. If her voice can be heard, please listen to her final wish. Future path, imagination, humans, hope. Ascension Network, elevating, creating, wish. Connection approved. Accepting Luna, agent. Oh, she's coming back! A red light glows strangely on Luna's chest. The punishing wires that flooded the lunar base is gradually attracted to her, forming a white armor to cover her body. The large amount of punishing virus detected also causes the Omega device to automatically increase the zero-point energy's input. The device cannot destroy punishing virus faster than it's gathering. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She returns to her former look. The Ascension Network has once again accepted me. So did this new possibility. This means Luna has found her power and strength. Ascension Network has re-accepted her as the trailblazer of a never-imagined path. She could have walked away, but she chooses to stay and gather more nearby punishing virus to consume the Omega Weapon's infinite zero-point energy. Humans, show me the future you've created. This is so cool. So she's like forming her own path, I guess. Alright. Karenina! Hello, Karenina, do you copy? Teddy's voice spreads across the entire lunar base. Karenina can also hear it in the comms device. Copy! You're too noisy, I'm busy right now. Karenina dodges the light monster's fast leap and shoots at it. She uses the cannon's recoil to quickly move away, avoiding the follow-up claw attacks. Hey, what are you fighting against? A monster, made from the zero-point engine, and white pieces of flesh? I must be an idiot to hope you can explain things clearly with that extremely poor expression of yours. The frenzied monster shatters the rocks on the ground, sending the gravel and lunar soil flying towards Karenina. Karenina has seen them coming, so she leaps high above and prepares to attack the monster's head, which happens to be the zero-point engine. To surprise, the monster suddenly emits gravitational waves, changing the rock's projectile from horizontal to vertical. What the? Karenina fired her cannon in advance to shoot at all the rocks down. If she didn't do so, even if she gets lucky and doesn't get injured, the kinetic energy from the rocks will still blow her away. Hello, Karenina? I'm fine, but aerial attacks don't seem to work on this monster. To reach the zero-point engine on its head, she must limit its actions by hitting its weak points. How can she limit the action of a monster that can repair itself infinitely? Well, I better not think too much. If destroying it once isn't enough, I'll do it twice. Or even 3 times. Only you can think of such a stupid idea. But I guess it's the best strategy for you. Karenina once again charges at the pile monster. She jumps above and slams her blast hammer down, knocking up lunar soil to block its vision. Still, the monster's intelligent enough to unleash wide-range gravitational waves that blow away the lunar soil instantly. Even if Karenina jumps up, she'll be pulled down. When it focuses on the sky, it completely ignores Karenina, who's rushing out from the dust. Screaming, running, Karenina throws herself towards the gravitational waves emitted by the monster and neutralizes parts of them with the gravity control system of her own frame. Karenina knew the wide-range waves wouldn't have as much strength, so she chose to break through from the front. What? More on the verticals, you say? Yeah. Give her a like smiling in the background. The monster has no time to react. It can only watch Karenina's blast hammer approach as its engine makes a loud hum. I'll crush you! The instant thrust from the blast hammer's engine is sufficient speed to make any blunt weapon sharp like a blade. The monster's right leg is immediately severed from its body and falls to the ground. Still, it manages to swing its claw to hold Karenina off. Fuck, it's got good reflexes. Got good reflexes! The gravitational waves keep Karenina at bay. She can only watch the monster recover. However, no matter how hard the monster trembles, its right leg does not seem to be growing back. Wait, can't regenerate fast like before? Yeah, we also investigated this. It could be due to a change in the 0-point energy supply. Some of the energy is allocated to a strange place. It's going to the Omega Weapon where the agent is located. What makes it more strange is that the corrupted who keep attacking us suddenly weakened a lot. We're not. Penny looks in the direction of the construct lab, but she mumbles to herself. So she chose to live on in the end. Pale Mutant's right leg has slowly grown back. So she's taking out the punishing virus for herself to like... Yeah. The punishing virus is going to herself now instead of around... Yeah. I can't word stuff, but... This is so cool. The Pale Mutant's right leg has slowly grown back, but instead of attacking it back, it runs to the center of the battlefield in order to absorb more remotely transmitted 0-point energy. Karenina, the gravitational waves will reach this critical point in 12 minutes and 21 seconds. You must hurry. Must kill it before it finishes absorbing energy. Right. Murder time, I guess. Oh, it's got arms on its back. That's kind of gross. This is super gross looking.
Hey, watch out!
Come here!
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces! Resistance is futile. Hey,
oh damn it, I can dodge that.
Resistance is futile.
She's spinning to win. Yeah, I'm enjoying the spin to win gameplay.
What are you looking at? I'll smash
Come
you
here!
all into pieces!
Bonk! This is pretty simple to get the hang of. It's just literally spin to win.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Mustang keep getting better. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool.
Hey, watch
oh,
out!
whoops.
Hey, watch out!
Hey! Which I did. Come here!
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Bug! Yeah, you can make your things. Yeah. I'm trying to. For some reason, my muscle memory's messed up because my emulator. Ooh, I went to my emulator recently. I do that off stream quite a bit, so. Ooh.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
I'm mostly relying on dodges to try and get the free thing I need for the the spin to win.
What are you looking at?
Come on!
I'll smash you all into pieces!
Why is Karen so fun to play though? Seriously. Oh, there we go! Easy! I think I died once in that fight. Look, this is phase 2 now, isn't it? Or something. That must be phase 2. Yeah, there's no way it was that easy. Nice, let's go! What? Come at me!
Blast propulsion, fire!
Oh, this music is so cool.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces! Hey, watch out!
Oh, whoops. I might need maybe one piece of plot armor then.
It has exceeded my expectations.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I might need one piece of plot armor.
Blast propulsion, fire!
Oh, whoops. I mean to you. Yeah.
Watch out!
Oh, I'm still not at my plot armor yet. I might need one piece of plot armor though.
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
Oh wait, he's already down. No need to worry about dodging. Cool. What's this attack gonna do?
What are
Missing
you
bad
looking
stuff,
at?
right?
I'll smash you all into pieces!
Something that just looks like this cannot be good. There we go. There's the plot armor. Only one piece of plot armor though. Someone better keep up a plot armor counter, so I can flex it when I only need one piece of plot armor to kill the boss.
Into pieces! Hey, watch out!
Oh, whoops. Spin to win!
What are you looking at? I'll smash you all into pieces!
This is really, really, really fun. Oh god! He can't even get the attack in! Really? Only one piece of plot armor needed. I'm so good at this game. No, I will not accept criticism. That was... I'm proud of myself. That was really fun. The pale monster is pushed to its limit. Its tissues cannot generate as fast as they're destroyed. The body made of hetero creature cells and other miscellaneous debris begins to deteriorate. Huh? Good enough. Yeah, good enough is good enough for me. It struggles to get up, only to find its broken body cannot support its weight and collapse to the ground once again. With an equally damaged body, Karenina holds out onto her blast hammer and gets up on her feet. Step after step, she walks towards the monster. Wiggling its body, the monster tries to make itself afloat by using the 0-point engine's power, hoping to fly away. Grandpa told me that life is precious. Perhaps you also want to survive. But you're the enemy to all living things. You're nothing but a monster. Karenina deploys the gravity cannon from in the form of the blast hammer and shoots to the ground into the monster. The compressed gravitons generate an enormous gravity field that neutralizes its floating force, pulling it back to the moon's surface. It barely raises its head, but it's all too late. The gravity control device in Karenina's frame is running beyond its limit, compressing and distorting gravity and light, engulfing in a radiance that's brighter than the rising sun. The monster also extracts its strength to the 0-point engine, trying to unleash the most powerful gravitational waves to tear the girl apart. Now, the blast hammer's blast engine is lit up by its tail flames. A light shine at this moment, converging into an invincible strike. Just crush and burn. Oh. After a blinding flash, the severely damaged 0-point engine continues to emit strong gravitational waves, reducing the monster's remaining body to pale, lifeless flesh. The outburst of gravitational waves sends Karenina flying. She rolls into the moon's surface for tens of meters and finally comes to a stop. Karenina reopens her eyes and finds the damaged 0-point engine has sunk under the moon's surface. The gravitational waves are directly acting on the rocks, creating ripples on the nearby ground. Rocks protrude from the ground like swords while soft lunar soil flows down like sand. Karenina has no time to hesitate. She quickly jumps back and barely avoids the collapse of the ground underneath. Karenina, you aren't dead, are you? I guess so. Karenina replies while sprinting between more protruding rocks. Then hurry up to the coordinates I sent you. The gravitational waves built up in the 0-point engine will break out in 3 minutes. What? Isn't that also within the range of gravitational waves? Are you just picking a better place to die? Alright, we'll give you a proper funeral. Relax, no rest in peace. The comms ended abruptly. Karenina can never contact Teddy again. Fuck. Karenina's totally clueless, but she still runs to the coordinates that Teddy said. No! Come on. The representative gave the answer in the world government's emergency meeting, giving Karenina's decision and giving her the right to destroy the zero-point engine. Still, it will inevitably cause a series of problems. The lunar base, the reactor, the ground battlefield, Corona. The biggest problem is that the comms to the lunar base are still not restored. Babyloni is unable to confirm whether Karenina and her team have successfully destroyed the engine, or whether they can safely return. What if Karenina and her team are injured, or cannot finish the mission at all? Commander Nicola, please, let me go. I can have the lunar base, and Karenina. Nicola's actually thought about this option. When it comes to searching for lost targets in an unfamiliar environment, nobody can do the job better than the Purifying Force, although they're hunting the targets most of the time. No, this is the second time I'm saying this. Nicola shakes his head and gives back Bianca's application. As the captain of the Purifying Force, as a soldier, you should know your duty is to obey orders. The other female construct in the room also walks up and salutes Nicola. Hello. Hello. Commander Nicola, one construct is more than enough to investigate the traitors. I can do this. Captain Bianca doesn't need to be involved. Although respectful, the female construct named Chico has not backed down in the slightest. She's also not of the Purifying Force. Chico. Bianca looks at Chico. She's gone to Earth multiple times for this dangerous mission, but no progress is made. I love her so much. Well, the engineering voice new engine has made shuttles more secure. Going from Babyloni to ground is still a dangerous trip. I'm gonna turn my fan on real quick. It's getting on here. Even after a successful landing, the supplies from the support force are nowhere enough for combat consumption in the adverse environment. Chico couldn't even maintain her frame properly. The color of her black long hair faded, but she simply had no time to restore it. There were traces of ascendants found during the investigation. The HQ decided to up the danger level of the mission. My fan's broken. That's concerning. I don't think it should be making that sound. I think you can hear it. I'm just gonna unhope it fixes itself. Yeah, we're gonna go with that instead. A trace of ascendants found during the investigation. Oh, okay, so I'm sending you both. The mission location is also reassigned based on the danger levels. Chico, Bianca will take over City 006 from you. There's a new location named City 015, and I want you to take charge. But the mission instructions suggest City 006 a higher danger potential. So it makes perfect sense to assign it to Bianca, given that she's the captain. Unable to find any excuse, Chico can only remain silent. Nicola pauses and looks at Bianca. She used to have something to say. We're just as worried about Karenina and the lunar base as you are. That's why I've already sent the entire Mountain Vulture squad and the Space Fighter. Bianca and Chico have no word to say. They can only salute in silence. I have only one request. If there's any news about Karenina, please let me know immediately. You don't need to worry about that. Any news from her will be the biggest news. After the two Purifying Force contracts left, Nicola once again picks up the mission request to investigate the traitors. They came from many departments, but only the change of location was provided by the Control Court. I know the Control Court manages a lot of things. Why did they pay particular attention to this one out of all missions? Despite suffering heavy damage, Graven still implied to return to the battlefield multiple times. I had to stop them with the Star of Life, but maybe I can send them to the less dangerous City 015 for an investigation mission. His thoughts interrupted by an incoming comms request. Speaking. It's from the captain of Mountain Vulture, commanded Nicola. Have we found the engineering force? What are the coordinates? Celica sounds embarrassed as she hesitates a little. No, they seem to have encountered an enemy. The transport shuttle is flying in space. The moon has become quite small behind it. A monster who emerged with a zero-point engine. How did it get on the moon? I don't know, but it probably wasn't there in the beginning. Karenina takes out the cassette recorder she found in the zero-point reactor core. She didn't worry about its content. This is quite an antique audio player. Never thought you could have this taste. I guess listening to music can more or less help you change your barbarian way of thinking. She's so smug. Karenina replied with a and ignored her. She stares at the star universe outside. The root cause of the lunar base incident could be traced to the past. The consequence of the necessary sacrifice made back then is still posing a threat to all humans today, and it will last into the future. Fortunately, humans may finally have enough power to change that future. So how did you find the spaceship? I don't recall seeing any record of spacecraft staying in the lunar base. No idea, this is quite the old ship. Probably severed in the post-pandemic age. It's made in Corona, but originally registered, currently registered under Babylonia. Could be the spaceship picking us up had departed earlier? We're pretty lucky. Excuse me. I hate to interrupt you, but Karenina, your hand is on my head. Oops, sorry. If you're lucky, I won't have to face this just hours before retreat. Sorry again, but you're stepping on my abdomen, Teddy. What's this guy doing? Why do I feel so soft? Yeah, you don't think you need some exercise? Please stop it. Why we crammed up such a tiny pod? Engineering force, Corona scientists, along with some painted soldiers. Tens of people are squeezed into the little life pod like a sardine can. Well, we're lucky we're still alive. We should think about how we can restore the 0-point engine after we get back. Wouldn't that be easy task with all the information you bring back? It better be. We almost died for it. Oh, wait, they took the ship from Roland and were about to steal a ship that came after them? Maybe! Oh, that would explain it. That would explain why she looks like we encountered an enemy. Just wait and see. You can start thinking of a name for the new engine. About DeLorean. Comes from an old classic movie. Male voice comes from the ship's internal broadcast. Probably is the pilot. To do one after all, so Karenina couldn't blame him for the awkward conversation. So he must have also heard the complaints on the limited comment space. That's actually not bad. Excuse me. This is Roland, isn't it? It's clear Roland. Captain Roland has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Captain Romo, how long will it take for the ship to arrive at Babylonia? Romo. Well, I'm not so sure. Maybe it's like a day, or 8 hours, or 10 minutes. His bizarre estimate makes Karenina and Teddy even more confused. Hey, Teddy. What if his voice is a little familiar? A sudden turbulence interrupts Karenina. Does not feel like the ship is, hit its meteorite, its space debris. Did something happen? Oops, don't worry. We're just under attack by Babylonian space fighters. What? Why is Babylonia attacking us? Didn't take long for them to find out that I hijacked the ship. What? Did you jack the ship? Fuck, who the hell are you? I love Roland. Kenny switches her memories and finally recalls this annoying voice you heard in the past. You invited yourself to my ship and you dared to be Vicky. That's why I don't like humans. The pilot, who calls himself Romo, lets out a sigh, but soon changes into a cheerful tone. Alrighty, dear passengers. Our trip is coming to an end. I wish you a pleasant and safe journey. Time to say goodbye. Ciao! After a slight shock, the safety lock of the pod is disengaged, and Karenina's high-pitched swearing. Captain Romo ejects the life pod into space, then accelerates towards Earth. Sis, what happened to the rabbits in the end? They stayed on the moon. What were they going to do after they stayed on the moon? What did they do? Since they loved carrots so much, I guess they must have planted a lot of carrots on the moon. Okay, what did they do after that? After that, they were digging the ground in order to plant carrots. They dug and dug until they found a carrot monster in the soil. It was formed by the spirits of all the carrots they ate. A big monster? Then what? What happened to the rabbits? Did the carrot monster eat them? Huh? Right. The rabbits came together to build a robot called Iron Bunny. They were out to attack the carrot monster. Huh? The rabbits are so good. What happened after? Do you still want more? Oh right! Lune, it's not time for you to sleep. Otherwise, I won't tell you stories tomorrow. You're gonna tell me more stories tomorrow? Of course! But you need to sleep first. Sure, Luna. Oh, sure. Luna will be a good girl. Good night, sis. Good night, Luna. Have a nice dream. Tomorrow will be a new day. The music's very nice. Raging gravitational waves are tearing apart the tiny lab relentlessly. The interval between waves is quickly decreasing, approaching the critical point. Decomposed buildings keep falling around. The giant Omega weapon has completed its mission to get sprayed under the debris. The imprisoned agent is no longer here. The ranked 0-point engine emits a blazing blue light from the center of the gravity waves. Around them floats a white figure that seems completely unaffected by the gravitational waves. The pale flesh wiggles around the 0-point engine, trying to crawl into the white figure's body. It's your pathetic creation. Your fate was twisted from the very beginning. Luna allows it to wrap around her, but the moment it touches Luna, it turns into crimson ash and dissolves away. The blue glow of the 0-point engine is turning incandescent white, warning everyone that gravitational waves will soon explode and destroy everything on the ground. This is a pure destructive power brought by science. Let me harness this power. Luna raises her right hand and gathers all the punishing virus from the entire lunar base. Condensed punishing virus gradually forms a hardened spherical shell, encasing the wrecked 0-point engine and Luna herself. Meanwhile, chaotic destructive gravitational waves also slowly gather around Luna. I'm going back to where Sis is. Luna gently holds the fog charm in her scarred right hand. She rests it on the safest place near her chest. The concentrated gravitational waves in the punishing virus sphere float before it disappears into a blazing light. Wait, what? The white-haired girl is moving alone in the wilderness. She suddenly stops. As if she's heard something, she raises her head slightly to look at the night sky. It's almost dawn. A meteor suddenly bursts into the sky and slowly descends. Luna. The ascendant named Alpha takes a few baffled steps, then quickly sprints towards the sunrise. And you're gonna leave it like that? You're gonna leave me like that? You're gonna leave me hanging? No! Don't leave me hanging like that, please! No! I need to know what happens! No! That's an evil cliffhanger. That's really evil. Maybe my game glitched. The last 30-minute listics Colin's hardcore kissing cutscene did not appear. Damn, must be a bug. It got me good with that cliffhanger, man. That was really good. The whole chapter was really, really, really good. Man, I love Karen. I love Roland as well. I was really okay. I went in without really knowing what was gonna happen this chapter, because I like going into these things blind. And so seeing you know, Roland and Luna and getting a sort of it's not a conclusion to the whole, like, you know, Luna's missing storyline, but at least, you know, seeing where it's going. It's nice. I liked it. Anyway.
If only we had met sooner. Humans always love to fantasize
right.
about
Oh,
that
how has it
stuff.
been 5.5 hours? What happened today?
Lines like that are quite easy to say in some situations.
Well, I don't think you need to be sad because I say it every single time
Like
I stream this game. But like, you should play this game. I know this stream's a sponsored stream, whatever, but like genuinely you should play this game. It's ruined other games for me. The story is so good. But because the code is, I'll probably do it off stream. Because right now I need to go lie down. I did not think I'd stream for 5.5 hours. Yeah, go download the game. It's free. You should do it. It's got PC client. It's also got, you know, you can play it on your phone. It's great. I love it. And the EN dub is great. I mean, as we've already found out today. Yeah. Thank you so much, Korea, for sponsoring the stream. It's just so good. I'm more mad about the cliffhanger than anything else because I need to know what happens. I need to know what happens. And I'll see you guys. Wait. Tomorrow's members only stream, I think. Yeah, I might do some more stuff on Billy. I just keep forgetting because like I've got so much to worry about at the moment. It's like, I need to stream on Billy as well. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday, if not tomorrow. So see you then. But yeah, Discord. Oh, and Discord is not pinned because the download's pinned. The download link is pinned. Yeah, if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. And please, if you aren't already, I'll see you guys Monday. It is Saturday, right? Yeah. I'll see you guys on Monday. For now though, I'm gonna go lay down. Oh god, I had so much rolling content today, so I'm happy. Good night, everyone. Don't forget to vote Lee and Eden Fest or I will cry. And Roland too. Vote Roland too. Good night.